Good afternoon and welcome. We are live at the Tata Steel Chess Tournament. It's round 7 of the Masters, round 8 of the Challengers as it's now called. And if you've just joined us for the first time, you've missed out on a lot of excellent chess. But fear not, because today I believe we're going to have even more great games. I'm Lawrence Trent, your host for today, and I'm joined once again by Grandmaster Erwin Lamy.
Happy to be here.
One of the Dutch talents still, because I still consider you,
At 28, I'm still considered talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm happy with that.
Erwin, we saw yesterday as well some fantastic games, some really interesting fights, but I think that's the important thing. We're seeing everybody fight, aren't we, in this tournament? No quick draws, it seems.
It's amazing. Yesterday we had just one draw, which was also pretty exciting. Nakamura, Dominguez. And all the other games were decided. I think it's extremely fighting, as we are used to in Wijkenzee, actually.
Yes.
It's always a big fight here.
Fantastic. Well, look, let's go over the pairings today. For everybody who doesn't know what's going on, we have Fabiano Caruana, Anish Giri, Richard Rapport, Pentala Hari Krishna, Hikaru Nakamura versus Luc Van Vele, Najdic versus Dominguez, So Karyakin, and perhaps game of the day, certainly these guys have played each other more than any of the other guys, Gelfand versus Aronian. And as things stand, Aronian is having a great tournament on 5 out of 6.
Very convincing so far.
A whole point clear of Giri and Karyakin, who are also having a pretty good tournament with 4 out of 6. Then we have Dominguez, Caruana, So on +1 with 3.5 out of 6. Hari Krishna and Nakamura on an even score. Van Vele Rapport on 2. Gelfand on 1.5 out of 6. He's having a really difficult tournament. And then we have, unfortunately, Arkady Najdic at the bottom of the table with just 1 out of 6. But many rounds still to go. And the games have kicked off. And what looks most exciting to you, Owen? Where do you want to go first?
I had a quick peek at the game Gelfand Aronian. I think that's before the game. I was thinking that given Aronian has the black pieces, he may be happy to make a draw, to play a solid game. But he's really gone into it very sharp. You will just Bishop b4, Bishop g5, d takes c4.
Yep.
e4, of course. After c5, this would be a normal Vienna game. Oops. c5. This would be just a normal Vienna game, but he went for the relatively rare b5.
Yep.
a4, c5. So this is immediately some huge complications. I'm already out of book here. I have no idea what the theory is.
In this, I've actually played this with black. And I remember that after a4, c6 is the standard move.
It's basically a Botvinnik variation where white played the move a4 instead of the move e5.
Right.
So this is kind of should be a good deal for black, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not the main way to deal with the Botvinnik variation.
I'm quite surprised that he's played c5, because I have to admit I don't recall seeing it in this particular position.
But given the fact he has 1 hour 43, I think he has seen it hours and hours before the game.
That's for sure.
So this is definitely going to be very interesting. Gelfand will have to solve some problems over the board, it looks like.
Absolutely.
Some very complicated problems.
And we can see Boris in the shot there. You can see him often looking up into the sky, into the air. He's kind of... He looks like he's always in trouble, but that's not always the case.
Right. It's just his way of thinking. This is what we discussed yesterday, that these top players, they are ready to play every line on every given moment, and now this comes out of the blue, more or less, for Gelfand. I don't recall Aronian having seen him play anything similar like this before. So that's very interesting.
Look at this very interesting game between Caruana and Giri. Don't see this often at our top level. We'll go to the start.
This is great stuff.
We had a bishop's opening. Very solid. Knight c3. Now, okay. Normally I would say white plays d3 here to protect the pawn, because after knight c3 that falls... I say falls.
Falls, yeah.
It falls in inverted commas for a tactic. Knight takes e4. Of course, after knight takes knight, the point is that d5, and black is absolutely fine.
Yeah, black is very easy play now. Clear. Yeah.
But after knight takes e4, Fabiano played the principled line queen to h5 with a threat.
I think we'll see when Peter comes online, we'll see a lot of games from around 100 to 150 years ago.
Absolutely.
When this kind of play was. Knight d6 is forced now because, of course, the knight is hanging on e4 and f7 is threatened. So knight d6, bishop b3, and well, White's next move would be knight b5. I guess, if I'm not mistaken, that's the.
Right. So the pawn
move.
on e5 is on pre. So after knight c6, protecting, you want to attack f7 again, and knight b5 is the main move, and then. Here, black has to block. Unfortunately, a queen move will lose protection of this. So basically, you have to play g6 with black.
Queen f3.
You come back to f3. You're still threatening this.
Isn't it f5, I think?
f5.
Queen d5. I'm struggling to remember the lines, but queen
d5. And now, I believe it's...
Queen f6.
It's either queen e7 or queen f6. I can't remember.
So, in any case, black will give the exchange and then try to prove that this development advantage that he will get after, for example, queen f6, knight takes c7, king d8, knight takes a8, and I think something like b6, bishop b7. He's trying to prove that this queen on d5 is out too early, knight d4 is coming, and well, I think there's been a lot of correspondence games in this line. It's this typical kind of crazy lines. So this is going to be very exciting. That's clear.
We didn't get this.
It's
a bit of a shame.
Oh, that's a shame.
We didn't get it.
That's really a shame.
Knight c6 must be the principled move, but probably wisely, Anish played bishop e7 quite simply, and allowing White to take on e5 with his queen.
And I guess he's just going to castle now.
And he can just castle. This is the safe way of playing it.
Yeah.
And this still looks absolutely fine.
Yeah, this looks fine. Yeah.
This looks.
Of course, we are slightly disappointed not to see that
very
romantic line on the board, but we can understand Anish. He's just gonna play it solid, of course.
All right. Okay, let's go to another game then, and let's go to Nakamura because this one has potential to be. Oh, not receiving the moves on that one. We will come back to that in a short while. Let's go to what else? Look, what about Sokayak?
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Erwin, you know more about these lines than I do. Bishop a6. This one of Karyakin's weapons, isn't it?
Yeah, this is one of the main ideas, and it's always been very interesting because whatever White is doing to protect the c pawn, Black is claiming that it's worsening his position. For example, if you go knight d2, then Black is happy to at some point simply drop back and say, well, this knight is misplaced, the bishop cannot get out. The same goes for a move like queen c2. At some point, the bishop will return to b7, maybe even to e4 with tempo. So all the moves that protect the c4 pawn have some kind of drawback. He chose b3, which is also slightly weakening. Now bishop b4 is a similar check, because if White were to play simply bishop b2, bishop g2, castle, he would get his perfect setup. But with the check on b4, bishop d2, and now back to e7, he's slightly misplaced the bishop on d2, and well, this has all been seen in hundreds of games, if not thousands.
Well,
and a4 has been the latest trend.
Right.
White tries to play a5, make that bishop on a6 feel slightly uncomfortable.
Around this point, after bishop g2 c6, a lot of games were going with bishop.
Right.
I think is it bishop c3.
This was the old, I think the old main line, or perhaps still the main line. I'm not entirely sure what official theory says. And then after d5, knight d5. Black was usually going knight fd7. Of course, the other knight would be preferable, but the c6 pawn is hanging, so he's using the f7 knight to basically attack the c pawn again, because when the knight goes, c4 pawn is hanging. So knight fd7, knight takes d7, knight takes. This has been also seen in hundreds of games. Black is doing fine here. So Wesley chose a different way, queen c2, and this is basically going into Catalan lines. No, I'm not. I'm struggling again to remember with the lines. If I'm not mistaken, one of the ideas to go rook c8, a5, and simply ignore all of this and go c5.
Wow.
And after a takes b, queen takes b6. Of course, our structure is a bit ruined. On the other hand, there's already a lot of pressure on those c and d pawns. So I think this has been one of the ideas that we've seen here. If I'm not mistaken, a move like b4 is possible.
Oh
here.
my goodness! Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think it comes back to me now. cb, c5, some position like this. I think I've seen something like this before.
Wow.
So you have 3 pawns and completely
yeah.
unclear. Completely unclear.
Wow. So potentially a lot of interesting. And Richard Report. Let's go to him.
What has he done now?
Always surprising
Yeah.
us. Always very good fun to watch. And look at this. What looks like he's going to play a main line for once in his life.
No,
And then
he's
suddenly bishop f5, Caro-Kann main line,
Oh, he's played queen f3.
queen f3.
I've actually done that too.
You've played
Yeah,
this?
I've played this. Yeah.
Fantastic.
But
When did you play this?
I can't say it's any good.
Okay. Okay. When
But-
did you play this?
In the European Individual Championship.
Recently?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Like half a year ago.
Maybe he's got some inspiration from you.
That would be great. Yeah.
So what's this seemingly terrible move all
I
about?
don't even remember the point I had behind this move. I'm looking at
You
it again.
attack a bishop.
Let's just try to protect that.
Yeah.
Well, one of the points is that if you take it off, knight f6, then okay, well, white is quite happy. I mean, he has these 2 bishops.
Sure.
That should be green actually. Two bishops, risk-free position. So this is of course not what black is going to do. Assuming e6 will come, and I think if I'm not mistaken, it's either knight d2 or bishop d3. I was wondering, for example, if you can grab a pawn like that, or it's just too much. We quickly won a castle, play knight g3, h4, rook e1. I don't know. It's a bit fake, probably.
Wow.
Another idea is to be more restrained with knight e2. Go knight g3 later on, h4. It's just an original position. I think that's the main virtue of this of this line. I'm not thinking that this is going to refute the Caro-Kann.
Because Hari Krishna, from what I recall, isn't really a Caro-Kann player, is he? Or maybe he's incorporated it.
No, I think that again it proves that these guys, they just choose whatever they feel like on any given day.
Well, this is the first time they've ever played against each other, I believe.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They both have very little experience in this kind of top-level events.
All right, let's carry on and let's see if we have now got some moves with Hikaru Nakamura against Van Velde. Now, they've played 11 games in total, including classical.
11 already.
11
Wow.
games. But Nakamura, he's got white today, and he's won the last 3 games with white, and in fact, he's got a huge score against Luke.
Yeah.
He's got +6 or +7 against him in only 11 games.
And I do remember a few Sicilians being part of that.
Absolutely,
that
yeah.
collection. Yeah.
And Hikaru, clearly with the white pieces against Luke, is doing well. And look, we have a shaven ingot.
G4. G4, modern chess.
Very modern. Now, normally you play G4, I believe, when the knight's on F6, right? So you can play G5.
Right.
And Luke says, well, okay, you've played G4, you've weakened all of these squares. I'm going to put my knight on E7.
It's a principle
Very
reply,
simple, yeah.
I would say. And well, G4 is always a useful move because anyway, in the near future, white will want to expand on the king's side, but I've rarely seen it without a knight on F6. So
Right.
I like Luke's choice. I'm sure it's all been seen before. I also think Hikaru's choice, knight b3, is very logical. Because, yeah, if given the chance, let's say, if we continue bishop b3, I'm sure that Luke's plan was to take on d4, bring the next knight to c6. So obviously, Nakamura is saying, well, that knight on e7 is actually a
Blocking
superfluous piece. Both knights want to go to the same square, only one can be there at the same time. So he removes the knight from d4, and after a6, I think this is the position currently on the... Oh, we've had a few more moves,
Boom.
h4, b5 and bishop g2.
And actually, it looks like to a lot of people that a move like h4, a lot of people immediately think, well, he's just looking to hack him, he's just looking to beat him up. But actually, h4 has got a sound positional idea. It may just want to chase this knight away if were it to ever come to g6 with h5.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
It might just be... It's both. It can be aggressive, but it can also contain some important positional ideas. So h4, b5, bishop g2, and I have to say I quite like White's position. I mean, I know it's early on.
Not a real Sicilian player, so I would be. I'm always hesitating this type of positions, but yeah, White's plan is clear at least. Huh? He's just gonna slowly bring those pawns forward on the king side. And
how do you develop your king side with black?
Right. Yeah, of course.
Where do you put your knight?
It looks slightly uncomfortable. Knight on e7, bishop on f8 for the moment. Okay, I would start with bishop b7, I guess. Okay. That's a normal way to start.
Now the question is, well, you can play a number of moves here, can't you? I don't know, some normal move. Bishop e3.
And
but you've got to be.
I want to develop my. I want to finish my development somehow. Is g6 too much? g6, bishop g7. I know I'm going right into h5, but bishop g7, let's say.
Wow. I might even just keep on going.
Yeah. It's where do I take the knight? Or.
Well, I think I'm happy if you ever take my knight. I think I'm happy.
Yeah, it's
but I mean, these are the sorts of things.
No, I've seen, for example, that's okay. Just to show my point a little bit. Well, I'm not saying this is good, any good, of course, but I've seen, for example, this kind of ideas, and playing e5, blocking those black squares, and suddenly those bishops, they can also become a little bit.
Sure.
I'm not sure at all if that's the case here, but this is
interesting.
This is something to think about. Well, I would say at this point it's still completely unclear. Of course, it's too early in the game to draw any real conclusions. But I think both of them, it's clear they're looking for a fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's obvious.
Absolutely. Okay, let's go to Najditch Dominguez. Now, these guys have played only 3 games and they have an even score. But funnily enough, the last game they played was at a Blitz tournament, the World Championship Blitz tournament, in 2009, and Dominguez won with black. So let's see if he can repeat the same today against a wounded Arkady Najditch. He's like a wounded animal at the moment.
And doesn't it say a lot that in that we have Gelfand and Najditch having such a tough event, such strong players at the bottom of the standing? It says enough about the tournament.
Gelfand on 1.5 out of 6 is just insane.
Incredible.
And Najditch decides to play a London system.
No theoretical discussion. I think everybody knows that this Grunfeld of Dominguez, it's been really tough to crack. Many people have tried it, not many have succeeded. So I think he's just Arkady is looking for a game today.
And a4 by Najditch here. Standard move to just try and.
He would like to push it one step further, exactly.
But a6.
Yeah, that's a good move, of course, in order to have simply b5 after a5.
And this is the position after 7 moves.
Yeah, they're clearly just playing a game.
They're just playing.
There's no theoretical discussion here. They're just playing a game. Yep. Not much to say just yet.
All right. So let's go back to Gelfand Aronian, because clearly Lev is the one. It's always nice, isn't it, Erwin, when you've got black and you are the one who is controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah, of course.
You know, for example, you surprise your opponent with black in such a sharp opening. You feel good, don't you? But psychologically.
That's a dream. That's what they're all after. But they're all so well prepared that it's so difficult to catch the opponents in this kind of way. But Aronian is a specialist, actually. He's been catching people left and right. So this is the position.
This is the
currently
position
on the board,
as it stands on the board.
So we're expecting knight takes d4, I think.
Well, I suppose, yes, if queen takes, just to point out, that allows, and now there is no pin. And that looks bad.
That's
for
awful.
white.
Yeah, that's awful.
That
Yeah.
looks bad.
Yeah.
So, knight takes d4. Now, let's stop and think. How do we continue? Is the idea to play h6 and just kick this bishop? And okay, you can win a pawn, but I might just castle, play rook d8,
Right.
and
Right. Now this is. But can we play here? Remove b6 maybe. Is that an annoying move? Because we also have a little check on a4 and rook takes. Oops.
let's go. So you want to go
Let's just see.
knight
Knight d4. Yeah,
knight d4,
sure.
h6,
h6. Take that off and play b6. Just making use of that king on e8.
Wow, nice move. b6.
Because after castle preventing the check
Yeah.
on, we simply go rook takes a7, and after an exchange we're gonna queen any
We queen a pawn.
queen in anywhere any.
I don't think this is part of his
This
preparation.
is not gonna happen. This is definitely not gonna happen. Well, another move this is one option.
Yeah.
Perhaps this is possible. I don't
Yeah.
know. There are some crazy moves like this. Maybe is that possible? Because after taking,
Oh.
but maybe we just go king e2. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating here. But we can give another check on b2. I don't.
Queen d2.
Oh, wait, there's a mate on d8.
That's nice. Let's show that. Now that queen
Yeah.
d2 might have been, but
Yeah.
unfortunately,
There's a
that's
little.
that's
yeah.
a nice little mate.
I could imagine even a position like when I would go castle, or is that too much? Bishop b7, because it's the king on e2 is really looking odd. But this is. I'm also wondering about if we go back to this position about such a move. Is this a possibility?
Yes, of course.
Trying to make use of that pin.
Of course, yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. So knight c2.
Knight c2, right? I guess we'll.
Another.
The same mate.
Let's show it.
The same
So
mate. Yeah.
if you try.
Yeah.
This.
Definitely refuting my idea. Yeah.
Another checkmate. So
So
lots of.
e5 maybe not.
Yeah, e5 sometimes feels a bit loose. I quite like the pawn on e6.
But I have the feeling Ronan is planning something really
Spectacular.
really spectacular here because he will have to. He has to play very energetically, I think. Should we just see that line once more because it was funny?
Yeah, of
h6,
course.
bishop, queen f6, b6.
b6.
Well, even a move like bishop b7 is possible, right?
Well,
Or not?
that was the move that I originally thought would be
Just to point out that after check, I simply want to go knight c6.
c6 exactly.
Because after knight c6,
Six,
we're
bishop
going to
c3.
give check. And well, at minimum we have a draw, but I'm supposing that it can be more as well. But that's yeah, just
Cool.
simply picking up the c6 knight would already be more than enough, I guess.
Yeah.
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 Nice stuff. Yeah. Okay. This is good.
Let's get this. Let's go. We
yeah,
won
let's,
this.
Gelfand's thinking about this level and has 1 hour 43, so he's simply not thought for a second.
No, he's still in his.
Yeah.
And Boris, we see him there. He's looking down. He's kind of playing around with he plays with the pieces.
He has this.
Yeah.
He has a really good technique actually.
Yeah.
Because I've tried it, and it's really difficult to. He has this. I don't know how he does it. My pieces always drop out of my hand when I do this. You know.
What is your pose, Erwin? What is your? Imagine I'm playing you in a game. Do you have your hands on your head?
Usually I'm sitting just like this.
Like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's relaxed.
That's just very relaxing. Just
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of people who have very well-known
Right.
poses, and
I also don't think I'm very expressive.
you're not very.
I mean, we're a number of players. One doesn't show anything. The other, and Nakamura is known.
Oh, he's just
you know
everything.
how he's
yeah?
doing. You know how
Nakamura is just everything.
Kasparov was known for that as well,
Kasparov
of course.
is,
But
yeah.
I've played Anand. He's just you don't see if he's winning or losing. Aronian is very similar that way. You don't
Yeah.
know what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Well, Ivanchuk's hilarious because he twiddles his his eyebrow. He's got such big eyebrows.
Yeah, that's
Twiddles his eyebrows, plays with his nose, goes back to the eyebrows. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
But Shirov is also very good.
He's
Shirov
not
just
looking at
never ever looking at the board.
No, this is the same goes for Ivanchuk. Eh? Many times he's
Yeah.
just looking at. I've come to this chess tournament with people who are not playing chess actively, and they were very often wondering. They were seeing
Sure.
Ivanchuk playing, and they're asking, "Did they finish? Or
Yeah,
what
it's
is he?
hilarious.
What is he?
Great.
His clock is ticking. I think.
Yeah. So there you go. So everybody who's watching Boris at the moment on the webcam, interesting to see him. But actually, he's probably. I mean, he's on 1.5 out of 6, and now he's got white, and he's got to face this.
And
He's got to face hours worth of computer analysis.
This is what Aronian, he really sensed his moment. You have 1.5 out of 6. You're playing a wide game against Aronian. He just wants to press slowly, play a risk-free game, and suddenly after, it's now 2 o'clock. We're in the game for half an hour. He's out of book, sharp position. He knows his opponent has prepared everything. This must be nightmare scenario.
What would you do in this scenario? I mean, let's say you're
There's no choice. He just has to go
You
in.
just have to,
I think at this point, so we have this position on the board. He will have to take back with the knight, and then after h6, he cannot retreat the bishop because the e-pawn will fall. So it's going to.
h6 is just one move.
That can be any exactly. We don't know what he's planning, of course.
The truth is, I don't know what the best move is in this position. I would have to look at it, and then I still probably wouldn't know. Maybe just castle. I mean, maybe bishop b7 is interesting, protecting that rook, stopping b6.
Yeah, it would be very interesting to see what the theory says here.
Yeah. We'll get Peter on the case soon, and after e5. Now h6, and you have one of these typical.
But winning kind of bishop h4, g5.
Yeah, bishop h4, g5. Well, this is a massively improved version, I think, because this sort of thing looks great for black. You're just picking up this pawn next.
Yeah. These bishops are incredibly strong.
So maybe the idea is bishop b7, e5, h. I mean, there are.
But I'm guessing after bishop b7 he will try to play f3 just to fortify his
f3,
because then after h6 he can draw back his bishop. He doesn't have to give up his bishop, and he's ready to take on c4 now.
Interesting. Well,
Is it simply bishop b7?
wow.
Just saying, well, you can take my queen, but my king is going to be excellent on e7. The king has to be in the center anyway in the endgame. e4 is hanging, so this may not. In any case, this has been quite a good experiment for Royan, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, the critical question is probably what happens here.
Queen
To get that fourth rank protected.
in this position.
Right. Maybe this move.
Okay. Be careful. A5, I suppose.
Yeah, I have to take it.
Knight 6.
Yeah, it looks very active though, doesn't it? Castle. Yeah, no, I don't like this. Yeah.
You're queen. Actually, this might be completely. You've got
Queen A2 you have to go.
Queen A2, but
yeah, it's
okay, but I
no,
went on.
this is looking fine. This is looking fine. Yeah.
All kinds of things like this. I like bishop b7. I like your idea.
It's active. It's no, of course, because queen takes d4 would be a bit cooperative, huh? If you have to exchange it,
yeah.
then go f3, bishop takes e4, because I don't think that's possible.
Maybe white can consolidate
some
something.
small edge, and Boris would be very happy, I think. So I don't see any other way to keep the complications. So bishop b7 seems natural to me.
Yeah, I would agree. I like bishop b7.
Yeah.
I think he will play bishop b7.
Yeah, I also think so. He's taking his time, so maybe this is the moment where his analysis stopped. Yeah, he seems really focused. I think he's just the game has started now.
All right, let's carry on. Let's go back to Caruana-Giri, because we've had some moves, and we last saw it after queen e5 castles. We thought absolutely fine. Now d4 played by Caruana, and after knight c6, just dropped the queen back to f4. Quite a nice little.
It reminds me a bit of this Berlin
yeah, absolutely.
endgame, doesn't it? For example, I'm just for the readers, just for the viewers, I should say, just to point out that one line which is very often seen nowadays is this line, and it's extremely similar.
Very similar, isn't it? Yeah.
Bishop e7 and this kind of positions which usually end in a draw. Queen f4, knight a5. He's going after the
just wants a bishop. And Fabiano says no.
Doesn't agree. Yeah.
And just nice little move there.
So in comparison with the endgame that we just saw, here white has all the pieces on the board. Maybe has a slightly favourable version.
I actually think I would much prefer this compared to the...
Yeah.
Because also here the queen seems like it's quite well placed on f4, potentially.
Yeah, white has more space. Black is a bit cramped, of course, with all these pieces. He has too many pieces, basically.
Yeah, knight c6, and it's on white. And I suppose the question is, how do you continue? Have to be a bit careful. For example, if you just play knight g2 here, is knight b4 annoying?
Yeah.
Maybe you have to drop back to d2 with the queen.
Yeah, that's a pity, of course. But maybe we'll have to.
You know, you have to analyse these sorts of.
Oh, but this one we will. No. We'll take
you can just take it off. But maybe here. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, because next move a3 and then.
So knight g2.
I think that to see where especially in the game of Levon.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, welcoming Peter Dochers from chess.com, who's going to give us our daily opening. How do you like to call it?
Survey.
Survey. Yeah, let's call it an opening survey. A lot of interesting games. The first one that we are really interested in is Gelfand Aronian, and when after a4 on move 7, which has been played many times, I know because I've played this with black. c5. Is this a novelty?
No. But it's not the most played in this position. No. In fact, very popular is c6.
Right.
Simply protecting the pawn. on
Indeed.
b5.
Indeed.
And then it's very sharp. It's also we can enter it a few moves perhaps, because it's actually quite a fascinating line also if you go like this. h6 of course. And for example, there's a game by Luc van Wely with black. He went bishop h4, g5, queen takes g5, knight takes g5, queen a5.
Yeah, this
And
is
then knight takes f7. This was an absolutely amazing game by Kempinski by white, Van Wely black, Bundesliga 2006.
wow.
Fantastic complications. And white can also take on f6 of course instead of bishop h.
Wow.
Very interesting. Maybe even more sharp than the other line. ab5 is normal.
Yeah.
And after cd4 Boris started thinking. And I didn't find many moves actually, many games, but there was a game Glek Sveshnikov, famous for the Sveshnikov variation, but he also plays this kind of stuff with black. When he was young, in '83 this game was played.
Wow.
A young Glek against a younger Sveshnikov, where white took on f6. And Sveshnikov took with the pawn,
Yeah.
and then after queen takes there was an ending.
Okay.
Was this already played in Gelfand Aronian
No,
also?
Aronian. We thought bishop b7 was very interesting here,
Okay.
but actually it seems that Lev has played knight d7.
Uh-huh.
So keeping the queens on. Wants real action. Wants a lot of action.
So knight d7 seems to be the novelty then.
Right.
Theoretical new move. Okay.
So, goodness knows what's going on here. My instinct tells me that I really like black. If you take on c4 or something like that, I think you just go queen e7, and you want to play bishop b7 really quickly. Rook c8. A lot of initiative, a lot of interesting play. That's how I would see it, but who knows what's going on after knight d7. So, very interesting game there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Gelfand Aronian. Let's go to another game then. You can choose this time, Peter.
Okay.
What interests you?
Well, I always kind of games I found with white simply went knight f3 or knight e2.
So bishop d5.
Bishop d5, keeping the bishop pair is a new move here.
It's great that they can still find new moves so early on. It's really good. Just shows how rich chess still is. Knight e8, and then knight d5 has just been played by Caruana. So he's after that dark squared bishop on e7, and we have an interesting game in store.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go on to another one then, and let's go to report Hari Krishna, because that is
Right.
again this queen f3 move.
Did Aaron say that he once played it himself?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
he did.
That was interesting to notice. See if I can quickly find that game. Lamy against Kreisel.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's probably below here. Ah, okay. So that game went e6.
That game went e6,
Yeah.
but
e6
bishop,
92. Yeah.
but bishop g6 here.
Okay.
Knight e2,
92.
e6, c3,
C3.
queen d5, knight g3. So we
Right.
how
I think C3 might be no.
no, we're already
Yeah. So yeah,
C-
very little games. Apparently, Kopilov used to play this line with white
Right.
correspondence games, but it's amazing. In many tour rounds, and also in this round, many games. Completely weird openings, or weird, completely irregular. Huh?
absolutely
It's very interesting.
very odd openings. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
And
yeah, especially Rapport, of course, one of the most creative opening players so far.
all right, let's carry on then. What about Nakamura versus Van Wely? Because that was a very interesting Sicilian.
Right.
And
Yeah, it's kind of a curious attack move.
G4 is
it's rare.
definitely not standard.
No, it's rare to play it without the knight on f6,
Right.
of course. sort of anticipating that move.
I
Okay,
wonder
possible.
I wonder if the move G5 is actually any good here, believe it or not, because I've seen some move like this
Hmm.
where you basically claim that.
Yeah, usually played a bit later with black. You're playing for the e5 square, of course.
Yeah,
But
I wonder if G5 is any good actually. But Luke didn't feel like knight G7.
yeah, and in most of the time, actually, white simply allows black to develop his plan of taking on d4 and knight c6.
Mm-hmm.
Most white players still claim an advantage with white, but Nakamura basically said your knight on e7 is a bad piece,
Mm-hmm.
and then h4 is already a new move.
Wow.
There's a game between two Dutch IMs. One of them is playing right now in the top amateur group, Elko Wiersma from Amsterdam.
Wow.
And the other one is a famous commentator and journalist who is here in the press room, Gert Lichterink. He played it with black.
Oh wow. Okay.
And they met in the Dutch league 2006, and they had this position on the board.
And
Yeah.
Bishop E3 was played.
Bishop b3 was played, yeah.
Wow. Fantastic.
And this was also a game Zhang Zong against David Navarra, Mallorca Olympia 2004. So
So that could get very interesting then. We're already in totally new territory.
h4 brings it in new territory. Of course, very typical Sicilian ideas. But yeah, where do you go with the knight? If you go to g6, you get an early h5 and f4, I guess. So black needs to think about how to develop the rest of his pieces. Maybe start with the whole queenside there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's carry on then, and let's go to Najditch Dominguez. This one I feel like we should
Ah,
have
yeah,
a few.
that London system.
Right. And A4.
Yeah, well, we can say that a Dominguez setup is a well-known setup against this system, quite
Right.
solid. And usually at some point black plays c5. Dominguez hasn't done it yet, but for example, a recent top-level game was Cuban Grandmaster Lazago Brusson played against Temur Rajabov in the World Cup in
Yeah.
Tromsø,
I remember this game.
and that went c5, bishop h2, queen c7, queen b3, and bishop c6.
I remember Rajabov got a fantastic position.
and
I think he even won this
Rajabov
game.
quickly got the move b6, b5 in, and black was absolutely fine. So if you know how to put your pieces like this and continue developing your rooks, and at some point push b5 or e5 or even d5, usually black is fine. So yeah, this is a good setup for black in my opinion. And Lenier Dominguez, he plays it with black, but he waits with the move c5. He waits in general and he sees what's happening. Well, it's still known, of course. Still some game. I found a game Gareyev Sasikiran.
Right.
Still had this position. And yeah, it's just a middle game, I guess. Oh, there's quite a few games actually. Brusson also played this with black. Brusson, of course, a team member with
Right.
Dominguez.
So Lenier will know this game
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. So actually, that was played last year. A recent game, Gonzalez against Brusson, where Brusson also went e6. Yeah.
I quite like this setup for black, I must say. It's very flexible and
Actually, Brusson went after queen b3. He went e5 immediately. That's the other plan, I guess, to push
one
e5.
of the pushes, e5 or c5, right. I quite like pushing with e5. No, this is fine for black, this position, absolutely. What about the game So Karyakin? I feel like that must be the most theoretical of the round.
Yeah.
And
Queen's Indian, of course, one of the main lines.
with this a4 move, as Erwin was
Yes,
saying.
bishop f4 there is a bit more popular. And we get a rook c8, a knight c3, and then many games go knight h5, bishop c1, and then simply knight f6 back. And well, in this position, no, there's not a lot of repetitions actually. Basically, white has some moves. White is probably still slightly better, and they usually go either bishop b2 or immediately e4.
Right.
There's a recent game, a blitz game against between Lekang Lim and Lecco, Beijing, December, where e4 was played. It's a very long game and it ended in a draw eventually.
Right. Okay.
But this is slightly more popular than Wesley So's a4 move. And then Karyakin actually responded with something even more rare. This is actually also a very well-known position. And there are many moves played. c5, rook c8, knight e4, queen c8, and bishop d6.
Lots of moves.
Yes. And h6, yeah, pretty rare move. I have only 7 games left now. And knight a3 there, we left theory completely. This is a new position, and yeah.
Knight a3, c5, queen
and then
b2.
c5, queen b2, right.
So that means that we are in totally uncharted territory. I feel like Karyakin, I mean the knight on a3, the queen on b2, it all looks
weird,
a bit weird. Yeah, it all looks a bit odd. Don't feel like Karyakin will be...
But maybe, you can take on c4 with the knight, of course, in this line. And maybe your bishop goes to c3. I don't know.
Well, you've got to be a bit careful about knight e4
Yeah.
just happening, and that's very annoying.
Yeah.
So, so that's what's going on. So, Peter, tell us a bit about the tournament while we watching these games. How many years have you been coming here now?
Well, actually, of course, I also came here as a player, and I think one of my first times I actually played here was something like 91 or 92. I just started playing chess actually, and then later on I played several times here. And as a journalist, I started in the year 2007.
2007.
And it was I just launched my own website, Chess Vibes, and I was it was amazing what happened, because I was basically the first to do videos in chess, and I was filming all these players like Anand and Kramnik. They were showing the game in the press room back here on the big wooden board, and I was putting them on the internet, and it was so popular. It's like a small revolution in chess, because nobody ever saw the top players actually analyze and explain. So that was amazing times, and it quickly helped. So I'm actually quite grateful to the organizers, or the Tata organizers, for letting me do this, because it really helped me to grow and get my website bigger, and get me going. It was very good. Yeah.
Great. And this year, obviously, we've had a slightly new format, 2 groups. It's still a great tournament, though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's still it's every year hundreds and hundreds of amateurs they come here. It's basically one big reunion, and many visitors come, especially in the weekends.
I mean, it's
packed.
just packed. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a pity that we have only two groups, but it's not a huge difference, I would say. There's a pretty strong amateur group with a lot of IMs playing in the area where the C group used to be. I'm actually not sure if they still kept the rule that the winner will qualify for the B group. It's a bit tough. I mean, I would say Marijn van Delft and Etienne Goudegaan are having a rough time in the B group.
Yeah.
So if next year there is no C group again, then perhaps even the winner of the top amateur group will have also have a very tough time playing in this B group.
No, it's a very tough group.
But on the other hand, it's a very nice tradition. It's basically you have a theoretical chance if you are an amateur playing in somewhere in the 8th group, with a 1200 level elo. If you keep on winning all your groups, in 15 years you will play in the A group.
Fantastic.
So that's a fantastic tradition here. Everybody qualifies as a winner to a higher group in the amateurs. And I hope they kind of keep this going, and we'll see people promoting. But you never know in these times with sponsors and crisis. You never know what's going to happen next year.
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed that there'll be another tournament, because this is the 76th tournament, as Erwin said a few rounds ago, only the 2nd oldest tournament after Hastings. And I think it's important for the chess world to have this tournament in existence, and as strong as it is at the moment, I think it's one of these super tournaments that needs to be around, and we're all hoping that we have the sponsorship to put it on again next year. So for the moment, thank you, Peter, for joining me. I think this is an excellent time for us to take a short break while we digest all of that opening knowledge. We'll be back though in just a few minutes with continued coverage of today's round, so stay with us. We'll be back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. This is live coverage of the Tata Steel Chess tournament. I'm joined once again by Grandmaster Erwin Lamy. The games are all still in progress, and we're going to get straight to them. So, Erwin, where are we going first?
What do you think about Caruana Gira?
Caruana,
yeah.
Jury, yeah.
Let's see how that... we already have the position on the board, I see. We left it off somewhere around here. So, of course, he doesn't want to give up his bishop, so when bishop d5, bishop f3...
No, knight d5.
And knight d5, so he's going... Thinking that Fabiano is pretty happy at this point. He has a little bit more space. All the pieces still on the board, a lot of play left. I'm guessing something like 93, keeping the pieces on the board.
Nice move, yeah.
I like that. And maybe at some point knight f5, you know, we may start to
get a bit
yeah.
Very nice.
So I
93,
think that Fabiano is quite happy. Again, nothing decisive, of course, but he's happy that he got a playable position out of the opening. He's a little bit better. He can push without much risk. That's what it's all about, I think,
right.
for these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's keep on going, and let's go to... Where should we go next?
Sokayakin?
Sokayakin? Why not?
We had a lot of moves, that's why.
Well, around here, Peter said to us, A4, you said this is quite well known. H6 is a very rare move.
Right, I thought that, yeah.
Just about everything else has been played. C5, Queen C8, Bishop D6.
Because H6 doesn't seem to do anything about the problems on the queen side. So
what does that move do?
I'm wondering what I'm sure there is a clear idea behind the move, of course, but doesn't seem to address the issues on the queen side. So
right.
I'm a bit taken back by by this move.
And then Wesley played a very odd move, Knight A3, and this is really unknown territory. And then after C5, which looks standard in these positions, especially now with the knight on A3, it can't come to C3 and you can't break with E4 and you've got no pressure on D5.
It's not. He played it with B4, which I think is the. But one other question I had is, why not execute the main idea of the?
Yeah, exactly.
This is kind of struggling to understand what this is about, because. This is clearly the follow-up you wanna play after going A4. So it's knight A3 he played. A lot of tension.
A lot of tension, and
he took on C4. So this is the position we have on the board.
Right.
Just now. First question would probably be why not b takes c5, making use of the pin.
Looks like a very sensible move.
And now next move we're ready to take on c4. So.
Maybe he's going to take. No, he's not going to take.
Maybe bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Yeah.
Just protecting on c4, threatening the pawn on c5.
Yeah. I like that move, bishop d5. That's a good move.
It looks fine, yeah?
Yeah. I would say so.
Yeah, that looks. Okay, let's just try something. Well, c6, maybe you're just gonna take it off, Maybe you don't really...
Well, if I take it off, even a position like this, I feel completely...
Right, because you have this very nice control over the center. So it's not like white can easily expand there. And who knows, maybe in the future this extra pawn on the queen side may tell at some point. So c6 is probably not the way to go. After a normal move like rook c1, attacking the pawn on c4, I guess we will just be taking on c5 with any piece actually. Something like this looks rather equal. I would say rather level. Yeah, so
okay. So
he is thinking at this point. Of course, knight takes c4 is a normal move as well. In any case, I think Karyakin seems to be doing okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's carry on and let's go somewhere else. Well, Gelfand Aronian, for all the promise it had at the beginning after Aronian played this great idea, it seems as though, well, we are... it's got a bit dull.
Didn't live up to expectations.
No, it didn't live up to
Yeah,
expectations
yeah.
at all. Queen d4, knight d7, bishop
I like
d-
97. Yeah,
You
we
liked
thought
it,
bishop
yeah?
b7, but 97. Similar idea, of course,
Yeah.
keeping the queens. Yeah.
Queen takes c4 and bishop c5. So again,
Because now after queen e7, probably
don't have
knight
rook-
d4, knight c6 is...
or you also have your rook a4.
Or rook
move.
a4, yeah.
So maybe bishop b7 was interesting, I'm not sure. So bishop c5, and white got castled, got his queen out the way, and then played, I quite like this move, knight a4.
Yeah, he would love to take on b6, of course. Take off that extremely strong bishop.
And actually what's happened is, he took on c5, he didn't take...
Yeah, because probably at this point e4 is too weak to take on b6. He would simply be losing the e pawn. Because after e5 we have bishop takes f3, and yeah, that would be really good for black.
And white's
Yes.
has a double pawn, so you don't feel the extra... rather, black feels the extra pawn.
Yeah, right.
So he took on c5, and this is the position... Nope. Well, e4 was on... Oh,
He played rook fc1,
rook
bishop
fc1,
b6 and rook c4.
and rook c4. So how to assess this one? Well, that bishop on b6 is huge, isn't it?
That's gigantic, yeah. That surely compensates for the pawn. Is he better? I'm not sure, but I think the position should be about level. I think.
So let's have a think here. If you're Aronian, what kind of moves? Obviously, a move like rook g8,
Rook j, king e7.
and say to white, okay, what are you doing?
I like king e7.
Just king e7.
I mean, that king is well placed in the center.
That bishop on b6 controls the very important square here on c7.
Right.
You
In
don't
general, those bishops are also the b7 bishop is incredibly
You're very
strong,
good, yeah.
pushing on e4.
And I'm just wondering if there are any. You put your rook on g8. You start to tease
Yeah, no, it's
white
really
king.
looking very nice.
And he's played
practically-
king e7.
practically-
He's played it. So this
He's
is the
played
posi-
king. Yeah, practically speaking, I kind of like black. I think.
I think so.
I'm not
as
sure if the objectively speaking, white is worse, but those bishops are so strong.
You have to do something about this knight on f3. It feels like it's not contributing.
But when you
at all.
start to reroute it, it means you will have to give up the d2 square, and rook d2 will immediately come. So
Exactly.
it's maybe to bring the king to the center, king f1, and try somehow king e1, knight d2, some regroup like this. Is that something? Sorry, something like this. Play f3, trying to get the bishop. But it's
As soon as you play f3, though, all of those dark squares are terribly weak.
It's either the white squares or the black squares.
Yeah, no, I think Lev has got easily enough. I mean, we say it's a pawn. It's not really even a pawn because you can't ever. These are static pawns. These b5 and b2. You can't really do anything
Yeah,
with them.
for white, I guess a dream scenario. Let's say if black would play extremely clumsy. I'm just making a few very stupid moves, just to point at what.
Right.
I guess that this would be a kind of dream scenario for white, when he can exchange this, and here the bishop is actually pretty bad on b7, looking on on this pawn. Okay,
Right.
this would be, but of course this is never gonna happen.
I think another dream scenario would be actually for white to somehow magic this guy to here.
Oh yeah,
Knight, if he could get that knight to
Yeah.
c6.
Well, that's something we might be able to try.
Rook a4.
Rook a4.
Yeah, this is a move I was
However
looking at.
weird that move may look.
It looks so. It's not just weird. I'm just really worried about I'm always worried about my back rank when
Right.
I do something like this. So, let's say I played Rook g8. Rook g8. And if
knight d4, you want to take on e4.
I can take on e4, and then anything like this. Yeah, okay, but
rook d2.
Rook d2, and suddenly, I don't know. I'd start to get a tiny bit panicky.
Yeah, this can easily be bad for white, of course.
So, I think rook a4 is definitely an idea here.
Yeah, and after rook g8, maybe to make some kind of preparation like king f1, keeping that knight d4 idea in the position. Yeah. It's not easy to make progress with black either.
No. Not easy at all.
No,
is
not
it?
easy. No,
Rook a4 is very. He's played king f1.
I played king f1. Yeah, I think that's
He's played
fine,
king f1 straight away, and maybe just being slightly deceptive because rook a4 is.
Yeah. King f1 anyway is a move you want to make.
Right.
In the end game, the king belongs in the center. There's a big difference with the opening of the game, of course, when we try to get the king to safety. But in the end game, the king is very often one of the stronger pieces on the board. So that king belongs in the center, and it's not sure yet if we want to put the rook on a4. We may want to switch it elsewhere later on.
Okay, let's keep on going, and let's go. Interesting, Nakamura versus your compatriot, Luc van Vele, who we now have this position. So just to retract a few moves, we last saw it after h4, b5, bishop g2, bishop g6, and now Hikaru played g5, so he's playing with these pawns. Rook c8, queen e2, and now h5, because, well, as black you've got to. What do you do?
We were trying g6, bishop g7, but we also felt it's kind of double-edged. It's dangerous to.
It's really dangerous
to be pushing your pawns on the wing where actually white is trying to hit you. So I guess he wants to have the g6 square for his knight.
Right.
He doesn't want to be kicked away with h4, h5, so he's securing the g6 square for the knight, so that he can develop play bishop e7 later on and finish his development.
And I suppose taking went through Hikaru's mind, but maybe his idea it wasn't to take but to play g6.
Yeah, that's very likely, I think.
Because if you take, I'm just wondering after h5...
That's definitely not an improvement, yeah.
How you're getting any of your pieces out here. So maybe g6.
But after g6, can I play h5?
Oh, you just play h5 anyway. Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of...
So hold on a second, so gh6. So what was the idea here? Or maybe this... Pardon. Maybe this is an improvement. gh6. I mean, h5 is the move that just immediately...
Maybe, yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe bishop g7.
And just play with the fianchetto.
And keep the king on e8 for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say... yeah, okay, he wants to go knight e5, maybe knight c4. He does have some play here, of course. The bishop on g7 has a...
Okay, h5 isn't the only move,
good place.
Course, but yeah, okay, so that's why Hikaru...
Well, I think he has to take back, because g6, h5 is just
too much, yeah.
It's just too much. But he played a4.
Right.
And I'm just wondering, after b4, is he gonna jump forward?
Wow.
Is he gonna jump forward?
We
have b4 on the board, and
well,
he
b4
hasn't jumped forward.
No, I think although it's
too much,
it's a typical move here.
But here it's just.
Wow.
Let's go f4. Let's play f5 would give the square back, yeah.
Probably knight d4.
Yeah, but this doesn't look easy at all for black. Because that king is completely tied up.
The knight on c4 can also be a bit...
Yeah.
So hold on,
maybe you go to g4 instead. After f4.
Knight g4.
It's more secure, maybe.
We carry on knight d4. Just threatening knight c6.
Let's go g6. Try to go bishop g7 and castle. get that king out.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like.
because if knight c6, we're just gonna chop it off. Go bishop g7.
And get castled
Castle
super rapido,
and,
and then it's
yeah.
peace, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is too much.
So that's why Hikaru played knight a2. Which is standard as well, of course. And but it's interesting because now Hikaru has played a4 and h4. So castling queenside, although maybe he wasn't going to do it anyway, but certainly it's typical to castle queenside in these Sicilian variations. Now it's a bit more difficult. So where is Hikaru going to put his king? Is he just going to castle kingside now that it's more blocked?
Honestly, no idea where he wants to go. But in any case, I'm looking at the position. I think that Luke has done pretty well in the last few moves.
Mm.
He has secured the g6 square. He has stopped that expansion on the on kingside. This operation with a4, b4, knight a2. For the moment, it's pretty unclear where it's leading.
So do you think Luke will just play g6 here and try and fiend chess at that?
G6 looks reasonable to me. Yeah, g6 looks.
I know the knight sometimes can come to g6,
But in any case, knight g6 we wanted to play in order to get developed. So we may as well.
Yeah, and it also runs into f4,
f4, f5. Yeah.
f5. Well, even that you give away e5.
That's also
So
it's all very double edged. Yeah.
well, he's played g6. He's just played.
He's
it.
played g6.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean g6 felt like a natural way, and I don't think Luke's going to be too unhappy now.
He's very unhappy. He's very happy.
He's very
yeah.
happy. Yeah.
He's very happy. I think.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's go to report Hare Krishna. We've had some moves in that one, and
It didn't exactly heat up this game.
no, we saw it around here, knight d7 and h4.
h4.
So h6 and bishop d3. Okay. So the
But
point
it's
of,
interesting.
yeah, you provoke h6 because
Yeah.
now after knight f6 takes, if you play knight takes f6, which is what you'd ideally like to play, I suppose, an exchange of queens, and white has a permanent plus.
Right. Oh, this would be
Perfect.
the dream,
for-
of course.
dream.
Yeah, sure.
So gf6, and now you would iron out the pawns if you take on g6. So he took, and he just, yeah, of course he's not going to iron out he just moved back.
And bishop d6.
And bishop d6. So how to assess this one?
I don't think that that black has any issues here. Because, well, the structure.
So what's the idea after h5?
Let's go back to.
Okay, but I was just going to chop him off on h.
You are, of course. That may change the entire evaluation of the position, actually. Because that's an important point, of course. If that pawn just okay, if I have to go to c2, then
Well, that's
of course
that's what I think
whole
you have
different story.
I think actually you do. I think
Yeah,
that the
yeah.
point is that you just have to go to c2. But I can't say.
which may be possible.
Yeah,
of course, but,
I just can't take advantage of that move at all. It's quite frustrating. I would love.
Right.
It's such an odd move, bishop c2, but
yeah, because after king d2,
Now we can go back, yeah.
we can actually even go here, but this is a bit more natural.
we could have a repetition.
You're right.
I'm deadly serious.
Right,
Yeah.
because this is the kind of bishop we don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to put the bishop on g8, and that's
So bishop c2 is. But can I just play here? Is this bad?
well.
My idea is if I can get a few moves, I want to go f5, knight f6,
Yeah, maybe it's not
and
so bad. Maybe you're right. I think king d2's a tiny bit
yeah.
ambitious,
yeah.
just a bit.
Yeah.
But
the
maybe
knight on
here,
g3 is
knight f1.
yeah, knight f1.
maybe.
I just wanted to point out that the knight on g3 is not doing much.
Actually, knight f1 is quite a dangerous move because now I'm threatening
Right.
knight e3,
Right.
knight g4 as well. So
This is so maybe f5,
f5,
knight e3, I guess. Bishop a4.
and now can you play?
This is gone, yeah.
This looks
And
massive.
taking was not that my idea. To take on g4 was definitely not my point of
It
the.
might not even be so bad, but
No, but it doesn't feel like maybe we go something like f4, f5,
F4, yeah.
trying to.
oh, it looks like White's getting somewhere,
this
right?
is bishop on a4 completely out of play now. Okay, so there are some tricks left in the position, definitely.
So bishop d6. I think you have to play h5 just because otherwise, actually,
Yeah, h5 is but I really start to like this move actually. That's a very deep move.
what a move.
Yeah, that's a very
Bishop
nice nice move. Playing against the bishop on g6.
Is Black at all considering taking this knight off himself, and then if ever f takes, you can plant this bishop on e4,
That would be
f5, knight f6,
that would be great, I think.
and then
Wouldn't
this
it?
pawn is weak. Maybe
We can make some move just to check how that. Let's say we make a rather. Let's say we do something like this, attacking on g2,
Yeah, king f2.
king f2, and now I'm guessing something like
H5,
h5. And now if we get the chance to play f5, knight f6, we will have total control over
Yeah.
the white. This would be, but I think after what we just did, so after h5, unfortunately we cannot take in between because
Because of
we'll
h6,
we'll be just taking on g6. So white is just in time, it looks like.
No, I think that h5 bishop c2 is absolutely forced.
Yeah. Well, so we'll see.
Unless here you want to just play this.
To e4,
It's also another option.
but I like bishops. I will
Yeah.
take it, play g4 maybe to stop f5, and then to go, and then later on f3.
Hmm.
I think it's a good transformation of. Let's say if you play something like king e7, f3, you'd be forced to take, and then well h6 is weak. We have nice bishops.
Yeah,
This-
b7.
This looks nice.
Serious, right?
This looks
yeah.
nice.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. We'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, definitely.
that one.
Definitely.
And it is worth saying, of course, in the B group, we got a very interesting situation. I say B group, what I mean is the challengers.
The challenges, yeah.
We have two guys at the top, Jobava and Saric, who are both leading, and Jobava is playing another very important player in the tournament, Yu Yang Yi. I think he might even be third seed in the tournament.
Right, he's had a bit of a rough start, but I think he's slowly getting into the tournament.
Right.
And luckily we have 13 rounds here, so there is time to get back in the tournament.
Should we quickly check out?
Of course.
Because Jobava, well-known, very creative
Yeah.
player,
Yeah.
and
He found,
B3, he actually is probably the world's leading exponent on B3.
Right.
But everybody seems to be playing B3 at the moment. It's quite funny.
Does it show how desperate we are nowadays to get an edge
Well,
in the general and e4 d4 openings?
I don't even think it's an edge. I think it's just to get a position.
Right,
and
to get a
play.
position. Yeah. That's what I'm.
That's what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And playing Yu Yang Yi,
Yeah.
H3.
Yeah, that's
just
Jobava report. It's the same school, huh?
yeah, the
They're
same
just,
school of chess.
They would just want to play chess
Probably Morozovich was the founder
of these guys.
of these guys. Yeah, the Morozovich
Yeah.
school of chess. Knight c3. I mean, they're just
yeah.
totally random moves.
It's totally random.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if this is a novel position already.
Oh, I'm confident. At least on
At least
on a
top
certain level. Of
I mean,
course,
this
yeah.
position.
This is surely
D4. I mean, I just.
Yeah, it's
I
not-
just.
yeah.
I don't get anything. I don't understand what's going on. And okay, we had a swap.
Long
He's
castle,
Yeah, why not? And G4.
And
of
the
course.
moment you and Castle White immediately signal that I'm going to get you there on G8, yeah.
And look at this. C4. Oh, excuse me. Where are we? C5. D takes C5.
I heard he chopped it off instantly, more or less.
And you would do, wouldn't you? Because
Yeah, the
your bishop on
bishop
B2.
It needs some air.
Absolutely. Queen E7, Rook HG1, and now Knight takes C5. That queen is lacking. Nice
Yeah.
little idea. If you
Right.
try and play Queen B5 here, you can just play A6 with black,
Right.
and your queen is trapped because after Queen takes B4, check, and
Right.
you win the queen.
The same goes after Queen D4. The game continuation, Queen D4. But then after e5, I think he was planning to take on d5 with the knight. I think that's the difference.
Right, that's a huge difference. Knight d5.
Because now, yeah, ed is knight takes e7 check, and we
that's
just
winning
2
for
pawns
white.
up. Yeah.
So knight ce4, we had an exchange. You can't take with the knight because of checkmate.
Honestly, I mean, we're just on move 15, but I already think that white is doing very well, isn't
Yeah.
he? After knight ce4, knight takes e4, d takes e4, g5. It seems like he's already...
And queen e5 by Jobava. Now, the automatic move here is to play rook takes g5. And
maybe he wants to prevent bishop a3. I think black would like to exchange these bishops, because it's a pretty strong attacking...
okay, but rook takes g5. Your move.
You will tell me if I fall for some trick, yeah?
I will tell you. I will let you know.
Because I might easily fall into something. Maybe we just take it, yeah?
Take.
King b1.
Yeah. Okay, you've also got this rook d8 move.
Yeah, I think it's forced actually, because
you've got queen e7 as well, but
but after rook d8. Well, maybe this is more because I wanted to go rook. Well, if you take the wrong rook, I wanted to go rook g7 actually.
wow.
And after king g7, rook g1 check.
Yeah. And queen
This
takes
is-
f6.
This is gonna end badly.
No, that's it. That's game.
That's gone. But after rook fd8,
You have the square.
rook g7, king g7, rook g1. I still think it's completely unclear because knight d4, knight f4 is coming.
May still be winning, yeah.
May
still actually
completely winning, yeah. Yeah. So that's a bit of a mystery for us, I think.
But queen e5. This is a fantastic idea. Actually, it could be a brilliant move, queen e5, because also now if you play bishop a3, is the idea that you can just take on g5 and
Bishop the b2,
bishop
king
b2, king b2,
g6 forced, I think.
g6, but maybe
Knight
just some
f4.
knight f4 and
Knight g6. Is that mate after knight g6? Maybe it's not mate.
it's not mate yet, but but actually we're not.
Yeah, we're not in a rush.
hurry.
Even h4, h5 is...
It feels like there's
it's
a
positionally just
Right.
bad at the moment, yeah. Definitely no need to rush.
And Jabava is fantastically creative, and he's very good in these. Tactically, we saw it in his game yesterday how he can really see
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
ingenious kind of ideas. He's like Iranian in that sense. Actually,
Mhm.
they've got some very similar.
Some
talent.
brilliancy.
Yeah. Well, he played rook fd8, and we had an exchange. He took on g5 and knight e8, queen e5, f5, knight f4, and just feels like white is totally winning.
Yeah. This
Just
is-
totally winning.
this-
20 moves. I mean, I haven't seen a computer evaluation.
But just optically speaking, I mean...
I mean, you got knight h5.
I think it's safe to say that Badwood is pretty optimistic at this point.
Just incredible.
How is he going to stop knight e6 and or queen e6?
Well,
Knight h5 is a threat.
I suppose if rook d6,
Knight h5,
you
yeah.
just instantly play that, do you? And
That's rook. Yeah.
d5.
Can we take on g7 already? Because if rook takes e5, knight takes f5, we're taking everything off and.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's just hopeless.
That's it already.
That's it.
Rook e5.
Rook e5, knight f5 check. You can't. You can. No, you can't block the check. That's it.
We can even go knight h6. You know. Forces king f6.
Oh my goodness me.
That's really.
Because
Yeah.
king f8, rook g8 is mate.
Yeah. And king f6, knight g8 is.
And king f6,
Or
minimum
do we have a
knight.
better one?
No, there might be a better move.
Because it's looking so nice, huh? We should play h4, h5, rook g6 mate now, huh? How do we finish this off? Well, at the very least, we have knight g8 check, knight takes
You've
d7.
also got. I want to play this move, knight g4,
king.
king f5. Okay, I can always go back.
Yeah, sure.
You want to go king f5, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if you could just play bishop takes e5 and carry on. But okay, we're getting a bit slightly carried away. But yeah, you're right.
At the least, we will win back all the
I mean,
material with interest. Eh?
And this is the thing, it's 21 moves in. They're playing a random game. And it's possible Jabava is just totally winning. Just totally winning.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see a move. All of his pieces are working. He's got complete... He's not even material down.
Let's try to find some move. There must be some move. Even in the worst positions, there is always some. But here... No, I don't know.
You have nothing?
No. I don't see.
Would you resign here with black?
No, I wouldn't. No, definitely not. I think I would... In the worst scenario is maybe that I would just give the e6 pawn and try to play this hopeless endgame. Worst scenario, which is a hopeless endgame. I'm immediately I'm losing immediately another pawn, or
I was
hoping that.
You're probably not losing.
Of course, if I will lose another pawn, it's just
it's
maybe rook g5.
Rook g5 f4.
Knight f5.
Yeah, that was my original idea.
Knight e6 coming.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it's
hopeless, right? Hopeless.
No, Bahadur is clearly in great shape here. He's really inspired.
Well, look at this. Bishop a3. Just ignore it, no? You can even take it and play king b1.
Right, yeah, I would expect taking in...
Oh, you don't think he'll just take on e6?
Well, you have rook d2 in the end then, maybe, yeah? Queen takes e6, queen takes e6, knight takes e6, bishop takes b2, and rook d2. Well, for what it's worth.
Knight takes
knight takes e6.
Yeah, knight takes e6.
Okay, excuse me, yeah, that's... So, I have to take...
King b2.
Can I go rook d6?
Oh my goodness, am I dropping pieces?
Well, you have rook g6.
I don't deserve
but
rook
it's a bit...
No, sorry, I'm just dropping pieces. Bishop a3. So, I see, and if queen e6, your idea is that you're going to take...
I'm guessing this is what Yu Yankee is after.
And then rook d2.
And of course here too, after rook g2, we can slowly kick out that rook by going king c1. And if you go to e2, we can kick it again. So the rook will have to go again.
Actually, king d1 would win the rook.
Oh yeah.
in one go.
Right,
but,
right. Just for the viewers to see if they're still awake. You know,
yeah. No, we're just testing these guys.
Just testing. So this is just a pawn, and
it's just a pawn.
White is just technically winning here. So.
But that's the worst. I mean, even in
that's the black's best scenario.
That's
probably.
black's best.
Because also, I'm expecting actually knowing Yobava, I think he just wants to go for mate.
Yeah.
And he just wants to keep the pieces on. I think this is the more likely scenario. And then after queen e7, he can start thinking about how to continue the attack.
Well, you've got all kinds of moves. You've got rook g6. You've got
h4, h5, h6. However slow it may look, I think that we have all the time in the world. So this might also be very annoying. h4, h5, h6. It's almost like an extra piece in the attack, huh?
Wow, just incredible.
No, this is
and this
very
opening
bad.
is just look. I mean,
so we're expecting minimum an endgame with a pawn up, or some kind of mating attack.
Should we have a look at one more game from the challengers group? Van Delft versus Saric. He's the other leader of the group.
What kind of opening was this? Just to quickly go, it was a d3 Spanish. With c4 we've seen this rather rare move knight a7.
Oh, interesting, knight a7.
And he's played c5 b5. This is interesting way to play. e5. I'm just slowly getting to the. Okay, this looks kind of.
Looks okay for what?
Yeah, risk free for the moment, or maybe.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not, yeah. Maybe I was a bit too fast with that. I'm guessing... no, I'm guessing black is doing just fine.
Yeah, that
He
knight
actually
on
has some
D5
kind of
is-
initiative on the queen side, huh?
Yeah, and also those knights can get a bit. They can get in trouble, especially that knight on C5. Lacks a lot of squares. We've got a close up there. Van Delft on the left side. Saric in the green hoodie. Very talented player. Still very young, actually. Saric.
Early 20s.
Early
I think,
20s, already 26, 30.
A former junior world champion under 18, 16.
Under 18, yeah, I think it was. And no, a terribly talented player. And it wouldn't surprise me if he got into the 2700 club in a few years.
Oh, sure, yeah.
No, very good player. Should we go back to the main tournament?
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on this, of course,
We'll
because
keep
it's
an-
very important for the challenger group.
Indeed. And well, Rapport has played. It's gone exactly how we looked, so we'll just get that on the board. H5, Bishop C2 only, and Knight F1. So I feel like White has got an edge here in this game.
Yeah.
This pawn on H6 is a permanent weakness.
That's a real weakness, yeah.
So Rapport maybe in a driving seat there. We've actually had a lot of moves in. Let's check in with Dominguez. We haven't gone to Najditch Dominguez for a while. We last left it at
It
Queen
started rather
E7.
slow, of course, with the...
But believe it or not, this position here, Erwin, as Peter confirmed with us, has been played many, many times before.
Yeah.
Including by Lenier's compatriot Lazaro Brusson.
Of course.
And they
very strong player who's also known for preferring to play than to memorize variations.
Yeah, and I quite like the setup for black. It's quite you don't know if you're going A5, E5, C5. You've got a lot of ideas.
All those breaks are in the position, yeah.
Well, Arkady played A5, B5, and C4, so he played his own kind of break. And after BC4, Knight C4.
I think this is a very rare plan, isn't it? A5, B4, C4.
Well, it is, because now I feel like you've got a backward pawn.
Right.
And that's Queen A4, Knight D5, Rook FE1.
Queen A4 is an important move because, let's say, if you make a random move, then black would be able to bring that bishop over to B5. A6 would no longer be be weak, and then actually white could be thinking about black could be thinking about
that would be ideal, wouldn't it?
That would be perfect. That would be perfect.
In fact,
Queen A4 is a very important move in the chain of.
Right.
Yeah.
Queen A4, Knight D5, and Rook
E1. Okay, this is the position on the board right now.
So we would love to play Bishop C6 and Bishop B5. So is this too ostentatious, this move?
In order to go 97 and Bishop...
C6.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Is Arkady, with his last move, is he preparing E4?
Yeah, if you go E4, I just drop. And now I'm attacking E4.
It may easily become weak, the center.
Yeah.
Isn't it? For example, Bishop F1. And now we execute your plan.
Bishop C6.
I like this regrouping.
Queen C2. And also
and Bishop
you've got
B5.
And Bishop B5.
Black is extremely flexible. We don't know yet, is he going to go D5, E5, C5,
Right,
F5 even?
Well, D5's I think D5 might
D5,
be a threat. I don't know. Maybe it's complete nonsense, of course, but
no, in general, I think getting the knight to B5 is definitely an achievement. Definitely an achievement.
Oh, he's moved. Well, he hasn't done that. Not surprising he hasn't done that, because it is quite an ostentatious idea. Knight DF6 stops E4 in one go, and actually, if you go Bishop F1, maybe his idea is just to put the knight on E4.
And might even support it with F5 later. Because I wanted to another move that I wanted to propose is F5, but I thought it's maybe a bit too committal at this point. But why not to start Knight F6, Bishop 1, Knight E4, and perhaps at some moment F5 is an idea. Black has nice control.
Nice control of the light squares,
I think he can be pretty happy with the way things are going.
Yep, I agree. Let's go to So Karyakin, because actually we've had a lot of moves. We last saw it after DC4, and So did take back with the knight.
Right. So I guess this Bishop D5 move was just fine.
We had a further exchange on Rook C8, and
Oh, this is a big decision. Rook c8 may look like a normal, but it does mean that after knight d6, he's forced to give up the bishop pair. So that's always a big decision.
And also allow a5.
And allow a5. But I'm thinking that Karjakin believes that anyway these bishops are kind of controlling each other, so to speak. Most likely they are going to get traded off at some point, so the bishop pair will not play that much of a role, and most of the white squares are firmly under control. So I think he doesn't mind that much to give up the black square bishop here. Also, given the fact he has little space, he may like to exchange one pair of pieces.
Yeah, I think Karjakin's solid, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay. Yeah.
All right, let's go to Nakamura Van Velde, because we've had a lot of things happen in that one. I mean, we've had a lot of moves.
Yeah.
So knight a2, g6, and we felt like Luke was doing okay now. Bishop f4, interesting. Bishop g7, rook d1, so white's now attacking this d pawn. But now, of course, black has got this marvellous square. But, hold on a second. A pawn's a pawn.
Pawn's a pawn.
Wow. So, bishop f4.
Bishop d7, rook d1. So, we can conclude that long castle is no longer
yes,
an option. He's gonna go short.
And of course, bishop e5 doesn't help, because you can just take it. And same thing, except that now you've just got very weak dark squares. So that really is bad. So Luke has actually, after g6, he must have seen this.
Yeah, he's just
giving up.
I think
a
he's
pawn.
evaluated that black simply has compensation after knight c4.
Knight d3.
Queen b6, castle. Okay. So it's definitely a pity that. It's actually white's move. I wanted to propose a move for black. I just wanted to point out that knight takes b2 is not working because d6 is hanging in the end. But it's even white to move here.
Does a move like.
So the position looks a bit.
White's pieces don't feel like they're working harmoniously.
I definitely think Luke has perfectly reasonable compensation for the pawn here. White is overextended on the king side. h4, g5 looks a bit odd now.
What about a5 as a sort of teaser?
The same idea being that if I take it, you're just going to take on d6.
Right.
And that would, of course, with e5 coming, that would
be great.
Well, maybe coming. That would be.
No, that would be superb.
Yeah.
Because my idea is after a5. I mean, I think queen b5 might be annoying. But if you go back, my idea was maybe I can start blunting your bishop out with c3, and
slowly go knight d2, maybe
knight d2, or even knight b4, attacking the d pawn.
Yeah.
And start to reorganise. But I assume that after a5, queen b5 is a really annoying move.
But what if we would try to go knight d2 here?
Knight takes b2?
Because in the end it will always take on d6, so I'm hoping that
queen takes queen?
Queen.
It happens
to all of us.
It happens. It's been a long few rounds. No.
Oh, sure. So knight takes b2, bishop takes. Knight takes b2, bishop takes d6 would be the. But then.
And then
you may even be able to take here.
Maybe. I mean, it's all of these lines.
Yeah, this is getting very sharp. And if bishop e7, just rook e8, and e7 is hanging, d3 is hanging, and black is extremely active and. Wow. Extremely messy. But definitely the position needs a few very good moves from Nakamura to consolidate. He's a pawn up, but his position is not harmonious.
He's just played knight d2, so clearly he's...
Okay, so that idea is important after all.
Now, of course, you can take on b2, but rook... Well, maybe you can take on b2.
You can't take because rook b1, yeah? Or
I don't know if you can take.
Because then c2 will also be hanging.
No, you can't take.
Because of some knight c4.
Knight c4.
Maybe we take here, eh?
Yeah, you have to take with the bishop.
And knight c4, or...
Knight c4 immediately. Yeah, I think is.
Yeah, now d6 is yeah.
You can't. I don't think you take on
All these small tactics are
Mm.
so important in order to also to reach some positional advantages.
So knight d2. Well, what else has Luke got here? You can always come back to e5.
Yeah, then I would say bishop e3.
It's an annoying move. Queen a5 maybe.
And can we somehow stabilize? Oh, maybe my move bishop e3 is not. Maybe I can just take immediately.
But d takes e4.
Yeah, I was thinking bishop e3 because if the queen takes b2,
Rook b1.
we have rook b1 winning the b7 bishop. Of course, you're not forced to take on b2,
Queen
but
a5 again.
queen a5, and now we can maybe play knight b3.
Wow. And
Because I like what we did on the king side. Bishop on g7 is buried, and
yeah,
we
I
have an
like
extra pawn on the queen side. Queen takes a4 might run into knight c5. So this is looking good for white.
Okay. So knight d2 might be. A
No,
good move.
I like knight d2. I think that's a strong move.
It's also a very logical move because you're exchanging a passive piece for an active
For
one.
a very
you know.
strong knight.
That, as a general rule of thumb, you like exchanging your opponent's active pieces off. So now Luke has to. He needs a couple of really accurate moves now if he's gonna.
Yeah, he really has to show what he has for the pawn. That's obvious.
Let's go to Gelfand Aronian because a lot has happened. Let's have a look. We last saw it after King e7, and we felt that. Oh, sorry, King
After
f1.
king f1, right?
Felt like Black had decent compensation.
Yeah, plenty.
Rook d6 though, and
So he was aiming to double, maybe?
I'm not really sure.
Not sure. No.
I'm not
Because after doubling, it's not like you can do
Enter.
much on the d4. Of course, you're also preventing certain things like knight d4, but I'm wondering what he's aiming for. But whatever he was aiming for after e5, I mean, he surely managed to provoke Boris into doing something.
Maybe it's just again the sort of move that separates a very strong grandmaster from an average player.
Very, very possible. Yeah, very,
Just
very possible.
because if you look at your idea of rook a4 and you come here, suddenly actually with white you play king e1, but then
You run out of moves.
you basically run out of
Yeah,
moves in this
yeah.
position.
Yeah, here you're definitely running out of moves.
Literally just running out of moves. King e1 and some. I don't know what I would play here with black, but
I think I would try to reroute the knight, but it's difficult. It's really difficult.
so
But the move of Boris surprised me a bit, e5, because
e5 very committal. Opening
because
that.
that opens all the bishops up even more, and also the square d5 which he immediately took. It's a very beautiful square for the. It seems to me he only activated black's position even more, but
Well,
may be wrong,
He
of
gave a
course.
check and he managed to get his bishop out. Rook h5 though.
h3.
Because now there are all sorts of threats down here.
Right.
h3 and rook c8 and black's rooks are.
Yeah. Very active. And I think that after b3, is he going to play rook c5 and rook f5 and swing it over?
Very possibly.
Well, I think in any case, Aronian has this excuse me, has his game completely under control. That's clear.
b3 played, but no, he didn't play rook c5.
He didn't play rook c5, okay?
He played bishop c7. So let's have a think. What's the idea?
Oh,
there?
that's very nice. That's a nice move.
Because now you can't.
Yeah, no. After, for example, rook d4, I think he's aiming to take on.
You
f3.
could take and play bishop. Oh,
bishop b6 and
No,
h3 pawn. Or
no, bishop
isn't it?
e5.
Bishop b5 even. Oh no, then rook takes 7 check.
Oh, there's a check.
Then rook a7
I'm
check.
getting tired.
So
Right.
so bishop b6.
Bishop b6.
But he's winning the h pawn, and then the opposite color bishop ending with
Oh,
rooks is extremely unpleasant.
horrible,
Yeah,
right?
horrible. Yeah.
Horrible.
So that's a very serious idea.
Bishop c7.
So d4 is the wrong square. Maybe g4 is the right square.
Okay, rook g4.
Because then at least after bishop f3, g takes f3, bishop b6, we're not attacking any rooks. So we might be able to play king g2 and, well, sort of stay in the game, eh?
Rook g4.
It all looks very bad, yeah. Rook g4 is very artificial, of course.
What about...
Can we take here, play bishop b6, and after king g2 simply go...
Rook
Well,
d8 or
f5 is a move, but also rook d8, rook d2 maybe?
Yeah,
How is
rook
this?
d8. Rook d8 felt like the move that... And then I was looking at rook a2.
Yeah, rook a2, and now I wanted to go f5.
Just allowing rook g7. check.
Rook d7, king f6, and then maybe rook g8 check and...
And
start
mate.
some-
Okay.
Maybe.
Very... Not even maybe. Very possibly. Okay. Well, we're going to have another guy come
Another
and
guy.
join me.
Excellent.
In
Excellent.
fact, what I might do is take a very small break again, as it's been another hour. Thanks for joining
Always a
me,
pleasure.
Erwin. Always a pleasure. Some still really interesting games. This game could be really interesting, and if Boris loses, my goodness, that will be terrible for him, but we'll keep an eye on that. We will be back in a few minutes where we will be joining, where we will be... I can't speak today,
Shall I
Erwin.
say it?
You'd say it for me.
He'll be right back with Rob Dries.
Robert Riss. He'll be here in a few minutes. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. This is live coverage of the Tata Steel Chess Tournament, and I'm now joined by International Master Robert Riss.
Thank you, Lars.
How are you, Robert?
I'm doing pretty fine,
Good.
thanks. I'm enjoying the games today.
Great
Do you
games. Yeah, no, the games are great, and let's go straight in with the Aronian Gelfand game, because incredibly here, after this Rook C8 move, B3, Bishop C7, in this position, Gelfand decided enough is enough. The opposite colour bishop endings with the rooks on could be really unpleasant.
Sure.
So he gave up an exchange, just gave up a whole exchange. Bishop takes rook, rook takes b7, and now rook c7. And it's Boris to move. Now clearly, this isn't what Boris would have wanted, but practically speaking, maybe this was a good try, because otherwise he could be suffering for hours in this opposite colour bishop.
But you think he isn't suffering here either?
I think
Could be,
he's.
could
I
be,
think he's
actually.
suffering, but I this is a really solid.
It's pretty hard to get rid of these pawns from Black's point of view, but on the other hand, I'm not sure if White would like to trade off rooks here. Preferably, I think he would keep rooks on the board. But you have to be careful, as a move like rook b8
Right.
just runs into rook takes c3, and after b takes, the rook on b8 is hanging. So
You have to play rook b6.
yeah, in that case, if you want to keep rooks on the board, rook b6 is the only move actually. But on the other hand, I don't feel really happy with the rook on b6. It's blocking the pawn. And maybe some certain lines you would like to run up the board with the pawn, but
Well, clearly it's. I mean, you have got two pawns here for the exchange. I think Black would love to exchange a rook. I think if
Yeah.
Black could exchange a rook, it's good. But I think there are chances here for Boris. I don't think the position is actually so bad.
White is pretty solid actually, and it's
Yeah.
pretty hard for the black rooks to enter White's position. And perhaps there are even ideas to play moves like knight to d4 and a knight to
To c6. Yeah, yeah, I got exactly.
So that would be nice, and it can be pretty unpleasant, especially considering the fact that the black pieces need to take control about this pass b pawn. I mean, right now they're pretty safely placed, guarded by the bishop, but in certain lines they can just start moving, and perhaps White has decent compensation actually.
Yeah, maybe he's got. I prefer playing this way compared to playing with equal material and passively. I would
Right.
much prefer to play this
Yes.
position. It feels a lot easier. Okay, let's move to another game.
Interesting turn of
And
events.
Karyakin, I've just noticed out the corner of my eye, has played a really interesting move. After a5, this is the last time I saw it with Erwin Lamy, bishop e4 was played by Karyakin. And after ab6, his idea was to go rook c2.
This is great. So
Fantastic.
he refrained from recapturing on b6 straight away, but right now the queen is under attack, obviously. But the question is whether White can take advantage of some intermediate move or try to create some tricks with a passed pawn, sacrificing the queen. But perhaps it's just too much, and probably you just need to move the queen here. Actually,
You want to take it, don't you?
Yeah, that's the first thing you look at.
Yeah,
actually,
of course
That-
it
that-
is. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I don't think it's good, but
Yeah,
you never know. Well, the problem is that the rook on
can just
d1 is
take,
hanging
yeah.
as well right now. So first you need to move the rook dc1, for example.
but I can always go bishop e4.
Yeah, and even other moves like
yes, knight b. I mean, I
yeah, instead
if-
of bishop e4, it was also possible to play knight b6, knight takes b6 right away.
Oh, of course.
and
yeah,
the bishop
no.
is
You,
hanging.
you can't do this. No,
Yeah.
you just can't do this. So you have to move the queen. So where are you going to move the queen? Let's have a think. Queen b4 or something. Queen b5.
Well, after queen b4, there are moves
Knight-
like knight d5. You preferably you pick a square where the queen doesn't come
Maybe
under
queen
attack
b3.
right away. Yeah, queen b3. And I think it makes sense to recapture on b6 now.
Don't know which way.
Yeah, perhaps with the queen actually. I was thinking.
And then if we exchange. But yeah, you can do this because e2 is always
E2 is
dropping.
exactly.
As well.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of exchanges. Maybe you don't have to go queen b3. Maybe queen b5 or some. Maybe protecting e2. I don't know. But now, if you go.
Well,
queen
you can take with the queen on b6.
B6.
The knights are protecting each other.
Feels like it should be fine for black.
Actually, it's a nice intermediate move, rook c2.
Yeah. No, I like it a lot. Karyakin's playing very good chess this tournament.
Some moves have been.
He's
played,
done
actually.
it.
Yeah, he has moved the queen. I don't know actually to which square.
Let's have a look where he moved it. He did play queen b5.
Queen b5 and black took with the queen.
And he took with the pawn. So actually he's saying, no, I'm not giving you an extra. I'm just going to take with the pawn.
Yeah, because probably white would like to keep that e-pawn, keeping the nice pawn structure
But it's
intact.
It's hard because also after a move like e3, you've got to be careful of knight g4.
Yeah, but perhaps there are moves like knight e1 actually, attacking the rook and bishop.
That's a very good point. Knight e1 is terrible for black, so he can't do that straight away. So what other ideas does he have here? He can play knight d5, then knight e1 again. So he's got to be...
There are some disadvantages when you...
Yeah, absolutely.
It's easier for the white pieces to attack you.
Absolutely. Okay, so that looks like it's probably pretty balanced. Maybe a tiny bit better for white, maybe, but interesting anyway. Nakamura looks really interesting as well. Let's have a look what happened. Nakamura played knight d2. This looked like an important move.
But this looks really sharp what's going on actually.
Yeah, it's been a very sharp game. And after rook f d8, we had an exchange. And knight e5.
That's a great move.
It's
What's going on?
well, I
One
think.
second.
The
rook is under an attack.
So is the bishop. Fantastic. Look, I'm sure Luke missed this. I'm sure, because after d5, I think the move you miss is this. This is the intermediate move you miss.
This is great because both the queen and rook and you cannot play queen c7 or
no, because you just take.
You take on d8 with check.
And that's a whole. Well, that's game over.
Yeah, that's an exchange.
No, that's just
the game.
That's just the game. That's just game. So you after bishop e3, you have to go rook d4 and c3. So you win an exchange, but can black play knight c6 and plant a big knight, or even create a passed pawn?
Yeah, actually, e takes d4 would be preferable, I guess. There's still some compensation.
Real compensation, yeah, I would say so.
And actually also next move, I mean, for example, in that line we just finished after e takes d4, yeah, the bishop needs to move, but where do you go?
Probably have to come back this way.
Yeah, and but then there are moves like a5 you should seriously consider, just traveling to play bishop a6 and regain some material. And from a structural point of view, the queen side has been fixed in black's favor. He has protect passed pawn. There are some
serious compensation.
There is some, yeah.
No, I think this is serious actually. I think this is serious compensation.
I'm not sure Luke really missed it, but yeah, and you simply cannot take on d1 because of the queen is hanging.
After knight c6, you're still not forced to take this rook.
Sure. But do you have a useful move?
Well, this is the point. Do we have a useful move?
I'm not sure. I think sooner or later you need to take that rook off, but
Okay.
actually some other move has been played. Not knight to c6, but Luke played the move bishop to c6, just attacking the pawn on a4, which makes sense, as if you take right now on d4, e takes d4, the bishop is hanging, and so if the bishop moves, then you can simply win that pawn on a4.
Yeah, that looks really serious.
It's a small improvement upon our lines, because if the rook moves, I don't know, there's no good square, and next move bishop b5 comes.
I like bishop c6
Bishop
a lot.
Bishop c6
I
is
like
a good
this
move. It's
yeah,
a good move.
No, it is a good move. And do you know what? Even if Luke did miss it, which he might not have, you're right. He
Yeah.
might.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't miss it. The more I look at this, the more I think, practically speaking, how tough it is to play this position.
But still, as you mentioned before, it's not. You're not forced to take on d4 right away. But on the other hand,
But
a4 is hanging.
A4 's hanging.
A4 is hanging. So. And I found it hard to believe that White would play a move like Rook A1. Which actually.
well, it
may
might
not
be the best move.
Yeah.
No, it might just be the best move here. Rook A1.
It's interesting. It's interesting. These battles always between Hikaru and Luke in the Sicilian.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
yeah. Fantastic battles. Let's look at another game. Let's look at the game between Caruana and Giri. And
That looked like an improved Berlin for
that's
White.
right, yeah. We last saw it around here, and Erwin very correctly guessed the move here. Black is lacking space, so you don't want to exchange pieces, so you keep pieces on.
Great move, actually. Yeah.
And here you threaten all kinds of...
Black is like. Wow, that would be a quick checkmate. Actually.
That would be a really quick checkmate.
Yeah, but
Castles.
Anish plays logically. He puts the
And he
bishop
puts
on
it
a
on
fake.
F8, yeah. But now White has serious space advantage. And they both get their pieces out. And now some sort of normal position has been
But
reached.
finally, White offers trade-off of the knights, which we actually didn't really recommend. But perhaps there are some.
Well, it's slightly different now, isn't it? Because Black is developed. He's not
Yeah,
really lacking. He's lacking. The only thing Black lacks here is control of the centre.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's got no central control, whereas these pawns on c4 and d4 really give White an edge because it's very difficult to do anything constructive. And also after knight ed5, I like this because if you take and play takes, Black would love to exchange more pieces, but you end up losing a pawn on c7, and that's the end of the game.
That knight is greatly placed on d5. You cannot easily kick it away with the pawn actually. So that's a nice move actually. Yeah. So what can Black do? He has to promise his pawn on c7, which requires some protection. But
And he can't even,
he can't move the knight from c6.
Well, exactly. Knight e7. Oh, excuse me. Knight e7. You'd love to do this again if you could.
Trading more pieces is
But
Black's
of
favorite.
course.
Bishop on b7 is hanging. Yeah.
So I think just White's better. I think it's just
I
one.
prefer White for
Yeah,
sure.
White must have, if not a small edge, a decent one.
And I think this was basically Fabiano's game strategy. This is what he wanted to obtain right out of the opening, considering the fact that he chose this random line.
Yeah.
It's nice for White. It's something. At least this is what they do nowadays. Yeah, they just want to get a position out of the theory as quickly as possible.
Well, some do and some don't.
Yeah.
If we look at players like Rapport, Jobava, these guys, they love an original position.
Exactly. Yeah.
But then you have the theory guys who, if you look at people like Gelfand.
And Fabiano himself actually.
Fabiano to a certain extent, yeah. But Gelfand, you never see Gelfand play 1b3
That's
or
true.
Queen f3 in a caro. He's playing his Grunfeld, he's playing his Sicilians, he's playing his Queen's Gambit, and so on and so forth. So, but there are some guys who really prefer something original, and Fabiano is doing that today. Anish as well does from time to time, but Anish also is so booked up. They all are really, but what is going on here? Okay, so I think just an edge for White. We'll see how Anish. He's got 25 minutes for about 20 moves, so not too much time. Gelfand has only got 8 minutes for 9 moves.
This is huge actually. This is
But-
1 hour extra on the clock for Black.
Yeah, but actually the difference is that Boris's position has suddenly become
He knows what he is doing. He's not in real time trouble, of course.
right. Let's go to Naidic Dominguez. They've got about half an hour each, and they're on move 19. And this is the position as it stands. And Black managed to get this bishop c6 move in. And basically, we were saying if the bishop could get to b5 in a lot of variations, it shores up the whole queen side. And Black is essentially playing with an extra pawn because these two are controlled by this one, and it's this is basically a backward pawn.
True, but on the other hand, it's not easy to mobilize your c pawn. Sooner or later, White would like to, perhaps, I'm not sure if he would like to do right now, but perhaps double rooks on the c file and try to exploit that pawn on c7 as well. I wouldn't say he has an extra pawn on that wing, but Black has some control over the light squares at least. Yeah.
Well, rook ac1.
Rook ac1 and knight b4 paired on the board, and at least it prevents White from doubling rooks right now. If you play rook c3, the other knight may come to d5. Just the question is how White would like to proceed now, how to make any progress. Which is not easy. Black is in control actually, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think Black has got decent control in the position, and Arkady with some very difficult choices to make. Okay, let's go to some other games, and Wesley So against Karyakin, and actually e3 was played, but not knight g4, which loses to knight e1, but rook ec8, and knight e1 was played anyway. So attacking the rook, that rook will move. The question is he going to put it on b2, or is he going to go all the way back to somewhere like c6?
Which makes sense actually, just to attack the bishop kind of time.
Come back. Bishop will probably come this way.
I think b4 is...
but that does get hit by
on
knight
attack,
d5.
yeah.
So maybe all
Bishop
the way
a3,
back.
yeah.
Even
e7,
but that gets
also
attacked.
knight d5.
So, and here looks like it's
It
going
looks
to get
really
trapped.
awkward. Yeah.
Probably here. And
Still, the structure somehow reminds me of the game yesterday between Anish and Gelfand, this Grunfeld Indian, where White played a4, a5, created this isolated b pawn for Black, and somehow White will try to increase the pressure on that pawn. He will trade off bishops first, then double rooks on the b file, bring the knight into play, and actually I don't think that it's this kind of position where you need to assess whether this passed pawn is strong or not, whether it's a weakness or an asset. And actually I think White is pretty much in control. He has some slight pressure on that pawn right now, but the rooks will be doubled soon, I think. So I don't know how Black should proceed. Probably bishops will be traded on g2. White will probably recapture with the king. And then the problem is that White doesn't have any weaknesses. Everything is well protected, and it's pretty hard for the Black knights to jump. Maybe knight e4 could be an idea, just to be a little bit annoying with moves like knight c3 in the near future. The other knight may come to f6 later on.
yeah.
What do you think?
No, I think it's in the balance. I think it's in the balance because also, if White had a light squared bishop here, I think it's massive. But with the dark squared bishop, it's a bit more difficult to regain control of these light squares. The knight on d7 is yet to come in. You can see that after a move like knight e4, knight d5, knight 2 f6, knight e4, the knights can start being really annoying.
Yeah.
You might even play with f5, knight d5 and f5, and you can get some light square blockades, and it's quite annoying. So I'm not sure, but I think it's pretty level, really.
Yeah.
And in fact, he just did.
He took on g2 and White will...
Wow. Hold on. Let's just pause.
Oh, 1 second. Something
Well,
you can take on
but
bishop. Ah, but wait. I saw the trick
you
actually.
saw it, yeah?
Yeah, well, bishop f3 runs into rook
DC1.
dc1, and it's an exchange.
Mhm.
But I think the idea is, and I'm not entirely sure, that if you take on c2, king takes, then knight e4, and both the bishop on d6 and the pawn on f2 are. You need to move the bishop right now. And the bishop doesn't have a good square in general. This is very interesting actually.
So something like bishop b4, let's say. And then obviously you're going to take on f2, but
With the knight maybe actually.
yeah, but if you take with the knight, you've caught
Your knight d no, knight d3 you take.
rook dc1, probably rook b2 is really bad.
Bishop c3,
You've got bishop c3.
and you have some coordination problems.
Yeah. So rook dc1.
That's unpleasant. Maybe knight takes f2 is not great. Just rook takes makes more natural impression actually. So king g1.
Yeah, I think if you go to h3, you get in a lot of trouble.
There are some mating threats. Maybe knight g5.
Oh, knight g5 is just mate.
Is it mate already?
Yeah, of course, it's just checkmate.
Show it. King g4. Knight f5 or knight f6.
Actually, knight f6 is made in 2, right?
Yeah, knight f6 and rook takes h2.
Rook
Yeah.
h2 is mate. No, you can't go king h3. It's just mate. You have to go back.
But suddenly your king has been cut.
Yes, and that knight is pretty much unassailable.
Exactly. Yeah. So
But
what to do? Yeah.
but
Actually, you want to play move like knight g5, knight f3, but the rook is hanging, so it makes sense to move your rook away. But I don't think you have a really good square. As any other square on the second, you can just be followed by one of the white rooks. Maybe knight f6 actually is interesting as well.
knight f6 here. No, that is interesting.
And it's pretty hard to get rid of that
Yeah,
rook
it's
on the
annoying,
second.
isn't it?
It's really annoying,
I think
at least from a practical point of view.
he's going to just take the bishop off now. The more I look at this, I think you
Yeah.
could get in trouble here with white, definitely.
And you have a pawn for the exchange, which certain lines the pawn on e3 may drop as well. So
Let's go to Gelfand.
yeah, let's do that. And
And we had a few moves since rook b6, Robert. Rook d7, okay. King e2, bishop d6, okay. So, yeah, the bishop on f4 was not doing so much. Rook a6. The bishop now comes to an excellent square on b4. And this is not easy to play with black. This is not easy at all. I think...
we have some more moves actually. As white played the move h4 here, and perhaps the idea is to play g4. Just to
g4, g5,
why not? Yeah.
h4. Wow.
White has compensation as the rooks fail to enter the position, and rook c5 has been played by black. The rook wasn't doing that much
No.
anymore on h5, but on the other hand, it's not well placed on c5 either, I think. But perhaps you just want to bring the rook back into play, maybe rook to c7 offer trade of rooks, but this is interesting.
I think white's doing fine.
What would you play here with white? How to improve your position? Because you cannot really move the knight. If you move the knight somewhere, then the rook comes to d2 probably. The bishop cannot really move, I think, either.
Yeah, it's one of those positions where. Well, I think one idea would be rook a8.
Just
to-
going after the.
Yeah, I
the
might
H
just
pawn,
come around the back because, as I said, that this configuration is basically, and with the knight on f3, that's it. You're never getting in with black.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you'd probably have to go rook d8, and maybe white has got repetition
Sure.
if he wants it. This is a possible rep because if you move the king, then you get in a lot of. I think
This is very, very dangerous.
I know you come in, but this is
Rook e5 now?
94 check and f4.
And f4. You lose material.
Yeah,
Yeah.
f4. Ah, but careful. Ooh. Ooh.
Well, but the rook on d2 is hanging.
But my rook on a7 is hanging.
And your rook on e5 as well.
Yeah, but I just.
You do that, right?
Yeah. No, but I think if you do this, I mean, this is. Also, you could just go b6 here. Yeah.
But you have to be careful not to lose that pawn. If you go rook to b8 now.
Yeah, but now I've got knight g5.
All right. It's tricky move. No, rook e5 check.
Yep. Okay. Any move? Do I want
Not to f1.
not to have yeah. Oh, but now I'm getting made. Rook d8. Am I getting made?
Finally, you enter with.
And if king f3, you're going rook f5, right?
Perhaps, yeah. But
also-
still, you can
also
go to the
this-
g file. Yeah.
Also, this is. I mean, what I'm saying is, of course, we're not analysing. He's played rook a8, by the way.
Great.
So no, this felt like the correct move because this is risky. This is risky. I can really see a repetition happening here. I can see a repetition. I can see rook d8, rook a7, and back. I really can. And Aronian, okay, he doesn't need to risk it. He's got black. Just go to the next game. I don't think you can ever take the rook on d8. I know. I just don't think you should do this with white. No, it feels wrong. Feels wrong. Feels wrong. Might be okay, but
I don't think it's a good trade for white actually. But
you know, yeah, I'm just wondering.
King e7.
You want to get
rook
rook
h5,
h5
yeah.
wins the knight. So,
Yeah.
you know, I just don't think you. I think you just repeat. I think it's.
and I think Boris will be satisfied with
yeah,
it as well.
I think so. I think so. I think so. I think so. I don't see. anything.
Shall we make some small update in the game of Hikaru and Luke?
Yeah.
We have some moves there as white took the exchange on d4.
We've got a guest, Robert.
A special guest.
A very special guest, and he's here very quickly and with a big smile on his face. So that means only one thing. We've got the leader of the B group, Badr Jobava. He's just beaten Yu Yang Yi, and he's going to go over the game with us.
Incredible,
so,
yeah.
I'll see you a bit later.
Sure.
No,
Enjoy
Okay.
it.
So Grandmaster Badr Jobava from Georgia is going to come and join us and have a look at his game. Badr,
Hello.
fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you.
What an incredible game. We looked at it very briefly before, and tell us about this game, Badr, because I have to admit I've never seen an opening. What is your inspiration? What makes you play like this?
Okay, first of all, I need to say that so I had feeling that I'm computer which is busy, and I need to make restart. So yesterday I go with my friend, it was you, to Amsterdam, and I make some restart, reload.
Just relax.
Yes, just relax a little bit, and I came to game just to enjoy today, to get a pleasure, because when you don't sleep whole night and it's better don't think, just play with hand, yeah. And of course I didn't want to play long forced variations because it wasn't any chance, so I tried to okay, b3 first move is not any more surprise.
So your mentality was you went today to enjoy
Yes,
the
just
game.
enjoy. Yes, that's why I played b3 because it's absolutely positions that nobody knows, both sides. So just playing game,
Just playing the
just
game.
play game and enjoy. Yes.
And okay, this has been seen. H3 is probably the first.
Yes, I found it during the game. So idea was, for example, if he plays knight f6, logical move, then I have this g4, g4, then maybe somewhere d3, and then I want to build up knight c3, bishop g2, queen d2, long castle, and f4, and I begin assault, yeah, on the king side.
Okay.
So he played logical h6, I played knight c3, a waiting move. And now, for example, if he plays knight f6 anyway, I make same, yes, g4, bishop g2, bishop h7, bishop g2. I don't know, for example, bishop e7, then I play d3, castle, queen d2. Okay, some kind of this position I wanted. Then long castle, it reminds me reverse side of Sicilian, which is much better for white. Imagine
Right.
that.
Okay.
What black has, yeah? Bishop h7 is cut, I have easy game, no? f4, knight f3, g5 somewhere, eh? So he played bishop h7 to avoid this, and here was interesting move g4 anyway. But I thought to myself, why not to play d4 and go long castle, because if he goes to short castle like was in game, his h6 pawn is very bad, yeah? Because I have this g4, g5.
Yeah, it's a target. It's a target, yeah.
Yes. And I think he just should make long castle.
Ah.
This idea was better. Because short castle is very dangerous, yeah? For example, he
Bec-
played knight f6.
Well, yeah, we saw the exchange, knight bd7.
Yes, long castle. Bishop b4 is bad move, I think, because it's always I always have queen b5 idea. Maybe it was better to play c6, queen c7, and long castle directly. But I think anyway it's like better for white. For example, I'm playing knight g2, then yes, queen c7. It reminds me of some Karukan idea, but I will not play e4 directly. I play f3 first. F3, long castle, and maybe sometimes e4. I don't know. It works now or not? Yeah, probably e4. This was my idea. I don't know. Very complex game, but this was better for him.
Interesting,
Yes,
yeah.
it's more solid position.
Very solid, yeah.
Yes, but too passive, yeah, a little bit. Okay, bishop b4. He played quickly, but I don't understand the idea. Okay, castle
And now
g4.
g4.
Yeah, okay. I have
So now the
game.
problem with h6 is apparent because you're pushing.
Yeah, it's not only problems that I'm attacking. The problem is that for black it's very hard to find counterplay, yeah, because he's very short time, yeah, and very good developed. I'm absolutely ready for fight, and his rooks on a8 and f8, yeah. It's too much time. Yeah, okay, c5 is logical, so dc. I did not want to let him play c4, so that's why I
Right.
played dc. And I think he made maybe decisive mistake, queen e7, very slow move. I think he should take bishop c5 or queen a5. I don't know which is better. Okay, maybe bishop c5 first, yeah. With idea playing knight e5. I was planning to play rook h1. I don't know it works or not. Rook h h1. Yeah, knight e5, queen b5. I don't know it works or not. It's knight d5 hangs, yeah. For example, queen c7 to protect this all, and maybe knight d4, a6 and queen e2. And anyway, I have attack. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is okay. Just an example. I'm sure this is best for white. Okay, maybe it's something. This was best for black. Yeah, bishop c5. And he played queen e7.
Queen e7. So you think that's?
I think it's a bad move because after rook h1, probably he missed that after knight e5. For example, here, I have queen d4. So bishop hangs, and when he takes bishop c3, with that and knight f3, I can take with queen c3, knight f3, and rook g3, and no knight e4 because of mate on g7. Yes, probably this he missed. I guess so. It's only explanation. Okay, he must take knight c5 here, queen d4. The problem is that, for example, if he plays a5 here, I have g5 and
just huge.
Yeah, and I have this h4 square for a queen for any case.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this probably is lose. It's just easy attack and no counterplay. bishop b2 is a beast. Yeah, it's
Yeah, this
protecting king and attacking at the same time. Okay, he played, I don't know what computer, maybe find something better, but for normal man it's very.
But already,
yeah, queen e5. It was an interesting idea that if I would play rook g5 here,
yes,
I could even lost. Yeah, rook fd8,
yes.
very strong. And now with queen f6, he takes queen f6, bishop f6, and bishop a3 check, and I'm losing. This was a trick.
Little
But
trick.
okay, okay, I did not sleep well, but 2 hours was enough to see this. Yeah. So I found the queen e5 idea. Okay, the problem is that if he plays knight e8 now, for example,
Knight e8.
yeah, I play h4.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just disaster. For example, bishop d6. I just play queen g5. Queen g5 is better because to avoid this. Yeah, he takes queen g5, hg, and I think it's completely lost in game. I want to play knight c3, win this e4 pawn, just losing. Yeah, and okay, he played rook fd8. Took d8, queen g5, knight e8, queen e5. Yeah, f5. Okay, it's only move. Yes, otherwise I just take pawn without any compensation. f5. I think he missed it after king f7 here. I have very strong knight h5. I was going to play, and the rook g7 hangs. And for example, if you play g6, I have queen h8, and it's just mating probably. Yeah, queen h7 and queen g8 mate. No, it was queen g8 one. Okay, the same. Yes, and so he found only move bishop a3, and rook g6 is better, I think, than queen e6 because I'm forcing him to play knight endgame, and like Botvinnik said, knight endgames looks like pawn endgames, yeah, and I'm pawn up, so it's completely winning. So bishop b2, rook d6, took everything. Yeah, and queen f7 he played here. Yeah, very interesting move, by the way. He want to play g5. Yeah, that's why I played h4 here.
Good move.
Yeah, to provocate him, plays this queen e6, knight f6, knight f6, and I give him back him 1 pawn.
So you're a pawn up in an endgame,
yeah, and the main.
and your king is active.
This is the main, that my king is active. Yeah, so he went to only variation. Yeah, knight g4, knight d8. I think it's completely lost here. He's just not on time. You take knight e5, h5. Yeah, it's just over.
Wow, what a game! So that means that you're on 6.5 out of 8. I
Yeah,
believe,
looks like
which is plus
5. I think.
plus 5 already. But you play more games than this group, than the Masters group. You have 13 games, so still a long way to go.
5 rounds, yeah.
If you would like to help me analyse the current games,
With big pleasure. It's up to you.
that would be absolutely great. Yeah, we're gonna analyse at least for until the next break. So maybe we can let's go to a game that looks interesting to you, Badr. Which one looks?
From first sight, you want to say?
Well, look at Karyakin.
Nakamura's game looks interesting.
Nakamura's interesting, but I just want to go to Karyakin because look at this moment here in So Karyakin. Very interesting moment. Knight e1, move 24. And Karyakin, rather than play a move like rook c6, just to maintain the material balance, he took on g2.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Wow.
And after knight c2, he just takes,
Yeah.
and knight e4.
It's excellent composition, yeah?
Bishop e7, and he just didn't take the pawn. He didn't take that pawn on f2. It's
What
just,
he played? B5?
He played b5.
Wow. It's too much for me. What's going on? For example, if I play rook f1, what is the idea?
Rook f1.
Yes. Okay, his idea knight b6 probably, yeah? Knight d5 and b4. It's only what I understood. But okay, knight d5, knight e3, yeah? Thanks. Interesting, yeah? Two
Wow,
knights.
what a...
He play like Chigorin, yeah? Like knights.
Incredible. Not easy, no?
Not easy. Okay, instead of rook f1 maybe something better. But the question is what? I understand why he don't take rook f2. Idea was if he takes rook f2 instead of b5, then king g1. White has king g1. Now rook a7 is coming. So if now b5, then d5. ed rook d5, knight b6, rook d4. Probably this was what he don't like. Knight b6, rook d4 and losing knight. Yeah. Okay, b5 is very strong now.
And if rook a7,
Rook a7, knight b6 directly.
just knight b6.
Yes.
And of course, always with knight d5, this
Yeah,
bishop
looks
is
like
on e7.
black is a slight better, no? Okay, at least compensation, let's say, yeah. But white must be very careful here.
And d5 anyway?
d5 here, yes. Yeah, but now idea is the rook f2, king g1, knight e5 with that idea of mate.
Wow.
This was
Rook f2, king g1.
knight-
b5 is a very strong move,
yeah,
I think.
yeah, knight e5.
Knight e5, and that's forced checkmate.
Yeah, just mate. Crazy, yeah.
Just forced. That's it. That's
Yeah.
that and that. Forced checkmate. Incredible idea by Karyakin.
Okay, I think he must keep this pawn for sure. Rook f1. Rook f1, knight b6, and this is main position probably. Knight b6. He must find something here. Let's guess what he can do.
What
Okay, he can make draw, yeah. Just
Yeah.
perpetual.
Something like this,
Yes,
yeah?
yes. Looks like, eh?
Oh, sorry, after you don't play rook b2, but you play rook a2.
Yeah. Okay. White has draw, yeah. Yeah. White has draw. Probably he will do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to another game. Let's go to
Nakamura.
Nakamura.
Yeah, something. First sight looks very, very bad for white.
Well, look at this here. This is the position we had Badur.
Wow.
And, okay, Nakamura can win the exchange. But after bishop c6, the more you look at this position, it's a very difficult position for white because b3, queen takes b3, white won the exchange, but how many pawns does black
Okay,
have?
black is just better. I don't know if it's winning or not, but better for clearly. He played rook a1 here, or queen f3, yeah?
Well, bishop b5 is also a threat. A bishop b5, rook a1, queen b4.
No,
And rook
I
FD1.
think it's just a losing position. Yeah. He has always either knight c6, d3, knight d4, some kind of, I don't know.
And he's got this a pawn, yeah? This
Yeah, after yesterday game, one girl is really ugly today. Yeah. Hungry.
He's hungry, yeah?
Hungry.
Yeah, he is hungry because to draw this game
it
yesterday
was
is really bad.
Just gift.
It's a gift, but a win with black against Tikaru is massive. It's a huge.
Maybe
result.
it's payback time from the start today.
Exactly. Rook fd1.
Okay.
Now, what would you say?
Okay, I would play knight c6 without thinking. I don't know.
Just
Just
knight.
knight not works on e7, so probably. Okay, and white need to change this bishop. Yeah, bishop f1 only, probably somehow. Maybe first rook b1 and then bishop f1. Yeah, queen goes. I don't know. But queen c3 now we have, yes. This is the problem. Maybe rook b1 is not so good. So bishop f1. Terrible position. Okay, some kind of this white has to play.
Can you?
Maybe anyway queen c3 or not. You can take. No. queen
Take?
c3. Yes, take with king probably.
d3?
Rook a c1 maybe.
Right, d3.
Queen b5 maybe.
Queen b5.
And just king g2.
King g2. Knight.
Holding somehow, yeah.
No, sorry, no.
Yeah, but you can play something like a5, knight b4, and push this pawn. This idea.
Wow. But there are so many ideas.
Many ideas. Okay, this is just
He
one
played
example.
D3 straight away.
Straight away.
He just played D3.
I'm not sure this is better. Because this knight is anyway must come to C6, yeah? So what's better to make it directly? You see Nakamura's face? I think he's glad of this move. No, D3 is bad move, I think. So anyway, he must play knight C6, and there was question to play D3 after or not.
Or
so
not.
and
Yeah,
now
it gives you more. It's more flexible.
yeah. Now you just show your ideas. This is bad move. Rook A B1, and it's very hard to go with queen. Some nice place.
Yeah, Rook AB1 has been played.
Maybe Queen A4 he wants to play. Yeah, probably only move. Queen A4, for example. Okay, anyway, it looks advantage for black, yeah? Bishop F1, and maybe some sacrifice. Knight C6, Bishop D3, Knight D4. I don't know if it works. Let's check.
Yeah. Bishop F1.
Yeah, Knight C6,
Knight
Bishop
C6,
D3,
Bishop D3, and Knight D4.
D4, and Queen E3, probably. And what black achieved here? I don't see any idea.
No. No,
Maybe Rook Bishop D3. He can take with Queen, which is stronger, eh? Queen D3. Okay, D3 I think is better move, my opinion.
Well, Luke has 14 minutes. He's played Queen A3.
Okay, so Wesley played Rook F1, yeah? Okay, he's going for draw, I'm sure. I'm bet on draw.
In this game, though, Queen A3 has been played by Luke.
Queen A3, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, he wants to protect this pawn, yeah?
Knight C6, Knight D4 is coming.
Okay, but we must check line after Bishop F1.
Knight C6.
Knight 6, Rook B5, AB, Rook D3, Queen D3, takes.
But
B4.
that's a pawn.
B4, but pawn, but two bishops. What is this? Maybe white can keep somehow. Hard to believe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. This black, yeah, okay. So, what else, yeah?
So Bishop F1.
He played?
No. Knight C6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Knight D4 comes, yeah? Rook B5 looks only. Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe instead of Bishop F1 something better. This is main position.
Maybe you can go King D8, but feels strange, no?
White can make short castle, yeah?
Just
Maybe
castle.
castle, yeah. Protect G2 and same time Bishop A5 come.
Yeah, it's serious. So
Looks
looks
advantage,
good
yeah?
for white,
Mhm.
yeah?
It's hard to find the useful move for black,
Looks
yeah?
really good for white.
What to play? What do you think?
I don't know. Well, Knight D6 is a threat, so we have to do something.
So we must move with Rook or with King, yeah? No other idea. Okay, King D8 or Rook. Okay, if Rook A8, then Bishop F3, yeah?
Right.
Same on if
Any rook move,
if
Bishop
Rook,
F3.
Yeah, Rook B8, Bishop F4 is coming also.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's and after Rook
He's
D8.
played Rook D8.
Yeah, Rook D8 probably only move, yeah.
And if Bishop F3?
B5 he wants to play.
And no.
Knight F5. Oof, terrible, yeah. This H6 pawn is also weak.
Just looks winning for white.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks terrible, no?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like report.
Yeah, but also Bishop A5 is possible maybe directly, or not?
He played Bishop F3.
What's going on?
Must be the main. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Why bishop g6?
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay, if we know, I know Richard good, so maybe he was planning to play something crazy line, something
Bishop
like
D-
g4. I don't know.
No, maybe he's threatening bishop d3 simply, and something like this.
No, I'm not sure this works, but okay, maybe. Okay, this is his style, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
sure.
anyway, e6 better than bishop g6. You must anyway play e6 and then bishop g6 later, yeah. E6 you have to play anyway. So
Incredible. In the So game, he had a draw but declined it.
maybe
He
he
said
thinks
no
that it's
draw.
better.
He said no, I don't want to draw. And look,
Maybe we make some mistake. Ah, here.
playing just king g1 here.
Yeah, king.
He can repeat rook a c1, but just king g1. And after knight d...
He played, yeah, not d5, bishop c5. He's delaying here a little bit. They played, yeah?
Yeah. King g1, knight d5.
Bishop c5. So I lost the bet, yeah? As usually.
Bishop c5.
Okay, for example, if I play b4, logical move, what's going on? He has two moves, knight d6, c3 or b4, yeah?
Maybe he's going to come round the back.
Yes. Weird, huh? Okay, but it's very hard to believe that black lost this.
Yeah, sure. I mean, even the ending, knight takes c5 is...
I'm not sure. Okay, bishop b4 is not hangs, yeah, because of rook b2. So, for example, if I
Then
play
bishop d6.
if I play f5, for example, here
Right.
to avoid e4 later, rook b2. Ah, you have this move, yeah. Ah, okay, then this idea. Yeah? Okay, he must play maybe rook b2 directly here. Now question. Very strong knights.
Wow. Look how strong those knights are.
Mm.
If I go f3,
3 knight d2. And knight e3 comes, yeah. King rook f2, rook b1 check, yeah. Wow, you are on fire, yeah, Lawrence.
no? But knight e3.
Knight e3, yeah.
But-
rook b4, maybe. No, rook b4 not
No.
works.
No,
Yeah.
not enough.
Mm.
This is...
Yeah, nice.
No, this
Mate.
is... Wow, beautiful mate.
Beautiful
we'll show
mate,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
so rook's here
One mate.
is mate. And the other way is also checkmate.
Yes, very beautiful. Oof.
That won't happen, of course.
Yeah.
But the question is, what do you do? Where do you put your rooks with white? It's not easy. We'll just have a slight delay with that
Mhm.
one. So,
95.
okay. Let's go to another game.
Yes.
And, well, I think Harry Krishna is in real trouble now.
Bishop d6 hangs and
Okay, that's good. That's good.
yeah, Arkady for sure will play bishop c4.
Okay, let's go to Caruana Giri. Bishop d5, bishop d5.
Classical advantage for white, yeah.
Classical.
Classical.
Yeah. Huge advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, there's
think.
knights,
Yeah.
beautiful, good bishop.
Yes. Very hard time for Giri.
Caruana plays.
Yeah. Okay. I'm bet on Caruana.
What do you think? If you had to give chance, what a percentage that he will win?
I think.
Yeah, how many times from 10 games he wins?
70%, I guess.
He
yeah.
wins 7 games. in
7
this,
games,
and
yeah.
draws 3. Yes.
Yeah.
In this position, that's how you estimate it.
Yes.
Okay.
We speak about Caruana, yeah.
Caruana, yes.
Yeah, without any time trouble, normal, yeah.
No-
Okay, he will
normal
win.
situation.
Yes, he wins 7.
7 out of 10.
Yes.
As many as this.
Yeah.
Well, Giri just played knight c6. You still think 7?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, it's very difficult, practical, no? 100 moves suffering here.
Just suffering. Yeah.
Okay, for example, if I play queen f4, he has knight b4, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Actually I thought that it's white move to move that position, and he had time to play b4, b5, yeah?
Okay, but what about just
Bishop. He wants to play something like bishop f6 next move, yeah?
yeah? But now I play queen f4.
Bishop g7
Yeah.
or king g, yeah,
no,
bishop.
just
Yeah, you can now h5 always coming, yeah?
maybe h5 straight away.
Yeah, b4, b5 you can fix, then a4, a5, in a6 even for future.
And you're tied to this, tied to this pawn.
Yeah, he must play some moment a5 himself to change his pawns, maybe. At least one pawn, yeah?
What do you think? 7 out of 10. Very interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting. Let's go to the game of the day for many, Gelfand Aronian. An incredible game so far, and this is the position as it stands.
Okay, well, black need to work for draw, yeah?
Yeah. It looked like Aronian was the one in control, but now Gelfand played a very interesting move. By the way, he played in this position. Looks like black has got a lot of position, but after bishop c7, very practical decision. Took on a7.
But maybe bishop c7 was mistake, no?
Maybe bishop c7 was a mistake.
Why bishop c7?
Well, because if you don't take on a7...
No, I mean, why to play bishop c7?
Because, for example, if you play...
bishop f3, yeah?
You take, and then you just come back.
Yeah, come back, yeah.
This
Yeah, okay, but we are not kids, yeah? Okay, 7.
Yeah. And some manoeuvring. White has improved pawn structure. But maybe
position.
rook d8, rook a... I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I can always play rook a6, for example, and you cannot change this, yeah? If you change... Maybe it's still not so easy.
Maybe
Okay, must be winning, but...
Maybe there's a better move. Let's have a look. Rook bc1. Is there a better move here? Okay. You also have this knight d4 idea, like you said.
Before, yeah, but it's...
But then bishop e5 maybe.
Yeah, now it's maybe not works. Okay, knight d4 at least you can win rook back, yeah? Knight d4.
Okay, but clearly black is the one in control.
Sure. Maybe after knight d4, king g2, he must keep this rook. The last variation. For example, if knight e2, take bishop e2.
Where you lose the rook.
Yeah, queen e2, and then queen f3 maybe, yeah? This endgame also hard, yeah?
This endgame is also very bad, no?
Looks like. Yeah, but I have feeling that he missed something better, no? Before.
He's played d2.
Yeah, d2.
d2. Wow. d2.
I'm not sure about this move. What if I play rook c5, for example?
Bishop takes bishop.
Take.
With
King. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
What happened?
He played rook takes d2. There must be some problem.
Ah, yeah, but I think Luke blind is, no? Rook d2, rook d2, bishop b5. And after ab, bishop d2, no? What's going on?
Wow.
Ah, okay, he wants to play like
Knight d4.
queen e1 check maybe then. Bishop d2, queen d2, rook 6, queen e1 check, king
G2.
king g2, queen e4, queen f3, and queen h4. Maybe this is idea. But I'm not sure. This all looks very strange. Why to force? Yes, this.
Maybe it's still winning.
Okay, his yesterday suffering is continuing. Yeah.
So hold on. A b5,
Mhm.
bishop d2.
Yes.
Because if you take here, then well, it's a pawn, yeah.
It's losing.
So bishop d2,
So-
queen d2, rook c6,
Queen e1,
queen e1,
king g2 probably. Yeah. I don't know. King h2, queen e4.
rook c8, king h7. It looks very difficult. This. So king g2. Well, maybe this is just very good. Queen e4, queen f3, queen h4. All the pawns fall, and black is winning.
Are you so sure that it's winning? Rook c8
Bishop
check.
f8,
Bishop f8. For example,
queen f6, queen e4, and then
queen e3 maybe.
So rook c8, bishop f8.
8.
I also had king h7 there.
Okay, this happened, yeah.
A b5 has happened.
Moment, bishop d2, knight d4 is not works.
Also, this is the other point.
Yeah,
this is what I said before. If knight
yes.
d4 works,
Yeah.
you also have queen b8 check,
Queen b8, king h7.
bishop e3. Then knight e2 check wins.
So what to play? That's the question.
King. Knight d4. Maybe this is it. Simple.
Ah.
Maybe knight d4 is his grand idea.
Uh-huh.
And Nakamura doesn't look happy.
Queen d2 is yeah idea.
Queen d2 is on. Knight f3 is on if you move the queen.
Moment. Rook c8 check. Rook c8 check. King h7.
Mhm.
Queen.
Four.
Bishop c1. It's only move. Bishop
King h2, bishop
Yes.
e5 check, and then
Knight
if you
f3,
take knight
yeah.
f3, winning.
Yeah. So only move is bishop c1. Otherwise, queen e4 check and it's just losing. Yeah. So this move and now, question. What to do now? Queen e4, queen f7. I don't see anything special. There must be something, yeah? Ah, yes. I think black has very nice idea. Queen e4, queen f7, knight f3 check.
Because
King,
king f1 only
king
move.
f1, and now
Queen e1 is also.
queen e1 or queen d3, which is better, and I want to play knight h4.
Queen d3 looks.
Queen d3, king, yeah, but how to
King
improve
g2,
them?
knight h4.
Take king h2. Where is mate? It seems draw here, yes?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not a good idea. Okay, if we play queen e1, it's same, yes? He play king g2, take and king h2. No progress. He is losing for black.
Okay, so
Wow.
so wow, queen c7. This is now on the board. What a moment. Queen c7. It feels like black should have something, but
Okay, the problem is that white not only wants to take queen f7, also queen d8. For example, if we play e5, then he has queen d8. This is the main problem, yeah? Two ideas. So black has to go some force variation now. I'm absolutely not sure that there is anything better than draw. But maybe Luke will find some beauty. Yes, it's bishop c1 very strong, yeah, after queen b1.
let's think. Let's try and work this out. Okay, so queen b1. What are we?
Bishop c1 only move.
Knight e2.
king, for example, h2,
Queen e4.
take on f7,
Take on h4.
king h2. Maybe lost.
Just losing again.
Yeah, king f1. I have take on e2.
Wow. Incredible. I don't believe
Crazy line.
Hikaru is winning this.
Yeah, but in Luke's games, we must be ready for this. Yeah, when he spoil all his advantage. Yeah, in some forced variations.
He played Queen b1 check.
Yes. Okay. Bishop c1 for sure.
Yeah, only move, yeah?
Only move. So, what to do?
Wow.
Ah, yeah, we are stupid. Knight f3 check here. Yes? Yeah, knight f3 check. Queen, king f1.
Ah, king
queen
of-
d3 check. King g2.
King g2, queen e4.
Queen e4.
And you can't take on
Yes,
f7
yes.
because of
Knight
the...
g5, and if queen d8.
Is there, mate?
Okay, after queen d8. Unbelievably, it works anyway.
No, just here. And you've got bishop e5.
Ah, yeah, bishop comes. Yeah, no, queen c7 is losing. Yeah, maybe queen f4 instead of queen d8. Queen f4.
Okay, but the ending minimum is just amazing.
Knight
Yeah?
h4. Yeah.
Uh,
No, it's winning. Yeah.
what, this ending? Oh, that's going to be mate. Sorry, knight h4, where do you play? King, where do you want to go?
Yeah, but king h3 is not possible.
Queen h4.
Queen h2. Yeah, but it
Oh,
looks like
okay.
only line for white. Yeah. Queen f3, queen g3.
Incredible.
Still hold on. Yeah, somehow. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ah, yes, but he has much stronger idea. He has queen a4, yes. After queen a4, he has queen.
Queen b7.
Yeah, but queen b7, rook. Yeah, I wanted, but rook c7 he has. Rook c7 or rook b8, I don't know.
What about just the centralizing?
No, check on f3, no?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Crazy line.
Wow. Okay, you also have this move.
Yeah, but now it's not clear, yeah? I take on e4, rook b8. How to keep this pawn? This-
Okay, black is never losing, of course.
No,
but-
of course, it's not question of losing, it's question of winning or not. Ah, but okay, knight d6 here, knight d6. Bishop f4, knight f5 maybe.
Also e5 though, but...
Or e5, yeah.
Maybe. Very
Yeah.
complicated.
Yeah,
we'll
yes,
see
okay.
what happens.
I think this will happen.
We've had a draw. Gelfand Aronian has ended in
What?
a draw.
Draw?
What happened? Rook a8, bishop Remember, Boris only had 30 seconds and just a draw. Just a This is a draw?
But why he take on d4? The question. Maybe it was better to keep this knight, you know?
Possibly. Very possibly. Okay, so that's a good result
Strange.
for both of them, really. It means Gelfand on 2 out of 7. Aronian on 5.5 out of 7. Still going to be leading after today. Let's go very quickly to who else is in time trouble. A lot of them are. Richard Report looked like he was winning. Looks like he's still got a good position, although Harry Krishna is fighting.
White to move, yeah, by the way.
Yeah, white to move. What about what about this move? Is this a move?
Rook c8 you want, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe king e7, yeah?
And now if I wanted to go,
He wants to play bishop e4 next move.
Not so clear.
Maybe instead of bishop a5, bishop c6 here.
Bishop c6.
How to play? But I have feelings that maybe he had something better for.
But clearly fighting. Let's quickly go to So Karyakin.
Oh, one second. Very nice idea. Why he has now after bishop c6, rook h4 is idea.
Bishop e4, rook h4.
No, bishop e4, not rook c8. I mean, for example, my move, rook h4 I have. He takes rook h4. No, after bishop 6, I mean.
Oh, your idea is to play
idea,
rook
h4, and if he takes, there is rook d7, king f8, and bishop h6 mate, yeah?
Wow, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I think bishop c6 feels very logical, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Question is what to play with black, yeah? Maybe king e7 anyway. And rook h4 now.
Wow.
This is idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's losing now.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is idea. Bishop 6, rook h4.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so report looks like he's winning. Let's quickly go to Naiditch Dominguez. Looks like in that one white is better for sure, but a long way to a long game potentially.
Bishop f4. A moment, I'm trying to understand the idea. What is the idea of bishop f4? Probably he wants to play rook c7 and
Or rook
to keep this h2 square for king, yeah?
maybe rook c8 and bishop h6 as well.
For example, if a4,
Rook c8.
rook c8. If I take on c8 and play rook b8, then rook c7, yeah? Idea. Probably. Rook c7, yeah, and bishop.
Any move. Bishop takes d6 is a threat.
Bishop d6, no, one. Yeah, bishop h6 maybe.
Bishop h6.
Yes, for example, if he plays queen b3, I have d5, yeah, to cut this.
And you're attacking this guy indirectly.
Yeah. But now rook b7. I'll go back with rook. We found draw, yeah? At least something.
Okay, interesting. What has happened in Nakamura Van Veli? Let's go. He...
I think he did not find this idea. Oh, queen d3.
He took on h4, king h3.
Maybe he found better. After queen e4, he wants queen f7, queen h1, yeah, mate. Queen g2 and queen g4 mate.
Fantastic, yeah. He has to see that, Luke. He has to see that.
Yeah, but we had this position, no? Queen f4. In analyzing.
Queen f4. Yeah.
Queen f4, queen h1, queen h2, yeah? Look at this. Queen h2 is not so clear. Queen d1 maybe here. Strong move. Yeah, this is King Luke, yeah?
Fantastic.
Yeah, now it's big problems.
Fantastic move.
Queens are on board and it's a problem, yeah?
Huge problem. No, it feels like Luke should be winning. Feels like Luke should be totally winning. Okay. Rapport, let's go quickly there. Rapport looks like he's played. Well, he's
Knight
played
a5. Maybe it's stronger, huh?
Wow, what a move! Knight a5.
He wants to
Play knight c6, rook c8.
Yeah,
Mate.
but I'm not sure. What after knight e5 here?
Knight e5, knight c6.
Where is mate?
Maybe knight c.
Knight c6, yeah.
Knight c6. Just finished.
Moment. What is threat? Just take on d4, yeah? That's only threat.
Yeah.
Enough. I'm not sure about knight e5. Why not bishop c6? I think bishop c6 was better.
He's played knight e5.
Mm-hmm.
Knight e5 now on the board. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe bishop c6 was winning.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was better
For us.
for us, of course.
But we've been in Amsterdam, so nobody knows.
We had a nice, a good evening to relax.
Yeah.
Bagod, I think now would be our producer has left the building slightly for a few minutes, so we'll keep on going. Let's just keep on going.
Karakin?
Let's look at Caruana very quickly.
Mhm.
Queen c3 on the board, King f8, and they have 5 minutes versus 12 minutes, but
Who has 5?
Caruana has 5.
Uh-huh.
But okay, it feels like Giri has organised some problems, maybe. Not easy to win.
Yeah, of course, it's not easy. It was not, but... Mhm. So, what to play? But how he reached this position? Why pawn on h5?
Well, he moved it up.
Yes, how?
But let's stay with this because it's
G. This exchange. Okay, he must take AG, yeah, on the move.
okay. Technical difficulties, I think, for
Okay, his idea
Caruana.
probably to play after AG, B4 and C5 maybe. Some kind of to freeze some space for bishops. I'm not sure, but okay, knight E8, strong move with either bishops, but maybe queen A3 also is coming. I don't know. Queen A3 is possible. But I have feelings that like has some counterplay, yeah? Queen D2. Bishop. Where? Bishop C3 is strong, no? No, check on G7.
Oi.
Yeah, so Queen C2 is the only move. Queen C2. So, yeah, now we can't
Never
play
easy.
Bishop F6 and yeah,
Never
it's
easy.
not works. So before it's not good.
No, it's committal, isn't it?
Mhm.
Improve the king first, maybe king g2.
King G2, yeah, he wants to play this knight E8, Bishop F6 and
Yeah.
make some organization, yeah.
Idea. What
Mhm.
about queen e1? Knight e8.
Yes.
And queen a1.
Wow.
This is a stupid
You are cool,
idea.
huh?
This is just a stupid idea, yeah? I just want
I
to
don't
stop
know.
exchange of pieces, but I think you can just play queen g5
G5 and bishop f6,
and
yeah.
bishop f6. So
Mhm.
not quite good enough. Although maybe queen e1, knight e8, maybe
Yeah, but knight F6 will play.
yeah, but
Mm.
if I something like
Mhm.
this,
And play on queen side, yeah?
yeah.
Yeah, looks like
But
it.
there's also
Half
yeah.
mate, yeah? Half mate.
What do you think?
Yeah, maybe it's good. And just pushing on the
Yeah,
queen
now
side.
we
Okay,
go-
A5 only move, yes? A5.
Okay,
He
a5,
must, yeah, to change these pawns and
king g2, maybe.
king G2, yeah, solid move. Oh, very dangerous position. You can always cut this queen, yeah, some moment. Play something like F3, G4, Bishop C1, and G5. Okay.
Also, you have Bishop
yeah.
C1.
Yeah, this idea comes. Yeah?
Actually, maybe yeah, exactly.
F3, G4, and Bishop
What
C1.
do you think?
What I said about 70%? Queen E1, yeah, you said.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's good.
Or query in one or bishop d7, yeah, directly. There's two ideas. Maybe even
Bishop.
but bishop d7, knight h5 he has. This is difference, yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
after
queen,
yes,
but are you forced to play knight e8?
maybe knight h5 is better. With either bishop f6. What do you think? Yeah, but it's same, no? Knight h5, bishop d7, bishop f6, bishop c1 I have, and queen e8 check. It's
Very nice.
Problems.
Knight h5.
Yeah, queen e1 very, very
bishop
strong move, yeah?
Not bad, huh?
Yeah. Now it's... Okay, it's queen h7 or what? After
Also-
queen 7, g4 and just losing, huh? Or queen e8 check and then g4. Yeah, he's gonna play queen e1 probably.
No, he didn't. He played b4.
Before how we move, yes, but what he wants after 98?
I like queen e1. It feels.
Queen e1, maybe he don't like queen g5 move. Queen g5, and after bishop d7 he has queen e7 maybe,
Okay.
or
But,
bishop f6. Yeah, this was idea.
Okay.
So better was to play bishop d7 first. You understand now?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of queen e1, bishop d7. I don't allow to play with queen, and you have to play something like knight h5 probably.
And
yeah?
now queen e1.
And now queen e1, yeah. Knight f6 and bishop 6 in this position looks quite dangerous.
Okay, you can play.
He must play something like queen g5, queen f5, and go back with queen.
But better for white for sure.
Yeah, better.
Okay, let's go to. What is going on?
In
What?
rapport games, something happened.
Well, let's look at Karyakin. Oh my goodness. Karyakin is... What is this pawn? Look at this position.
Wow, how?
How? What happened? We had this. Knight d5, bishop c5, knight ec3. Maybe a strong move.
I think so Wesley was too optimistic to play for win this game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, look. Just took it. And
Unbelievable,
now-
huh? How he declined the draw. Very strange.
And now you have no moves with white, basically. I don't see any moves. I don't see any plan. You have this
Just losing position.
just totally losing.
It looks like. A lot of ideas. f5, f4, knight ec3, check, I don't know. A million of variations. After knight ec3 he has only move king h1 probably, yes?
Incredible.
Yeah, only move.
Because of this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Knight ec3, and if you go here, you've got
Check,
check.
yeah.
So
King h1.
king h1, and now
It's very bad signs that you must do only move, yes?
now
Okay, you
have
can slowly improve, yeah? Go with king on f.
king to
G6.
g6. So
Yeah. Then f6, king f5, yeah, okay, a lot of ideas.
slow, yeah. f6,
Slowly,
king
yeah.
f5, king e4, king f3.
Very strange play by Saw.
Incredible.
Very strange.
Not good.
Okay, Hare Krishna is totally lost, yeah? Just exchange down. No compensation at all.
Okay.
Has exchange down and worst position.
And 30 seconds. Incredible.
What happened in Luke game? He played queen b7 instead of queen d1, yeah? He thinks it's better. I'm not sure. Maybe
Wow, this is the position after rook d8.
I like more queen d1, no? Queen d1 was more nice move.
Yeah, but this still feels like totally winning.
Yeah,
Feels
it is.
the king is just too open. Just anything.
Just knight f5,
f5, yeah.
push the pawn, yeah?
Well, queen f3 is a threat.
Yeah.
Push the pawn.
Yeah, okay.
You're
it's-
solid.
He must play something. Yeah, okay. Queen g2, rook, queen c7, yeah, he has. Yeah. he must play rook d3, maybe only move, and b4, and
Well, queen e4.
queen e4 even,
Queen
yeah.
e4.
Okay, it's just
Finish, yeah.
resign. Yeah. Nice game, by
Beautiful game. Luke Van Vele, yeah, really good game. And we won't say he has won just yet because it's not over until they sign the score sheet.
for sure.
But no, I mean it looks totally hopeless.
Okay, he's not gonna spoil 2 games in a row, yeah, like he's winning. No, I don't believe.
You never know. But no, this one is, and he has 41 minutes.
Yeah, okay, it's hopeless.
Hari Krishna does look in big trouble. That is on move 33. Dominguez against Nidic. King h2 played, and
The idea is if he plays a4, rook c7, yeah? Take twice and queen a8, queen
With
c7,
bishop
d5.
h6,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
very bad position. You might be lost.
nice move, King h2. So maybe a bit better for Nidic.
So the idea is to play queen d5 next move, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So sooner or later he must play a4. Okay, now probably yeah? a4, rook c7. Yeah, this is force variation, yeah?
Yes. Move 39 in Caruana-Giri, they will reach the time control any minute now. A4 played by Dominguez. Pushing the pawn.
Okay, rook c7 looks only way to win. Take. But maybe he must keep the rook. What do you think? Not take on c7. I mean, rook 7. Maybe queen e8. It's possible?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is better.
Yeah, very possible. Very possible. Okay, we're on move 4. Well, Caruana's made his 40th move against Giri. So that one will be going for some time. But it feels as though Giri is now organised and... no?
Not easy. Not easy.
Okay. Loke is still thinking. Okay, Karyakin just played knight d c3. That is on move 39 as well.
Okay, he has idea.
King g2.
Knight e2 maybe he wants. Knight e2, rook f1 on the move, yes? Or no? Moment, king g2, what's going on?
Also idea f5, f4. Just...
or f5 or just rook b2 maybe he wants to play.
yeah.
Just improving, yeah? Rook b2, b3, rook c2 comes.
Okay.
Maybe b3. No. Sorry. Knight d5. I play. Go back.
Knight d5?
Yes, I want
Check.
to mate.
Ah, you're gonna mate me. Haha.
But
You-
who's first, by the way?
Check?
Okay, yes. King h7, very strong move. King h7. And if you take rook king g6.
Wow.
Yeah, now it's over.
Incredible. Okay. So Karyakin looks like he is in control.
Of situation, yeah.
I think Hari Krishna's just gone. I think that's going to be a handshake any second. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, of course.
what's the point of playing this on with the pass
No
pawn?
point. It's only 1 point for white. That's its point.
No, it's just totally gone. Maybe he'll play till the time control.
Okay, it's very easy plan. Yeah, rook b3, b5,
Yeah,
and so on.
yeah. No hope. No chance. Yeah.
No chance.
No chance. Zero chance.
Zero chance.
Rook b3, b5.
b5 or rook c6. I don't know. Many as you wish.
As you wish. Yeah.
Up to your taste.
Somebody of reports level is not going to mess that. So has played king g2 in his game.
I believe rook
Kayakin.
b2 happens.
Rook b2 looks very strong.
Yeah, just calm move. You want to play then king g7, king g6, b3, rook c2. Yeah.
And the king sits on f5 with the pawn on f6.
Yes, just totally lost probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
And white even cannot play h3 here. No way, because he can play on knight g3 and knight e2 check.
Right.
He just cuts, yeah.
Right. Right. So Naidij, Dominguez. That's probably the most interesting one for the moment, since they have got approximately 1 minute versus 3 minutes. Arkady needs to find a good move. He's low on confidence. Arkady is low on confidence at the moment, but he has got what looks like a potentially okay position. But when you have only one, well, he played rook c7.
Okay, queen e8, I believe.
He played queen e6.
Or e6.
Dominguez.
He wants to provoke a d5 move, yeah?
He wants to provoke it, yeah.
And then queen f6 he wants to play. Yeah, looks like black
Maybe
is
he's
holding,
okay,
yeah?
yeah.
Yeah, white has no time, yeah? What happened? Yeah, queen e6. What to play, by the way?
Well, you have 43 seconds. Not easy.
Arkady, yeah?
Yeah.
For 3 moves, yeah? Same, absolutely same like in Gelfand game, yeah? 40 seconds for 3 moves. Okay, let's check d5 move. Can he play? For example, queen f6, I take rook a7, take rook c8, and straight is bishop h6, yeah? Rook b7 he played.
Rook b7.
Yeah. What after d5 here?
Yeah, d5.
d5. d5. d5 he wants to play rook b5 maybe. Rook b5.
Rook a5.
Rook a5, yeah? Okay, I don't understand what... maybe he missed this move, d5.
No, you cannot miss d5.
Yeah, but he is in such a form now, he can easily miss such moves.
Wow.
It's illusions that you cannot move this pawn. Yeah, d5 looks strong, yeah?
I don't understand.
I think d5 he should play.
Looks strong, no? Also ideas of bishop d6 and...
Yeah, okay, many ideas.
Okay, so Dominguez, move 38, has got 2 minutes. Naidij has 43 seconds. Rapport looks totally winning still.
What? How happened drop at this position?
But maybe some chances for Harry Krishna.
Rook b3 was better, no?
Yeah, absolutely. He played
But why
rook e4.
What after rook b3? I don't understand. How to keep this pawn?
Just b5. I don't understand. Do you understand?
Okay, every beginner knows that to keep rook behind the pawn is better, no?
Why rook e4?
Very strange. Rook b3, just go with pawn, yeah, to queen.
Incredible, no?
He just relaxed, yeah?
Just relax.
Okay, he's still winning, but he could finish.
Oh, maybe Hari Krishna can fight. Maybe.
And instead of B8, B5 was better, of course.
Yeah.
He make every move mistake. B5 was much better, no?
Almost.
B5 and Rook C4, B6, I don't know.
Look at this. So versus Karyakin. And Karyakin has just taken on G3. You can't take with the king for knight E2. You can't take with the pawn. Only move H takes G3. Knight E4.
I don't understand why he changed.
Well, maybe he thinks this is just winning.
Yeah, but why to give this knight? You can always change it later, no?
Perhaps.
Unbelievable. Nothing forced, yeah? Knight E4, Rook F1.
Rook B2.
Okay, maybe this is his idea, yeah?
Yeah, knight
B2
E4.
and
Yeah. And then knight E2, Rook
But
F1.
these two knights was such a nice, huh?
Yeah, the knights were nice, but maybe he's seen he just goes here,
Then
here.
king comes on
just
F5, yeah?
like this. And then bring the king. Just Zugzwang, no?
Yeah.
No moves. Can't
Yeah,
you can't
king
come in.
comes, yeah?
And then King Kong
G6.
like this just comes.
Yeah.
No way. No, can't move F pawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but not believe that G3 is the best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's seen more maybe.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Rapport is amazing. How he's playing. He could finish in a few moves and now still play. Okay. Okay, D5 happened in Arcadi game, yeah? I'm sure.
Oh my God.
I'm sure he missed this, yeah? Now he has worse position.
Wow. Pawn Arcadi just
Unbelievable.
Queen E2. Well, at least he's made the kind.
Okay, he
Oh
has
my
worse.
goodness, he's just. What is this pawn?
Bishop on F8, yeah?
Yeah, the bishop is.
Yeah, he wants to play Rook B7, Rook B2. He's totally out of form.
Incredible. So Arkady Nidich now.
Big trouble.
Big trouble.
Yes.
Big trouble.
At least practically, yeah?
And they are all at the time control. So everybody.
Unbelievable.
We only have one result, Gelfand Aronian draw. By the way things are looking, Wesley So Karyakin, So looks like he's in big trouble unless he sees some miracle move.
Queen B5, Arkady played,
Queen
yeah?
B5.
Let me understand the idea. So he wants to play Queen B8, yeah? So create some chances. Okay, after A2, Rook A1, yes?
A2, Rook A1.
Yeah, but even if I change these bishops, yeah? Bishop D6. Very hard, yeah? I always have sent Queen
Queen
A3.
A6.
Yes, Queen
No,
A3,
Queen
Queen
B3.
B2, yes. Okay, I change Queen A3 something, yeah?
But bishop
Okay,
Bishop-
it's maybe by force it's impossible, I don't know.
A2.
Or A2 or
Rook A1. You want to play bishop D6?
I don't know, A2 I need or not. Okay, Bishop D6, let's say.
But now if I take
Take, check.
no.
Yeah.
If I go here,
Okay, take on F4. Queen
Queen E2 is interesting.
Queen E4 is stronger.
Queen E4.
Again, Queen's in game.
And you
Take on A2, or take on F4 and D4.
and this is
Queen D4 and
okay. Only black is
yeah, it's lost.
Lost, yeah.
Lost position.
you keep the queen on the
Yeah, okay,
diagonal.
Classical. Okay, but it's exemplary. Nobody forced to play Bishop D6. Okay, maybe White can hold this somehow. Okay, he blind, yeah, D5 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, what is...
Well, Luke's still thinking. This is the position as it stands in the Van Velde. Nakamura Van Velde. Black just must be winning. Maybe he's trying. Sometimes though, Bador, in winning positions, it's more difficult because
You relax.
you relax. But also, what I find, maybe you agree, is that in certain winning positions, you have too many choices. You think you can win this way, you can win this way, you can win this way, and suddenly you make a move, you relax, and you make a huge blunder. Does this happen to
like
you?
yesterday,
In rapport Van Velde.
or today rapport Hari Krishna. He's
Relax.
just relaxed and he missing all winning moves directly. Yeah, of course it happens. It happened to everyone. It's not normal.
I think now would be a good time for us to go for a break. It's been a long session, so thank you for
1 second.
Okay.
Before we go, just can Luke play bishop e5 here? What do you think?
In which position?
Now in Nakamura.
Bishop E. Beautiful move.
Bishop 5. So only move is f4, yeah?
F4.
F4. I can
Just to show, Queen E5 loses to Queen G2 and mate.
Yes. So bishop e4 also losing because of Queen f3.
Queen F3.
No, sorry, not Queen f3.
Okay, this wins as well.
Yeah, okay, all this, yeah.
But
And f4,
F4,
Queen f3 check,
Queen F3.
Queen g3, Queen h1, Queen h2, take on c1, and take on g5, yeah? Just forced. Queen g5 and rook hangs and okay,
And mate, yeah.
just resign. Okay, we don't see something?
Maybe. No, but I'm sure it's totally winning. Look, thank you for coming, Bador. You've had a great day. You get some rest for tomorrow. And we will be back for the next part of today's coverage. Still, we are looking at long games in Caruana Giri, Naidic Dominguez, Karyakin potentially as well, and now Rapport, Hari Krishna. Well, Richard has made some very inaccurate moves there, so still a lot of games. The only game we expect to be over very quickly is Nakamura Van Velde. Must be a few wins there, so we will be right back.
Okay, goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody. This is live coverage of the Tata Steel Chess Tournament, and I'm joined once again by Owen Lamy, local grandmaster, local hero. And talking about local heroes, we've got another one in the form of Luc Van Vele, who is on the verge of victory. And when I say verge, I mean one move away. We had this position. We actually saw this, Erwin, with Badur before.
Okay.
Bishop e5, Badur found about
That's-
20,
yeah.
30 minutes ago. And Luke spent 20 minutes on this move.
I think just to make sure that he's not spoiling anything.
Yeah.
He's just finish. He just wants to finish
Finish
it off
the job.
without any form of complications whatsoever. Just cleanly. Yeah.
F4 is the only move because...
I was discussing this position with Jan Willem de Jong, international master
yes.
from the Netherlands, and he had a very interesting. He wanted to play here Queen F1 one check. So after King H2, it's obvious that we will play Knight
Yep.
F3 and we win the Queen. And after King takes H4, Queen H1 check, Queen H3. He wanted to take here. This is also a fantastic line, and well, we are attacking E5, and this is a nice way to end things.
Fantastic.
So Black is completely winning, and I'm sure that what Luke did, he gave a check on H1, Queen H2. He repeated once, and I think we have more moves at this point.
Yeah, I think basically here he took on C1
He took on C1 and
took on G5.
Queen
And
F4
then,
was played.
so obviously you're
Yeah.
attacking the rook here, and you're threatening mate. Queen F4, only try, and after Queen takes Queen,
That would be
Rook H8 check would be the idea,
Yeah.
and I think
even this is winning. Eh? Rook H8, is it?
no, you take
No, it's not.
here.
It's not. It's not.
Oh no, wait.
Rook H8. Here.
Rook H8,
King G5. Rook H5.
Rook
Yeah.
H5, and you give the
Yeah.
rook up, and that's a 4
Yeah.
straw. That's cute as well.
Yeah,
that's
that's
really
nice that he still shows such tricks towards the end.
But
But
of
Luke
course,
didn't fall for this, of course.
he just took the and King 8. Okay, and that's
that was-
and
that
that's
was that,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, that is that. So what a great win for Luc Van Vele. Means he goes up to just -1. Hikaru Nakamura also on -1. Not his tournament, especially surprising given his history with White against Luc
Right,
Van Vele,
right.
but also the fact he won this tournament just a couple of years ago in 2011.
Yeah.
He actually won this tournament. He's having a really
But a really great game of Luke, and he
Fantastic.
deserved the win because
Yeah.
he was winning against Rapport. He had many chances throughout the tournament, and today he was really ready to grab his point.
We have had a few other results. So, Karyakin, somehow, I don't know how, but around this point, I just thought that Black was totally
Oh
winning.
yeah, well, dominating. Yeah,
Dominating.
It's, looking
And-
beautiful.
Incredibly, after King G2, I was surprised to see Karyakin exchange a strong knight for a,
Yeah, that
a weak
surprises me
bishop.
too.
And then after this, played knight D2. But of course, thank you. But of course, after knight D2, you could just take this pawn.
Right,
And we get into a rook in
this is a drawn, and they agreed.
and they agreed. So I'm very surprised by Karyakin's decision here. Maybe he could have put the pressure on. Badur was saying, even in this position, just to move like rook b2, king g2, and now rook b2. And
Could it be that he wanted to go rook a1 here?
yeah, we looked at rook a1, and then knight d5.
Right, because rook a7 is cute mate on e3.
Yeah, and even this is winning for black.
yeah, because always knight takes e3, rook
Yeah.
b1 check
Correct.
in the end. Yeah, that's
So
nice.
it looked
yeah.
it looked very dodgy, but this looked like very strange. But anyway, I think that's a half point saved for Wesley.
Definitely.
So we have had another result as well. Caruana Giri has ended as a draw, and
That looked very unpleasant for black.
yeah, I just saw Fabiano in the corridor, and he said he's very upset with himself.
Sure. Yeah.
He didn't pressurize as much as he could have.
Somewhere around this point.
Around this point, I mean,
Yeah.
it's clearly advantageous. So he's very disappointed not to have applied
Yeah, I
the
can
pressure.
imagine that. Yeah.
So Giri, that's actually a very good result for Giri. keeps him on 4.5 out of
Yeah,
7.
with black against Caruana to make a draw is excellent. He just keeps his tournament position and
Very good.
very good.
Rapport spoiled it against Hari Krishna. I'm just shocked that around here, Erwin, he played the move Rook E4 when the move Rook B3 just screams out to me.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
just push that.
I actually
B
missed this moment in the game. Yeah, of course, if B5, B6, B7,
Rook C8.
it's the end.
Just the end.
Yeah,
Immediately,
yeah.
he played Rook E4, and every move, Balor said after this, Richard is spoiling it. You take, B5 is
B5 is clearly the move.
is clearly
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, yeah.
Just every move is spoiling it, and now, okay,
But the fact is that his position was so good
it was so good, and now
that I'm afraid he's still winning.
yeah,
I think that it's still
winning.
fairly easy even maybe.
Yeah.
But that pawn on H5 is a big asset as well, and the A pawn, he should be able to bring that forward slowly.
I'm sure it's
So
still
even
winning.
though technique looks a bit shaky, I think that he will still win in the end.
And the only other game going on is Najdic versus Dominguez, and Najdic played again. He's really not in form. Around here, Queen E6 played Rook B7, but looks like he missed D5, which I find extraordinary.
Aye.
To miss D5, it's such a natural move, blocking communication, getting the pawn off the dark square,
Basically forcing Rook takes A7.
forcing Rook
Yeah.
A7, and then suddenly you get to advance your pawn down to A2. And this is the position.
Of course, black still has to find a way to really get that pawn one step forward, but yeah, this is looks lost. Basically,
Do you think it's lost?
I think it's lost. Yeah. Once again, we have no engines here.
No. It's
Uh,
just our pure talent
It's
that we use.
pure, yes.
Pure talent.
That's how
Yeah.
I'd like to describe
That's
it.
how I'd like to describe it.
Yeah.
In your case, with me, I don't know about with me, but actually, okay. Now you need to. It's not ever easy. What? You're a grandmaster. You're a very strong player. You're in the Dutch team. Imagine this.
Putting the pressure on now.
You're on. You're playing at the Olympiad for your country, and you have black in this position. What do you do?
I surely
Have a
continue.
think, yeah.
Yeah, Queen A5. I see he just played Queen A5. That looks very sensible. Okay, he's just protecting D5 for the moment. I like this move a lot. Now I'm
Show me. Yep.
because this is protected. Oops, sorry. Just have to. This is protected, and I think he wants to go Bishop B4, Bishop C3.
Uh-huh.
Of course, always once he does this, he has to take care of some kind of counterplay with Queen B8, Bishop E5. But I guess he will go Rook A8 first.
No,
So-
you can go Rook A8 at the end.
At the end as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think this is his plan, and well, I don't know what white can do against this plan. Let's make a few moves. Let's say I go Bishop E5.
Mm-hmm.
You go Bishop B4.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I should go here. No, I don't like playing. Maybe I'll just go.
Yeah, and now okay. Let's say I'll go King G2, already to protect the F2 pawn,
Mm-hmm.
preparing Rook takes A2 the moment you go Bishop B4.
I also have another idea. I have another idea. I have another idea.
You have another idea.
I will play. I have another idea.
Queen B4.
Queen B4.
Queen B4. Yeah, that's
Another idea.
definitely another idea.
Queen B4.
Okay, let me just play the most
And Queen
stupid
B1.
one and Queen B1. Am I in time with some kind of Queen F3, F6, or is that just rubbish? Could be just Bishop G7, huh?
Bishop
Just
G-
simple. Just simple.
Just simple.
Just simple. So
So Queen A5, maybe with the threat of Queen B4.
yeah, Queen B4 is a serious move. Yeah.
You do have Queen C2.
Yeah, but it feels like progress anyway. Let's try Bishop
Okay.
E5, Queen B4. So
Queen C2.
Queen C2, maybe
Okay.
Queen C4.
Queen C4. Yeah.
That feels like progress. Although
the exchange, well,
this
you
only
do let
cha-
D5. Yeah, you
but
do.
I was hoping that this exchange would would allow us to queen something.
I think it does.
It does, yeah. So let's say we take
Just king
d6
F6.
and yeah, and just in
Which one?
maybe it doesn't really matter much. And now we're ready to play king e6, and then we go c3, c2, c1, and a1, and just
Game.
that looks like progress. So black has to find an exact way to
He's
make
played
this work.
G4.
He's played G4.
He's
Okay,
played
so
G4.
he's realizing that the position is probably just lost, and he has to create some kind of counterplay. I think G4 is a normal move. Yeah.
So what do you do against Queen B4?
Immediately, yeah. Yeah. Queen.
Queen D1 maybe.
Right. Queen B2.
Do we want to take first maybe?
I thought because F2 is hanging, maybe we don't need to. But yeah, maybe it's more safe to take on
Just-
G4 first. Yeah, just to
okay.
get it out of the way.
No, you could take with the Queen, but I don't feel like that.
Queen B1, yeah.
Queen
Queen
B1.
B1.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
takes, Queen B2. Attacking.
And some king move.
Okay, now Bishop B4, Bishop C3 feels like a winner.
Yeah, that feels serious.
Just feels like one last try.
Right, yeah, something like that, yeah, but
One last good try.
Bishop C3, F6, and if Bishop F6, Rook H7,
Ah, Rook H7.
and then it's all over. Yeah,
It's
Queen
gone.
A1, and
It's gone.
no, it's very likely that something like this is going to
Yes,
happen.
yes.
He's going to try to create some play, but it doesn't look like it's
enough.
it's enough. That A pawn should be decisive, I think.
What about the other game? Let's try and work out this ending. Rapport, Hari Krishna, Rook D3. So this is the position. So there's been a swap, but what a mess he's made
Yeah,
of this.
he's really,
I mean, really a huge mess. Incredible.
Even so, I still think it's fairly easy, right? At least for these guys, it should be fairly easy to win this. I think.
I think Rapport still is lacking maturity in certain situations.
Well,
I mean,
if this is the game that we have to judge from, then
Yeah.
that's definitely
I mean, could
definitely the
you
case.
imagine Aronian or Gelfand not playing Rook B3 and
Well, the
playing-
game would have finished already
Yeah.
with if these guys would have. That's obvious to me.
But he's got the talent and he's got the creativity to be one of the
No,
best.
he's really. If you give him his position where he has some initiative or where he can attack the king, he's just. He's really strong, extremely strong.
But okay, so Hari Krishna needs a miracle. If you had to, can you defend? Is there any? Okay.
I'm not
so-
sure what black is aiming for here. Cannot activate the king with king f6 because the pin
Rook
rook
D7.
d7 would be
Just game over. I mean,
would be very unpleasant. Pushing e5
too weak.
only further weakens the h6 pawn. I mean, we can probably play rook g3, rook g6 immediately. So sitting and waiting is probably the best way. Maybe bishop
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
sitting on the dock of the bay. I don't
Yeah.
know that expression, but
No, it's a song.
Oh, it's a song.
Sitting on a dock.
of course,
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Could you
Let's work. No.
elaborate?
I would love to sing a bit more, but I fear that we would get a lot of complaints from the audience. Not through song choice, though.
No,
Just
just
through-
that's clear. Execution.
Lack of talent. Tone deaf. Anyway, let's.
Yeah, so here
So-
it's a clear game. Yeah, Rapport just has to show his technique now. He just has to slowly make progress.
So bishop bishop
And
a5.
I think black cannot do even rook g3 here. Rook g3, rook,
Just rook
g6,
G3,
rook
yeah.
g7 is coming. Yeah, it's really completely lost, I think. But
Well, Hari Krishna has 25 minutes. Rapport has 50. Rapport has literally all the time, especially with increment, another 15 minutes.
Right.
If black does nothing, and I mean genuinely nothing, let's say we can't play rook g3.
that may be a problem actually, because because the rook has to stay on the on a7, otherwise rook b7 comes. The bishop cannot really move anywhere because we'll push the a pawn immediately.
So black would
And if
rather
the-
pass.
Yeah, if you go here, like we said, we go to g3 and to g6. So the king moves, rook d7 comes in. So he's in. Well,
Total
Zugzwang
Zugzwang.
would be a bit. Oh, maybe it's not.
Maybe it is. Maybe
Maybe
it
it's
is.
in some sort
Because
of.
you can't play f4.
Well, but in any case, I mean, we could even, if black passes, which would be miraculous, then rook d1, rook g1, rook g6 seems like a good way to continue just picking up the h6 pawn, basically.
Yeah, and once that h6 pawn is gone,
Then it's just from both sides.
yeah, it's too much.
No, it's too much. This game, I mean, Rapport is most likely going to win this game. I cannot see any other result for the moment.
All right, Dominguez under 20 minutes now has to find that win. Tell me, Owen, who have you been most impressed with this tournament so far in the A group?
That's easy. I think that must be Aronian.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing so easy, yeah. But from well, I'm a Dutch guy, so of course I'm looking at Anish, I'm looking at Luke with certain extra interest, and I'm very happy that Anish is doing well.
Mm-hmm.
He's been well, he's playing extremely good tournament actually.
Yes.
Hasn't lost a game and has even maybe gotten a little bit too little. Yesterday, for example, against Gelfand, he was of course very close to win. So I'm very happy to see that he's doing well. It's good for Dutch chess, for the tournament, for himself, for the media interest in the Netherlands. Here it's good when we have a Dutch guy doing well. So we're all cheering for Anish at the moment. And well, it's good to see Luke. Maybe Luke is also slowly
coming up.
I mean, Luke had a winning game against Rapport yesterday.
Totally winning.
Totally winning. Today he actually won the game. It means he's really on fire. He's really ready to take these guys on. But yeah, Aronian for the moment is extra class.
What about the B group? Have you been following the challengers?
Yeah,
group?
sure.
would you-
Jobava is he's just sweeping the floor. What was it?
Yep,
What's the
sweeping the floor,
with everyone.
with everyone. Yeah.
He's just been amazing. It's also very easy. He just plays his non-openings and just plays.
You saw
chess
the
and-
opening today, just fantastic.
Yeah, that was b3, bishop b2, e3, and h3. Yeah.
And knight c3 and d4.
I think
just blocking the diagonal.
I think Peter had troubles finding games in the database after
I
those
think
four moves. No, he's just
Yes, he did.
he's not here to repeat the 30 moves of theory. That's clear. He's ready to play chess and that was, I think, his opponent Yu Yang today. It felt to me like he was not ready for such a fight. You know, he was taken out of theory on move 3-4 and
Well, it's an important question because what Jobava did today, he got his opponent out of theory, and the guy just basically did nothing, right? So, do you think that players like Jobava, players like Morozovic, players like Rapport even, are more talented in a purely chess sense because they can seem to win these games by just playing random positions? Whereas
I think it's also a matter of, you know, nowadays these guys, they are so well prepared that without even much reason, but they start to feel not so comfortable when they get out of their lines.
Mhm.
It's also it's purely psychology, I think. Today Jobava went to the game and he knew already on move 3 or 4 this game is going to start and we're going to play chess. And his opponent was maybe checking lines, checking different things but a slightly different mindset. It's the same with Carlsen. He's also just playing the game and definitely not going for any theory. But it's difficult to say if these guys are stronger or more talented. But they simply go through the game with a completely different mind. Easiest way, because F2 and H5 are.
yeah,
Maybe it's not now. Maybe it's not. So he has to find.
What about A5?
Rook A5.
Yep, that would
Rook
be
A5.
that would be a good move. So clearly, I'm
No, because I just wanted to propose this position. I wanted to propose King B4, but then Bishop
Bishop
A5.
A5 check.
So there are some tricks left, definitely.
What about King C4?
Rook takes A4 check. Yeah.
I'm totally gone. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm blundering. This is quite
that's
insane.
all right. Maybe
I'm
rookie-
totally gone. I apologise to everybody out there. I just don't know. He's just. What about rook e7? Let
Rook
me try.
E7, yeah.
Providing this doesn't lose a rook, which I don't think it does.
No, this is just fine. This is just fine.
Rook e7.
After e5, I just want to take rook b takes e5, and that should be really, that should be
because rook b7, rook b5 check.
Right.
Okay. Rook e7. Okay.
yeah, rook e7 is
That looks like a
is
good
clear.
move. Okay.
Okay. I'm guessing he will go back. We'll go to h7. He will go here. It's some position still, but okay.
So how to finish him off?
Right. That's the.
Now you can play. No, you can't do that. What if you play? No, you don't want to do that.
Oh, this looked all. Because this we have
So
to
rook e7.
we have to be able to make use of that pin
King
somehow, right?
f6. Okay.
I just said that if the king f6 rook d7, I just assumed that it's already end of the line, but because that pin looked so strong, but it's not so easy to make.
What
There are
about-
some chicks left, yeah.
What about? It's never easy.
No, this is okay. Rook h7, king g5. Maybe we can just make some like kind of random king move, and just play something like, because this pin is always there, so just make sure that the king goes here, and then we can safely go rook c5. For example, something like king g5, king e2, h5. I don't see what else to. Rook c5, bishop b6, exchange it off. Go what? Rook b5. I think we have now plenty of time. a5, a6, rook b7, and here it's
I
just
like
too
that.
late. I can just go king f1.
I like that a lot.
A bit risky,
Yeah.
although even this could be winning actually.
It probably is winning
Could be completely winning. Yeah.
because your king's so close.
Yeah, the king is too close. No, I was thinking, okay, if you get really far advanced pawns, but it's just not really.
No, too slow.
It's too slow. Yeah. Now I know that with 3 pawns, if you're on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rank, it can be sometimes a draw. But here they are separated, and the king is too close and not far advanced enough. So
Okay.
no, he's still defending, trying, but it doesn't look like, objectively speaking, he should hold. Not to mention that we could start with something like rook e5 or rook.
You can also. Yeah. No. Yeah, maybe. I don't-
No, this is. Yeah.
I'm totally gone. I've had my good days here, but this is. It's like I'm looking at this game for the first time. What is this? Is this checkers? Is this chess? What is this? No, I think it's gone. Let's
But
go
I
back.
think it's clear anyway that this end game is gone. Yeah, objectively speaking.
Let's go to the only other game.
Your move. You're not out because queen b4 appeared.
And
So
h4.
that's- And h4. So you're
Oh, okay,
completely back.
I'm back.
Dominguez just dragged you back.
I
back
thought
in.
I was out, and
Yeah.
they dragged me back in. Okay.
So that's.
So I'm semi alive.
Yeah. You're,
And queen b4, and well, we would now there are no open files for. This is even better than so h4 with queen b4
yeah. I
rather
just
than.
don't see. Okay, let's try one more time. Queen takes d5. You go queen b2, b1, somewhere here. I guess.
Shouldn't make a difference.
And now I want to go queen d8. It's my last try.
Let's stop and think. No. Yeah. Queen
Because
d8.
that's just to point that out. If the queen takes a1, bishop h6.
King.
Well, apart from some move like f6 or f5, I don't know. Oh,
Queen c2 played.
queen c2 played. Okay, so he didn't even.
So let's
Just to
work
quickly
it out. Yeah.
work it out.
Let's have a look.
Queen b1, queen
Queen
d8. King g6. I wanted to play this, but this is not so good. I think this is not what we are after because
Why? Back to
Actually,
No, this is
back to
correct.
h7, of course. This may be actually a very clean way of finishing it off.
King G7.
Because bishop e5,
F6, and you cover. That's really
Yeah.
nice. Bishop E5.
Oh, but okay, we'll get to that.
So you want to take? Hold on. What am I talking
No,
about?
F6 is not a move. Yeah, no, this is.
We are.
Yeah, I know this is
we're-
nothing.
No.
No, so queen takes a1.
Yeah.
Bishop h6,
hmm
and now. Okay, the easiest way is simply to go here. Get another queen.
And rook
and
A8.
without the pawn here, we can just go either rook a8, queen a3.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is
No,
easy.
that's
That's easy.
No, that's easy. No, that's
so
easy. No, that's what he.
that's why he played queen
he-
c2.
Queen C2. Okay, and now.
And queen c4 has been played as well.
Yeah. So
So
we've
it's
got
all-
this position.
Queen b2 has been played and bishop b4.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, that's this. This is. You just prepare bishop C3. You go rook A.
Even queen c3.
Okay.
You can go. Yeah. Even queen c3.
No, it's just good.
So just to point out, bishop e5, queen c3. Oh, rook a2, rook a2, rook a2. That's important. That's important.
Okay, let's keep hold
So
of that.
this is still.
Okay. So bishop E5. Okay, let's think. Let's really stop and think here.
Yeah, it's not entirely easy here.
Is this a ridiculous move?
I'll have to take that one. And I'll go back. Now I'm hoping that after bishop c3 that I can somehow create something, but b6 maybe?
Queen B6
Yeah,
is just huge.
Queen b6 is big, yeah.
Rook A6. No, it doesn't quite work. No, I just tried to give my.
Yeah, to give some
Some space.
air for the king, yeah?
Okay, Lenier's only got 9 minutes for 10 moves, so
Maybe you move like rook a8 again, just to...
yeah, but then you've always got Queen B7.
Right. We have this position on the board actually.
We had this.
After bishop e5, rook a8,
Oh, Rook A8's played.
and g5 has been
Okay,
played.
I like G5 because
So I can maybe best...
yeah, I like G5 because it's
Yeah, it keeps that king caged in.
but maybe that's the point. Maybe this is the idea. You just walk. Just walk over somewhere. So, I don't know. Is this insane to do this? Is this
All the way in, yeah? King e4, king d3, and...
a la Timon?
yeah.
Short Timon.
I'm not entirely sure. Because, for
Pro-
example,
probably
I
insane.
think there are... for example, okay, let's just make let's just see what this is about. Because at some point we can play rook c1, right? Maybe. Or we can't.
Don't know. I got no idea.
Because a1 we take, and this is maybe well
Well, King
king e8, I suppose.
King E8.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
May
very
not lead anywhere,
it's
yeah.
very extravagant.
Yeah.
This isn't going to happen. But you kind of okay. Lenier's never going to lose on time because he can just move his king. He can just go king.
Oh
H.
yeah. Oh, he's no time pressure is I think not a real issue. But how to make progress? Yeah, it's not easy at all. So queen c3 is rook takes a2. Bishop c3 is
Queen B7.
queen b7, and if we move somewhere, let's say to f8 or something, I think you go queen e7,
Queen E7,
queen
yeah.
f6. That's important actually. So it's both moves to c3 have some disadvantage. Because that king on g8 is actually very weak. In all the lines where the position opens, the king is all the time.
Is it so insane to move the king?
No. I'm definitely also looking at a way to get rid of that king problem. Because that's a serious.
Because if you could put your king anywhere on the board, where would you put it right now? F5, no?
F5, yeah.
Or D3, or E4 or something. No, I mean it's too much, isn't it?
Okay, let's.
I don't know.
Let's make this
I'm
move.
trying to.
Let's make this move king f8. I have no idea.
Okay, white also needs. A
Then
move.
is thinking at the moment. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left. King f8 because white is stuck, I suppose. He has no active.
No, there is no active move. It's.
Because now after rook c1, for example, how would we
Well, we can just take.
just take an a1 queen and that's it? Yeah, there's no counter.
Well,
play there.
the only really queen c1, queen takes b4 check, tricky little try, and then if king g8, queen e7.
But I doubt that. Yeah,
And-
we'll be way too late.
Way too late. Yep, queen
It's
h1
already. Yeah.
is already made. So you
No,
can't do
okay.
that.
So you cannot really. That's an important point. That you just have to wait probably. King 8, king, maybe king f preventing king f5.
king f3.
No, this is. It's
You-
no, but it's a good sign for black, of course, that we can think so in such a schematic way. Like where do we want our pieces? That means that white is really on the verge of collapse. King e6. Yeah, it's possible to play this way. I think. Because even here, rook c1, the line we just saw.
Yeah, queen c6.
And can we run away again?
Oh, queen f6.
King e8.
King e8. And we run.
Very slowly we run out.
Queen c6, king f8.
Yeah. Okay, it's a bit of an insane way of winning it, but yeah. If it wins, if it wins,
If it wins, it wins.
On the other hand, what did we achieve once the king is there? So let's say we wait.
Yeah, okay,
You're
king-
here. Are you just gonna pick up the g pawn?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go here
But now you haven't got.
because queen c3, rook takes a2 again. Bishop c3. I'm coming
Queen
in.
b6, yeah.
So the king may still not be safe at all.
Okay, so I don't move that bishop. So bishop f4. Okay, but I can make a move, a rook move.
Yeah, just any. I just have to wait. King g2. Is that a problem? If I go king g2, okay, we'll see if that's a problem.
And now the other idea is that I play king e4, and I provoke f3 check, and then maybe I come all the way back, and you have some second rank problems, and I go.
No, if I have to go f3, that's a big.
Actually, even I come back, and then I go here, rook d3, rook d2.
Yeah, that's
In some
yeah.
positions.
No, that's very very possible, of course.
So if I can provoke f3.
King in, yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He's
Definitely.
played king f8.
He's played king f8.
If it happens,
If it happens, then you're just.
it's good.
Yeah.
Badur, hello, sir.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Do you want to? Should we give you a break, Owen, for a few minutes, or?
Yeah, or whatever. Badur
No,
is.
Badur. Maybe
sure.
maybe just quickly you can tell us about this position,
Yeah,
Badur.
okay.
I'm going to keep Owen. This one here with black.
Yeah, actually,
How to
with
make
my
progress,
friend,
yeah?
we just discussed this to go with king on the queen side, maybe, yes? Go to on
King or queen side?
queen side.
The queen side. Aha. So
Yes.
which square? Where do you
okay,
want?
imagine that rook on a3 and king on a4. And queen b3.
There.
Yes,
Ah.
and change. Okay, but it's not realistic, maybe, because...
Isn't it?
Why?
Or maybe it is, I don't know. Okay, at least
Because we
you-
were thinking white has no ways to.
Yeah.
I was looking
Play
at
anyway.
this way.
But we went to f5, maybe, which is maybe a bit too extravagant.
There is one beautiful idea. For example, imagine I go with king on c6.
Let's make a few moves.
Yes,
Just to
just-
let's say I
just
wait.
waiting, yeah? Yeah, go. King g2.
Okay, king g2, king d7.
Yes, king f3 and I
Rook
think,
a3, I think, or
no, first let's say rook a6 first.
Rook a6, okay,
King
so
g2 and king c6. And the idea maybe, I don't know if it works or not, rook c1 and king b5 maybe sacrifice. Yeah, rook c4, I keep this d6, yeah, rook c4 and dc.
But we have d5, right? Or
d5 and
you
a1 and
win,
c3, yeah?
you win the bishop endgame. That's nice to show our.
I'm not sure it's winning, but at
this
least it's
should
nice,
be
yeah?
winning, huh?
Yeah, in c3, yeah.
And c3 and c2
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah, with that pawn. Well,
King c4, yeah. Okay, e4. Yeah.
anyway, it's a beautiful line.
Looks like, yeah, at least, yeah.
At least it's a beautiful line.
Beautiful, yeah.
Wow.
But I liked much more your other idea actually, to go rook a3.
Yes.
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 And put the king
And
on.
now, this
because
is
rook
right,
c1, rook c3, and
Yes,
just
yes. King goes on e4 and queen b3, yeah.
right.
Change your
So
bishop to
just
3.
to point that out, king comes to b5,
Stop.
bishop d6.
Bishop
or-
d6.
Just king a4 anyway. No.
Yeah, exactly. Well, bishop b4,
Take, check, yeah.
check.
Czech Republic. Queen b6, queen c6, yeah. Yeah. It's
Indeed. Yeah,
Yeah.
you always gotta
Okay,
be careful.
some tricks left. But just to point out your idea, that if we wait, you go king a4
yeah, and bishop c3 comes or
queen c3. Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah. Queen
It's
b3.
quite a
bishop
pretty
c3.
way of dealing with this position.
Okay, but you need some
think.
accuracy, yeah.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
right. I think Dominguez, he went king g8 back, so he's just for the moment he just wants to make it to move 60, I think, and then find his way.
Yeah, where is he now?
By the way, guys, in that position, after king b5, bishop d6, queen c3 is possible, I think.
Possibly.
In that position that we...
It's gone.
So you mean
in the end, yeah? When rook a3,
Okay,
king
we
on
can-
b5, yes?
let me just
Yeah, just to check, I don't know. It's possible or not.
so we were playing
Rook a3, 5.
Where
No,
did you wanna-
I mean bishop d6 when we...
Oh, bishop d6, okay, okay.
Queen c3 is possible here? If you take bishop c3 and
And
if
queen
you take
e2 check. Queen e2
queen
check.
e2, you have, yes?
Queen e2.
But
king-
okay.
But king... queen c... And I need to go back, yeah? Queen c4. Queen c4.
right. Yeah, drop a repetition.
Wow. Beauty.
Let's look at the rapport game very quickly.
So that's still pretty clear, I think. But how did he deal with this? Rook e7, bishop b6, f4.
Oh, f4.
He played f4, king
Might
f4,
be a
rook
good
takes e6, and rook takes h6. Yeah. I doubt that this will take long. Okay, let's try something. King f3. Of course, his idea is to try to get something going, but
Okay,
it's
h6.
all way too slow. Yeah, h6. Yeah, no, this is
f4, just anything.
f4.
Rook h5.
Rook G's. Yeah, rook h5. Rook h5 is nice. Yeah, just unstoppable. Yeah, this is over.
Unstoppable pawn. And yeah, no, that's over. That's
That's
gone.
over, yeah.
That's gone.
Yeah.
That's gone.
That was a nice move. f4 it was a good technical move.
Yeah, actually, that was a good
Yeah.
move. So that means if Report wins, he's going to have 3 out of 7 with Van Vele.
Mm-hmm. And what will it do with Hare Krishna's tournament?
Hari Krishna,
On -1.
he'll be on 3 out of 7 as well. Gelfand on 2. Well, assuming Dominguez wins, which, by the way, if Dominguez wins, means that he will be
On +2, right?
on 4.5 out of 7 with Giri and Karyakin. So equal second. And Aronian will be a whole point clear on 5.5. So,
Well, especially for Hare Krishna, it's been a rough few days, I think. First he had this winning position against Giri, then he drew with Caruana, this exchange up game yesterday, and then this one, it must be quite rough. Quite rough few days.
really tough, yeah. In the B group, should we have a quick look to see what's going on? We had a result. Jobava U was a win for Jobava.
Right, yeah.
He's on 6.5. Van Delft held against Saric.
So that
Big
means
result.
Jobava is half a point clear.
Big
of
result for
Saric now.
Jobava. Yeah, very big result for Jobava. Means he has half a point advantage over Saric. Brunello, well, that's good news for Etienne.
Yeah, I like that. It's 0 out of 7 was of course very rough. Very rough.
Very rough. No, he's managed to draw against Brunello, who really, he's having a steady tournament, nothing special though.
Yeah. I think he's around the 50% mark at the moment, right?
Jan Timman, the legend, has only drawn against Kaiden Troff, the youngster.
I was thinking he had a pleasant position, but maybe it's not more than that. Beautiful knight on e5, but how to make progress.
Right. And probably offered the draw himself here.
Right, yeah.
Accepted by...
Yeah, it's difficult to make progress.
Accepted by Troff. So, Reinderman has beaten Zhao Zhu in what looked like a very exciting game.
The pressure isn't on.
Right.
He's just going to play a game, I think.
He's also got many more games to get the goal.
Yeah, I think it's he's thinking about the tournament situation as well. He's playing a good tournament. Why to finish it off with a quick draw?
How old? He's 18, isn't he?
He's
Or
very young.
19. Yeah,
Extremely young.
very young.
18, 19, something like that.
Just think we're 10 years older
Yeah.
than this guy.
Yeah.
You a bit more.
Well,
Oh,
for
no,
the
if
first
you're
time this year, I was looking at the challengers group and I noticed I didn't recognize some of the players. So that means
You're old.
probably means you're getting old. Yeah.
C'est la vie.
Yep.
And wow, Dominguez played Bishop C3.
Okay, so now we have.
He just played it straight away. I'm kind of surprised. I thought maybe get to move 60 because
Yeah, that's what I also assumed.
Bishop C3. So there must be
So
only one
Queen
move.
B7
Queen
is
B7 is the only, surely the only move.
Rook A2. I hear somebody whisper in my ear on the left.
Oh, Rook A2.
Rook
Wow.
A2 is a move, yeah.
Wow, and the point is that if you take the queen,
That's a very serious move, yeah.
Rook A2.
whoa, whoa.
Wow.
I do hope for Dominguez he didn't miss that move because
I
that
think-
would be.
I think you have to miss that move. And then, so what's the point? You take this way,
Right.
and you take like this.
Okay, but here he has some time to maybe stabilize his maybe queen. Queen C4.
Queen
yeah.
C4. And then Rook in. Oh, it might still be good.
Yeah, no, this looks very good. Yeah.
Might still be good.
Yeah, that's the automatic.
I
move,
think
of
he's
course,
analysing
yeah.
Queen B7.
Rook A2 is can be a real shock
That might come as a shock, yeah.
because this is all fours, isn't it? Rook A2. Queen A2 is only move. So Queen takes C3. Yeah, that king on G8 is surely not more safe than the king on
No,
on
absolutely
G2.
not, no.
So we are surely expecting rook takes A2. And I don't think this is easy at all.
No.
Maybe we could go to A6, something like this. Try to go Queen E6 to stabilize a bit.
But
it's
that bishop is so powerful.
And that rook, we cannot activate our rook.
No.
It's really difficult to make progress here. No,
No.
I'm not sure at all that, that this was the right way to
No.
go for
I
Dominguez.
think the king invasion is correct.
Yeah, that looked great. Yeah, that looked great. Bring the rook to A3, the king to A4, and especially to know that white cannot do anything there
Yeah.
besides sit and wait. Well,
Very quickly, Rapports versus Hari Krishna, and Richard has, well, okay, that's another way to
yeah,
end the game. I get
matter of taste at this point.
You know, you take
Rook F5.
Rook F5, King E4, and anything. Well, I say
Maybe Rook FG5.
Rook takes H7 played, Rook F5, King E4 on the board, and Rook FG5.
Yeah, to have Rook H3, Rook G3 maybe, but
Well, even that isn't. Yeah.
easy win. No?
put the pawn on a6. I mean, you've got all the time in the world. No.
Yeah.
Even rook.
Now with the rooks off and the king in front of the a pawn, there may be some technical, but it's black is far away from
far away
from
yeah.
achieving that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, this is absolutely gone.
This is gone.
This is absolutely gone.
So I think we can really invest all our energy.
He's played rook fg5. Yep. So this is on the board.
This is on the board.
This is on the board. Rook fg5 on the board as we speak.
Yeah.
And
I don't see.
I think if I'm Harry Krishna, I think it's
possible that he will throw in the towel here. Yeah.
No, I just think I'm just using all my energy for what reason? I just resign and have some dinner and go to the next game.
Have the white pieces in the next game.
Because also there's something to be said, I think, Erwin. We all talk about fighting spirit and never resign. Never resign.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you're told as a child when you play, just never resign. But I think at this level, in positions like this, playing on for another 20, 30 moves, is there a point?
Well, personally, if I have this faintest hope of surviving, then of course I'm.
Would you
continuing.
have the faintest hope of surviving here?
Well, given what I just said, if I would have some slight hopes because Rapport didn't play as accurately as was expected of him in the beginning of this end game, and like I said, if we manage to exchange one rook, get the king in front of the pawn, then there are some technical difficulties will start. So I would make a few moves just to see what I mean. No harm in that, but yeah, of course there's little that can go wrong at this point. So Naidic is thinking about rook
he's got
a2.
33 minutes as well.
And imagine when rook takes a2 comes, Dominguez will have 1 hour, 1 minute, 1 minute and 40 seconds for 8 moves. So that's
okay, but you can play 8 moves. They're just not going to be very. You put your queen on a6,
right?
Or
then
queen
you put
on
it
c6,
e6.
c6, e6.
Right.
You kind of go back and forward, make sure the queen can't come in.
Yeah.
Get to move 60, and then assess whether you have any.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have a spare. You have an extra move when you go king h7 already. Just to let's make a few moves just to.
Well, he played queen e2.
He played queen e2, so we have a move queen e6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have to assess this as well, because otherwise, if the exchange leads to a draw, then we have to exchange. We have to assess this endgame as well.
Well, okay, I can take
and rook a2, I guess.
Rook a2, and not easy. That pawn
not easy. That pawn is good. Yeah.
Bishop d6.
Yeah, not letting the king out. Yeah, that's important, because if you just sit and wait, the king will come over and
via the queen side probably.
So maybe king g7, trying to go f6, and then bishop e7. Really keeping that king in. But now we can go h3, because the bishop no longer controls h2.
So you just take it.
So take it, rook takes f2.
And what's this ending?
Well, this is at least progress. I don't know if it's a lot of progress, because now we can go back here. King f3, go back here, hit the bishop. Maybe we can slowly get out and, for example, okay, bishop d8 would allow king f8. So let's
hold on, bishop f6 to hold the draw.
So queen e2, queen g4 is actually the assessment of this endgame is extremely important.
We have results, and he didn't fight. He didn't fight. Harry Krishna resigned. I think it's right to resign now.
There were a few more moves, and now it's really clear. It's just I mean the king is cut off on e4. The pawn is going to a6, and it's just easy.
Okay, so good result for Richard Rapport. He needed that win after. Well, actually, he's had 2 good results, because he was lost against Van Velde yesterday. He won today. He's had a couple of nightmares this tournament. Obviously, against Dominguez, he got crushed with white 2 rounds ago.
But he's playing entertaining chess.
But really great chess. Yeah, he's great for the tournament.
Joy to watch.
Great for the tournament. Yeah, and look at this, Dominguez. Let's go back there. 1 game left. Dominguez has played rook
A1.
A1 and queen B2 instantly. Now, how funny, the position would be totally different if that king were already on H7.
Yes, yes.
You play queen C1 and...
Just to
well-
point out, this move queen G4. After... Oh, sorry. Queen E2. No, that was here. Rook A1. If we would have gone queen G4, then I suppose that black wanted to play queen C1. And this is mate on E4, right?
Mhm. Correct.
That was an important point. So it means that he couldn't go after the H pawn, so he went queen B2, threatening a check on B8.
And he came back, rook
And he
A8.
came back and queen, so they repeated. And Dominguez just 20
seconds, that's it.
20
Dominguez,
seconds.
20 seconds. He's got to move. He's got to move.
Yeah, this is...
It wouldn't surprise me if he... Well, maybe it would.
you can go rook A1 again and play maybe queen A8. No, then queen
But you don't want to allow some...
B6.
Queen B6, rook A6,
Yeah, but it's just
queen
looks...
C7.
yeah,
You're losing
looks
control.
clumsy. Looks clumsy, yeah.
He played
Queen E6 played. So he's allowing this queen G4 move, which we thought was...
Yeah.
could be leading to a draw.
Oh, he played queen F3.
But queen F3, okay.
Just keeping control. Not allowing queen F5.
Ah, so he wants to go queen F4 and really take that pawn off. He wants to go queen F4, that's actually much bigger.
That's a huge...
And again, the Dominguez just 20 seconds for
He played queen F5.
queen F5.
What?
That allows queen D5, but then we have queen takes G5 check. That's important. Queen D5 allows queen G5, king H2, rook A1, and we have protected D8 and A8, so probably the counter threat on G1 is
Too much, yeah.
too much here. After queen F5, Knight has 35 minutes, so he can really take his time here. What do you think?
Well, I don't think you can take the queen. I think if you take this ending is, well, I say, I can't quite get in.
It's just, yeah,
Um,
maybe even rook A2 was a possibility. Just countering on F2 and H3.
okay, too. Yeah.
It's sharp because king E5, king takes D5 is an option
Yeah,
as well, but
yeah.
in any case, I think that here black has all the trumps. I mean, this is here only black can play for win. I'm a bit surprised about queen F3.
Queen F5. Well, you can't really... the problem White has now is that if you can't take on D5, let's just check. Can you... I mean, this looks too risky, surely. Bishop... in which position?
After queen F5 immediately. So queen F5, bishop F6.
Bishop F6.
So rook A1. Rook A1, take on F5.
Wow.
D takes F5, G6. Has to take on G6, bishop H4. How is this endgame?
Blockade.
Sorry? Blockade.
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 No, I mean...
Yeah, the bishop goes to G5 and it's difficult probably, yeah? But okay, well, we can come around with the king. I don't... It's difficult to assess, of course.
okay, you get to E2 and I play bishop G3 and you...
But it's
no.
surely much worse than the endgame we saw before, because here the king, our king is free to walk around. Bishop G5.
H4, go back to on G3 and king F3, king F4. Yeah?
Yeah, like this. So, for example, so I go... You're coming around?
Yeah, let's say like
Oh, excuse me.
king F3. So maybe I should play something like rook A2. H4, so king D6.
Bishop F4. Bishop F4.
King C.
Bishop G3.
Yeah, bishop G3 even.
King F4.
Yeah, it will be very difficult to make. Yeah, no, this is a fortress. Yeah,
Black and
yeah.
white.
King F4, king G5. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, goodness, yeah, black can lose. Only I could lose this ending, trust me.
No, this is.
Oh my god, he took on D5.
He took on D5.
What is going on?
Let's go quickly to the.
Why? That
We
surely...
don't have the.
It's okay, we'll get it. So rook
Yeah.
A8, Queen E2.
Right.
Queen E6.
Queen F3.
Queen F3. Queen F4. He took.
So this is
Queen
move
takes
60.
G5.
So
Yeah,
we've reached move
He's
60.
got 15 extra minutes.
Ah, guys, Dominguez had a nice idea after bishop f6, queen e4.
Okay. But we've got
Okay.
this on the board now.
Yeah. Let's just
So let's just see. King. Maybe he's going to come F1 at E2 like this.
really, but that looks.
Queen H4. No, that looks like mate. No. No.
Well, let's try it. We have to try.
So King
some-
F1.
Yeah.
Check. King E2. Should we give a check?
Yeah. F3.
Well, you can't go Queen F3 because of check. So
Yes,
F3,
yeah.
and now I just come back,
Back. Yeah.
protecting D8 coming.
It looks.
A rook's a rook, right?
Yeah.
Or rather, an exchange is an exchange. But he's reached move 60.
h2 and queen g2, yeah?
King H2.
Rook A1. Queen G2.
Ah,
So Queen F5, I suppose, because the endgame, I guess, is gives little. I mean, this Bishop F6 coming.
he played King F3.
He played King F3. And it's strange because it's move 61.
But why
I
is he
mean,
spending? I mean, King
he's not-
H2 is a big decision.
It's a big decision.
Why
yeah.
play King F3?
Immediately without thought. Let's just quickly see what was this. What
There's
this was
also
all
Rook
about.
A2.
A queen is.
Oh, the Queen's sorry.
covering.
Sorry.
So I was just pointing out that this is, of course, with Bishop F6 coming, H4 pawn is weak. Should be no problem, I guess. Queen F5 maybe.
Mm.
Even here, maybe E4 and Queen G4. Is that possible?
Hmm.
Let's make some moves. Queen E6, maybe even this move, or even this move.
What is better?
Yeah, this is already getting out of hand, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, okay, we're a bit puzzled
King
with King
F3.
F3, but okay, it may be just fine, of course. Rook A1. I'm struggling just to find moves. Actually, it's so tied up. Maybe Queen C6. Threatening some Queen E8 or. Yeah, please.
Take a seat.
I'll give you
Such an
some.
interesting endgame,
Yeah.
I cannot avoid it.
Okay, but come on, but
We'll
Arkady,
just,
for sure he's playing for time trouble of Dominguez, yeah? And he missing the best
But
moves.
it's already move 61, so
okay, it's
he
15
just
minutes,
got an
yeah?
extra 15 minutes.
Okay,
It's
enough.
so after Rook A1, what do you think?
What's next move of black?
Yeah,
Rook H1?
yeah, I was.
Okay, which one is made? Queen
Oh, of course, yeah. It's mate. I'm just not going to talk. I think
Happens,
I'm blundering everything today.
But this is really
Do
complicated
you wondering
stuff.
why?
What do you think, Badr? What do you think? What do you
Okay,
think? Let me ask you. What do you think the result will be of this guy? You have to say a result now.
Okay, I'm very good with Arkash, so I wouldn't say.
I know you're good friends. I know you're good
Okay,
friends with Nadic.
It's clearly that he is every move he is missing best moves probably. He just play quick, and but not best. He had a lot of time, to think at least I don't know,
Yeah.
few minutes.
Yeah, at least to think about these
Yeah.
end games, about this.
Some nervous, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to put some
Yeah.
pressure on.
Yeah,
on,
but with the world champion of Blitz,
yeah.
better don't do it.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Dominguez won the world
Right.
World Championships.
And he's generally very cool, I think.
And actually, it's quite funny because in Cuba, they're all fantastic blitz players.
Yes.
You see them in the street playing
Right.
blitz and play tournaments.
sure.
They're actually 24, 2500, a lot of these guys, especially at blitz. And you can just they are just so tenacious. So it doesn't surprise me that Lenier, being Cuban, probably having a similar education as
I
well.
know a lot of Dutch guys who play tournaments in Cuba and donated 30, 40 rating points
Oh yeah.
to the local community.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's played Queen H5 check.
Queen H5. Okay.
Yeah, but Rook A1 was interesting, yeah? With that, Queen A5 check and King H7.
Yeah, exactly. King H7
Yes.
is because now after King G2, maybe he will
will
get a
repeat.
chance to
put-
think about King H2 again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep, he checked again. Or maybe he'll go to F3. Maybe he's just like, well, I think Domingue. Oh, he's gone to F3.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
After repeating,
Rook A1
now
looks
Rook A1 will follow. That's
You
clear.
don't think Dominguez will take a draw here?
No.
No, that would be.
When he had 20 seconds, he don't do it, so now he's right.
He gave a check on
He
F5
gave-
now.
Ah, he gave a check on F5.
But-
okay, but
but-
now he can't give another. Now he can't play Rook A1. Ah, he played Rook C8.
Oh,
Rook C8, fantastic.
Well, since the guys see more than we, I think.
that's clear.
Rook C8.
Okay. So yeah.
Queen F3 looks for me good. Queen G5 and King H2.
Or even Queen G4, right?
Ah, or Queen G4,
Yeah.
yeah. Queen F3 is safe move, yeah?
I think. So what were we missing before? Because Rook A1 looked so promising to us.
Yes, something we miss.
Did we miss something? Maybe we
Let's
can.
check,
maybe
yeah.
we can just have a look. Because this looks
Queen
so
D7 we
promising.
missed. Queen D7.
Queen
Yeah,
D7.
yeah, Queen
Ah,
D4.
of course. That's a very strong move.
Queen G4,
Threatening all kinds of mates on E8 and
Mhm.
C8, covering F5, Queen H5,
King
Queen
G4
G4.
even maybe. Maybe King G4.
Or maybe even going for the
Yes,
win, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is something we have to.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so King F3 is actually completely fine, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. Queen F5 check and Rook C8.
Okay, Queen F3, I think, logical move.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's draw, yeah?
Queen G5.
Queen G4.
Queen takes.
H-
Oh, we can't protect.
yeah.
No, actually no, because we win. Oh no, then it's just a. No, I don't want to play G5.
Bishop F6?
Yeah, King H7. It doesn't
Uh,
work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no, this is.
No. Yeah, no,
No.
it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Maybe you could try Rook C2 if as a last.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But I would estimate that even this position could be. What do you think? Okay, a bit unnecessary.
believe, yeah?
Unnecessary maybe
Yeah,
to,
no.
to allow this F6.
Yeah, but
and
even here it's hard to
even,
believe, yeah?
because even here after F6 maybe we have King
Yeah.
G3, Rook F1, King G2, and you're just winning the pawn actually.
Yeah, it's just an example, but it's
Yeah, this is just
something that,
this is
yeah.
the worst way probably White plays,
Yes,
and
yes.
it's probably still a draw. Maybe this is a more natural way to force it. Yeah.
Three,
This is no. It's actually
take, G5, yes? Ah, but Rook E2.
Rook or Rook F3.
Rook F3, yeah.
Okay, some tricks left then.
Yes, yes.
But Queen F3 looks like the the right move, right?
What else, yeah?
No, there is no other move.
Maybe just Queen B7, just to keep position without the Queen B7 somewhere.
Just keeping the queens on
Yeah,
and
yeah.
trying to.
But I
But
think-
Rook C2 maybe. Or
Yeah, he can play.
and Queen B8 check and just
Yeah,
repeat.
yeah. Or Queen B7, King H7 first. he can
E4.
play.
Right. This is a
Check.
nice move. Queen
Queen-
B7, maybe King H7
E4.
just to go out of all
Yeah,
all the
E4.
checks.
E4.
E4 is. and,
Check.
King
check
F3.
King
Oh no! Oh
King
no! No!
H2.
King H2.
H2, yeah.
Rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, because King F3 we have
No,
a small,
you have check.
small
Yeah,
check,
sorry.
so King H2.
King H2.
And now Rook is hanging.
Now we have a problem because C8 and F7 are both hanging. And Rook F8 is not the...
Who is better?
Who is better and why?
Yeah.
So Queen B7 is also possible.
He played Queen F3.
He played Queen F3, okay. He decided not to push
Okay,
his,
last
his
chance
luck
for
maybe.
Lanier now, yes? Queen G5 check and take and Rook C2 is last chance. Probably.
Yeah,
What? Sorry, which one?
the line
take
we
him,
just
yeah,
saw
the
with,
line.
with the endgame.
And
this
Rook
one.
H2. Rook C2. And does it make any sense to advance this pawn up the board? I mean, let's just... Does it make any sense to do this?
I would be a bit afraid that it might get
It might
weak,
get weak,
but
yeah. Because you got F6
Yeah.
as well, right?
King goes on D7, yeah? King
Yeah.
F8, King E8.
maybe you start with King F8, yeah?
Yeah. It's not clear draw now.
with the pawn on d4, we can
You're
defend
straight.
everything and.
Yeah, but no. Bishop f6 he has on time. He's on time. Bishop 6 and he changes.
You mean h4
Yeah,
for
yeah,
d6?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
just I'll just.
And this is a draw.
Yes, it's draw, of course.
Yeah, because we don't have the time to get rid of the f pawn because of d7, of course. So yeah, you have to take on d6 and then 3 against 2 is relatively easy
Must
draw.
be the draw, yeah.
Yeah,
King f3, bishop g3 and just
just
Staying.
staying. Yeah.
holding.
Yeah. So that's that.
D5.
Still, d5 I would be.
But yeah, rook c5.
I
bishop
took.
c6.
He took on f3. So
Took.
let me just update our game. He took on f3. King takes f3 and an f6.
Ooh.
That's an interesting move.
Good move.
Okay.
That's a good
bishop
Excellent
c6.
move.
Keeping those 3 pawns.
Mm.
But it's excellent because now your king is
Still
never
pressure,
boxed.
Yeah.
And you've also got this g5, g4
I'm
idea if the
actually-
king comes. Excellent move, Dominguez.
That's
Excellent.
really strong.
No, that's really strong. That's
No, just to illustrate when you go bishop d6, let's say, because obviously you cannot take because of rook f8, pinning and winning. So bishop d6,
let's
g5,
Or king f7.
or king f7,
King f7,
king
same.
f7. And now we want to go g5, king g6, and it's really start to, or king e6, you have f5.
Yes.
Mm.
After king
Bringing
g4,
it forward.
g5, f4, king g6 he has. And it's problems, yeah? Rook c1 comes, rook
Yeah,
c1
yeah,
check.
yeah, 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 yeah. Just maybe
No, still,
it's good to.
this is a nice.
He not allowed even king g4.
Yeah,
idea.
he's not in any rush.
Mm.
Yeah.
But you can play. Oh no, you can't play king g4.
Okay, the technical move.
King g4, rook f2 is probably
Yes, then
very,
you
very,
cut
very
rook
good.
g2 and
Yeah, because it's just mating, eh? Just
And
just
mates.
So,
Yeah, no, that's really
oops,
cute. So
king
king
g4.
g4. So if you go after this pawn, rook f2, king h4.
or even rook e2 is winning here.
Yeah, rook e2. Yeah, but just this is maybe a nice.
Ah, rook
little-
e2 because you got bishop f4, g5
Yeah.
check. Yeah.
I was
Well, this
thinking
is-
bishop g3,
f5.
G-
f5,
F5.
exactly.
Then
And now we're
king
ready
comes,
to go
yeah.
to go g5
Bishop
next.
f4, king comes to d5.
Bishop
and
f4
so
and king f.
king f6 after d5.
Yeah, king f6
Just
and
went-
g5. Okay, well
Nice, huh?
this is gone. This is
Beautiful.
gone. Yeah, with such a king, it's not a big surprise there.
What's Dominguez? I mean, have you played Dominguez before?
No.
No. Have you? Played
Never,
Dominguez?
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is his strongest? He's a very technical player. Yes.
Yeah, he feels this. He has the feeling of peace, harmony. how to say.
Harmony, peace,
Yeah,
harmony.
he always, I don't know, like Capablanca, yeah, or
Mhm,
Karpov.
mhm.
They feel these connections. Okay, that's why he plays Blitz very well with understanding, probably. Good understanding.
So rook c2. And now white is really tied up because. What about? I mean, you just never want to play d5 here, right? I mean, you just.
It's big calculation, yeah.
Yeah, you really have to follow that up very precisely for it to be. It in some
d5,
cases,
f5
in some
also,
cases, d5 may actually
yeah.
force the draw, but in
Yeah.
most cases, I'm afraid it's actually
Yeah.
just weakening.
Yeah, for example, if you play something like d5, king f7, then black has
You
idea.
can show maybe.
Show,
the-
yeah. Go on. Tell me the moves, pal.
d5,
Yeah.
king f7,
Yeah.
okay, some move, king g2 for example, and rook d2 idea is, then rook d3 and f5 probably, yeah? Some chances. Or rook d4 first, rook d4, king f3.
I thought you wanted to go f5 and
Yes.
just pick it up. the
Yeah,
pawn.
or check first, rook d3 and then f5, I don't know what is better.
Yeah, you could even play f5 immediately.
Or
I think
immediately, yeah.
without any rook,
Yeah,
rook
yeah.
move.
I don't know,
And
what
after
is it? By
And
the
after
way?
e takes f5,
Yes.
how is that?
Okay, the only idea for black is push this pawn to f3, yeah? Sooner or
Yes.
later. But
So
it's possible or not.
Rook takes d5, bishop f4. Could that be some kind of fortress or?
Check, king g2, king f6, yeah? Okay, check, rook d3, king g2, king f6. What is the position this? Maybe some Zugzwang ideas, yeah?
Right.
But
Yeah, this could be Zugzwang, yeah, because we don't.
Don't have a move.
okay, the
But this-
bishop
We
must
can
be
play
on
king
this-
h. We can play king h2
Rook
actually.
f3.
Bishop e3.
Pawn ending's lost. Take it.
Where take it?
Rook e3. Fe3, king e5, king g2, king.
But
Are you in time?
king
is-
f2.
No.
Oh wait,
After
you know,
king
you're-
h2, rook f3, bishop 3, king e5 is
you
unpleasant.
also
King e5, yeah. That's
okay.
it.
You've got king e5.
Yeah,
That's
maybe I
it.
sacrifice this pawn. I don't know. King
But
g2,
king g2?
king e4, bishop g5. Let's see what is it. F4, bishop h4.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
He wants to make same, yeah. He wants.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's going to be the
Check
same.
Okay.
E4 straight
King
away.
f7, yeah. It's forced move probably.
Maybe so. Maybe I think if you just sit and wait, it's just gonna lose. If you're just gonna.
Yeah.
So if you check, you're coming to g4. Something like this.
D5.
Now,
Could be ready to take on h4 now, or if I e takes.
rook d5.
Bishop f4 or no, not f4. Bishop e7.
E7. And that's a draw.
Two
yeah?
against one
Mhm.
should be
Should
fine.
be fine.
Yeah.
Because rook f5, bishop h4. You're
Right,
playing
yeah.
right.
Yeah, all these two against one, and
So you don't-
3 against two. Usually they are okay.
Not against Carlsen.
So maybe just king f7. Maybe just bring the king around because rook c3. The king is anyway stuck on f3.
Yeah.
King g4. We always have rook takes f2.
Keep eye on f2, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Has he idea of something like e5 assault in center? 5 d5. I don't know. I'm not sure. You have this easy
King
move,
e6
yeah.
is
Okay,
a
this is
nice
easy
move.
Yeah,
This is a nice
okay.
move,
This is
yeah.
finishing, yeah.
Because now you have
Yeah, you will just go king f5 g5. I think
f5.
afterwards.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's.
f5 is
And you
very
have
good.
this. You have this blockade.
No,
so
e5's a bad move.
we need to keep those pawns mobile.
Maybe white sided to go with bishop on e3 directly. Bishop e4, bishop e3
Mhm.
to keep this sort of
Do you want to commit with g5 or?
question. Yeah, sooner or later probably.
Right,
yes.
this is a good good way.
Mm.
Good, and now king g4. I
G4,
guess.
e5 is coming.
Yeah. This is a
Rook
good way.
c4 only move, yeah? But then f4, yeah? f4 is... f4, rook c3.
Rook c3.
Rook c3.
Well,
Yeah. Okay, rook c4, yeah?
Very
But okay,
complicated, yeah.
it must be close to draw, no? Feeling. Maybe king h5 first. King h5. Is that the e5?
Yeah.
so you think king f7? Well, Linear has only got 7 minutes.
Maybe g5 is strong move here to avoid bishop e4 transfer. What do you think?
g5.
Yeah, g5 directly.
Hmm.
Not to give this bishop e4. Lenier likes pawns moves, yeah? So
He played it.
Big
He
chance.
He
played
played it.
g5.
He played it.
Okay,
so,
yeah, so he understands the bishop e4 was
yeah.
coming.
Wow, that's
that's good stuff.
that's good. That's really good. That's really good.
Now
Yeah, because how to get the bishop on e3 now?
so bishop is
It's just not
The
happening.
bishop's on the wrong.
absolutely useful bishop now.
Very bad bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop e3 is ideally placed, yeah?
Yeah,
Keeping
yeah.
everything. in
Keeping
center.
everything.
So
attacking.
can we try to get it there anyway?
Via a7.
Somehow. But then we'll have to push d5 as well, which is
Yeah.
not
And then that
very
always-
desirable. Yeah.
It takes long way, yeah? Bishop b8, d5, bishop a7, it's like slow move, yeah?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
no chance. Okay.
Well, can I just try something crazy? I suppose we go f5 here, right?
Let's go, yes, e6, yes?
And something like this, yeah.
6, yeah, but this pawn's not going far, yeah?
Rook c6 or not? Then bishop e7 and
Maybe rook c3 check first.
Rook c3 check, king g2, rook c6.
Yeah, but then f4 he has
bishop
chance.
still f4.
you say,
Yeah, just,
rook
that line
c6.
is something we will have to put on board. Rook g6,
Crazy
looks,
line.
but then just f4 and king f3 and the
And
h
that's a
pawn
draw.
is gonna
Yeah.
fall and it will be a draw. All kinds of tricks here.
He played d5.
He played d5, so he really wants to place his bishop on e3, I think.
Uh-huh.
That's very committal. Though.
Okay. King f7 finally.
King
yeah?
f7,
King
yeah.
f7.
King f7 is
Fine.
yeah, he played it already. Yeah, that's clear.
So now bishop b8. B8 is possible. What do you think, guys?
Bishop b8.
Bishop e8 played. He's done it. Yeah, he
Mhm.
wants to put this bishop on e3.
Yeah, okay, it's logical. Yeah.
Yeah, this is clear.
So the question is, who is on time?
Can I give a little check?
Yeah, give a check while the bishop
So
can't.
where
comes.
to go? Question.
I'm thinking g4.
G4, yeah.
Because king g2, I would estimate that somehow you slowly get...
Well, you
What do you think? f5 comes,
Maybe.
right?
rook d3 f5.
Well, but I'm just...
Yes,
I will
yes.
just show what I was... Something like this, isn't this... well... Actually, this is
Well, no,
already...
Problems.
problems to say the least, yeah, because all kinds of pawn endgames are winning too when you so
No,
you,
probably it's
you
lost,
let's say you wait. I mean, all kinds of pawn king comes before at some point. Rook takes c3 will be winning
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
You can also work with g4 and this might also win sometimes.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
maybe it's known position.
Yeah, no, that's the
Maybe
only
it's
thing
draw,
I'm
huh?
afraid of. That's the
So
only thing
draw?
I'm afraid of. Yeah.
Something like go bishop to b6 and just waiting.
Just waiting, yeah.
Yes, I don't know. The g4 is.
Yeah, it's
I'm not
possible.
sure.
Yeah, it's possible. That it's even here, it's
Yeah, but anyway, it's big problems, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
huge
I
problems,
mean,
yeah.
from
Practically
nothing.
speaking, it's
From
yeah.
nothing, such problems is very psychologically very hard
Yes.
during the game when you
Rook
play
c3
6
has
hours.
been played actually. So
Okay.
I'm just wondering about king g4.
Okay, king g4, king g6.
King g6.
F4 rook g3 mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
King g4, king g6.
Let's put f4, rook g3. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
That's
Something
something
that's
to
why
avoid.
he should play bishop h2 to play point.
Okay, king g6. So, question.
well, bishop a7 is maybe the continuing our plan.
And
No.
if rook c4 and f5,
We have to go back king f3, but yeah, it will
Yeah,
be this. I think we'll reach this position
yeah,
which we just saw.
no way to escape.
f3 is
Another
again
mate.
Yeah.
Another
mate.
another checkmate.
So king f3 is the only way.
King f3, f5.
e5 should be lost probably.
Wait, we don't have d6 here, right? Suddenly.
d6, f3 check. King e3, yeah.
e3, yeah.
E3.
Well, rook,
King
rook
f7?
c6 simply in the end, huh? Rook c6,
Ah,
rook,
yeah,
rook
yeah,
d6.
yeah. Rook
King
c,
f7?
bishop b8, rook c8.
King
Ah.
f7.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
no-
so
no way.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just checking. So king f3, f5. You'll have to take on f5, I suppose. Yeah, we'll always get this position. This is actually very important then.
Okay,
the
so
assessment.
pawn
So
is
can-
sacrificed, yeah?
The d pawn will go. He will
Yeah,
not be able
yeah.
to keep that.
You don't
But
think you
maybe
can
this
keep
is
this?
theoretical draw, I
is-
don't remember. Maybe it's draw.
It
Oh, he's
could be
played
actually.
rook d3.
Yeah,
Look,
Could be.
he didn't play this. He played king g2 and rook d3. Wow. So now he definitely can't keep this pawn.
No, he's that's
No,
that's
that pawn
off.
is gone now. Yes?
I'm just wondering if Dominguez will go for it. Maybe he just
Moving
Maybe-
around, yeah, a
maybe
little
he's
bit.
just moving around, seeing what's happening. You know,
Yeah.
maybe
Maybe there is black's another idea. Go to king with h5 and play g4 to keep f6
with the
pawn.
f6 pawn still on the
Yes,
board. That's
yeah.
interesting.
So maybe white needs
So
to
let's see.
sacrifice himself e5 somewhere.
Let's play here,
Yeah,
here, and here and here. Yeah. So you want to go g4
yeah,
next.
yeah. This f6 pawn is important. Okay, king f3 maybe to avoid.
King f3.
And now some Zugzwang
Some
idea.
Okay, we can just move the rook, yeah, because
Yes.
d6 we can always go
Yeah,
back and
now it's-
we'll just pick it off.
Mhm.
So
So this is Zugzwang. King g2 is forced, I guess.
yes, and
Let's try it to see.
Yes. take.
But maybe we just play
So-
f3 maybe.
F3 king h5 bishop f.
Yeah, bishop f4 maybe or.
Check on a2. Rook f2 comes. Maybe you must keep.
Oh yeah, that's important to point out. So this is rook f2. Because I thought I could just stay.
Maybe bishop on d4.
And back
too.
here is of course
Yeah,
just
this
yeah with
is-
h3 coming, king coming in. This could easily be just lost.
Yeah, but bishop d4 here.
Bishop d4, attacking f6,
Yes, king g5.
and then again
But okay, this is very close to draw. Yeah.
actually how was f4 bishop f6? How was
Yeah, it's
I
also
don't know, but
must be
yeah, this
hard
is-
to believe that black can win this. Even if I play e5 here, maybe no. E5.
Yeah,
rook
I'm,
d3.
I'm thinking about all these transformations to rook and h pawn. And
Okay.
so there
So
are a few critical
the
theoretical
position-
positions actually that we just.
I suppose let me try and bring.
Right.
I'm going to bring one. This is a bit of a lesson for all the
yeah, for us
viewers
too,
out
I think.
there.
Yeah.
We've got two super grandmasters here. I'm going to put a position that is very unlikely to come, but I just want to simplify. So this is the position I'm going to put on the board. I'm going to put on the board.
Just play bishop 7, for example.
Yeah, I'm going to put on the board
Mhm.
some position. Okay. And what I'm going to do is whose
Black's
move
move,
is it?
yeah.
Sorry. No, I don't want this. Black's move. I'm going to do this.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna.
Right.
I'm
This
gonna
is-
do this.
Right.
Excuse me.
Draw, yeah?
Yeah. Pawn is too far.
Now, this
Yeah.
position here. It's possible to get something like this with the
Mhm.
H pawn.
Mhm.
Now we all know that with the pawn off, this is a draw.
Right.
With the pawn on H4, is this a draw?
It's too far.
If it were on H7,
Yeah, that's a win.
It's win. Yeah.
what is the difference between it being on H4 and H7?
I'm gonna pass this question on to Badr.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
But no, there is a clear.
Okay, it was absolutely clear winning. Yes.
Yeah.
1 second. Okay, this is.
It's very difficult to
Just-
just
just
immediately
memorize, you know.
memorize the.
I'm
Usually,
go-
when you get this in a game, you take a few moments
Yeah,
and.
So I want the viewers to know why the pawn on H4 it's too far, and why it's on H7 it's a win. And I need to go for 5 minutes, but please stay online,
Sure, we will.
discuss it, and I'll be back in 5
Okay.
minutes.
Maybe we can somehow
Yes.
rearrange the seats. Maybe you can take.
Okay.
Lawrence's
take
seat.
off this.
Yeah.
It's hard question comes. Thank you very much, Lawrence.
Please.
Thank you.
You can also. Okay. So what was it again?
So difference between pawn on h5, for example, is for sure it's winning, and then h4. But okay.
Well, yeah. The point is clear, right? You need to get the king out of h1.
Yeah, bishop comes one moment, yeah, attacking this.
Right.
And when pawn on h5, rook g2 check, king f3, and yes. This
But
is
it is extremely complicated. Well, I would certainly advise the viewers to look this endgame up, because it is really interesting. To explain it just like that is extremely complicated. But the point is, in short, that with the pawn on h4, it's very difficult to force that king out of h1. For example, okay, here let's say we have this position.
yeah, let's say. So 1 second, let me remember. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
we're just waiting. Yeah.
yeah, maybe king goes on h3.
Uh-huh.
Some
Okay, the
like
bishop
this.
is misplaced. So let's. Let's.
Lawrence.
Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. We just received an update from the
Okay,
from
any
the
book,
actual
yeah?
game.
Any book of.
But no, really, this is very interesting to check. So the point was that the king cannot be forced out of the corner. Too complicated just to show just like that. But I guess.
So maybe it was like this, when king goes on h3 with pawn on h4, bishop goes on d8, and when rook g2 check, king f1, and maybe this bishop attacking this pawn, and maybe
Yeah, it's
a bit
difficult to
hard.
to make
king h2,
progress. Yeah?
no king h2, h3.
Yeah.
This idea.
Yeah, maybe rook g. Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
some kind of some kind
So
of.
there are a few, what we can point out is that there are, I think, a few theoretical positions that are quite vital. One is this one. So this is a position in which I think black can reach, more or less, without too much. So this is one question: is this a draw? Is this a win? This is one important question. The other one is, of course, the one which we just discussed, where the black pawn is on h4. Black has an extra pawn.
Mhm.
So let's say, just to be
Yes,
a bit cooperative.
Yes,
Let's say we win that pawn.
Yes.
Okay, this is the
My
other.
God.
This is the other. So there are two theoretical positions. This is the first one, and the second one is this one, which we know is a draw, but
Mhm.
not so easy to explain
Yeah.
on live feed. We have a move, so I'm just going to update our board. Arkady has played bishop b6.
So he finally goes to.
He goes to e3.
Okay, probably it's theoretical draw. Yeah. Looks
It's
like.
73rd move. Dominguez 5 minutes. I'm not sure. Do they still get 15 minutes? I think they do. Or are they already?
No, it's.
Oh, it's 7th. No, no. This is the. So he has 5 minutes. Of course, he gets 30 seconds every move.
Dominguez has.
Yeah, so that
but
helps. He has 5
for
minutes.
Him it's enough.
For him, it's enough. Yeah, as an
Yeah.
experienced blitz player.
So let's just for example we change f5, take
Yeah.
on d5,
Mm-hmm.
and
I'm gonna wait. You'll
yes.
take here.
So I go back to rook d3, and he always idea to sacrifices. So maybe better keep this bishop on somewhere on b6 to, and from there.
Yeah. No, I'm
play
just
bishop.
here. It's not really threatened, is it?
Oh, for example, rook b3 and king f3. You want to say?
Yeah, king f3. I'm just saying like this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What we have to avoid, of course, is let's say well, how to get that actually?
Okay. After king f3, there's only one idea: rook d1. With either rook g1, so you forced to play king g2.
So rook b3, king f3,
Yeah,
rook b1. You mean?
Yes, king g2 and rook e1. And now.
Yes, this is the
took
perfect
flank, yeah.
example. If we go king h2 now,
Check.
you're ready to take, and the pawn in game is an
Mhm.
easy win because the h3 pawn
Mhm.
will also go. So swung and easy win. So
And that after king f3, rook g1 is also losing probably.
king
yeah?
f3, rook g1, very strong, cutting off the of the king. And now we're ready to go g4, and after the break, the h pawn
Mhm.
will decide.
So.
So this is so here you have to move the bishop. So only
Somewhere, yeah.
let's say b6.
Mhm. And how to make progress? Is the question. After king f4, I always have bishop d8. Yeah.
Right.
Probably we are analyzing well-known theoretical
Well-known
position,
method,
and
yeah.
it looks like dead draw here.
I'm afraid so too. Yeah, I'm afraid so too.
We don't have Auerbach book here.
It's 2, 4, 6, 8 pieces, so we don't have table base either yet.
So-
It will have to wait a few more years.
and thanks to Lawrence,
Yeah, Lawrence
he
just
give us
left
example
us.
and left us.
He just left us with this endgame.
Yeah.
So just to, if we go back to the current position, does Black have any other way of playing it? Does he have to? Can he bring his king around? Can he?
Okay, the only idea was king h5, g4 directly, yeah, or f5.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty tricky idea. Yeah, king h5. So bishop e3.
G4.
It would be nice to be able to play g4 when the bishop is not on e3, but probably we cannot reach that because you always.
Mhm. By the way, when king h5, maybe bishop d8 is possible. I don't know. Have to force f5 anyway. What do you think?
But aren't we? Can I go g?
Okay, let's check. Take. Rook d2 in the end you have, yeah?
Right. So if
Bishop
the because
six, yeah.
the bishop is a bit misplaced now,
okay.
and
Yeah, this maybe lost,
this.
yeah?
Well, maybe even here we're still. h2.
H2, yeah. Wow. Bravo.
h2. King h2. Rook,
Bravissimo.
king h2. Rook f2.
Yes.
Winning the bishop, and if any other move, king g2. Also rook f2
yeah.
doesn't change anything.
Brilliant.
And queen.
Mhm.
So okay, there's still some tricks left.
Yeah, but okay, it must be draw, yes?
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, I'm also thinking at this
Yeah.
point that all the theoretical endgames. So bishop e3.
Hard to believe that such a level player.
Oh, we have
losses,
some
yeah?
big changes.
What happened?
After bishop b6, he has played f5. Has taken bishop a7, rook takes d5, bishop b6. Arkady is just
Mhm.
he's simply saying.
Okay, they
well,
both know this
it's in
position.
game. Yeah, they both.
Okay, what is the plan of black? What do you think?
Well, we know already that g4 leads to this theoretical position, especially with the pawn on f2. There
Yeah.
clearly no.
Weak pawns,
So
yeah?
I'm a bit.
Mm.
I'm struggling a bit to find any idea.
Maybe there is not.
Maybe there just isn't. Yeah, maybe there just isn't.
Okay.
Well, let's try king e4. Bishop e3. I think
Mhm.
rook f5 maybe.
Yeah, go back.
Go back.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going actually.
Mhm. G2.
Yeah, still no progress.
No
Well,
progress.
rook f3.
Three.
You wait. There's just no.
Hmm.
There's just no way, is there?
Yeah, looks like draw.
Yeah, I think it's a draw. I think that this is Dominguez 2 minutes at this point. Najdic 40, so that's definitely not time is definitely not an issue for Najdic.
Okay, Dominguez very good
I think-
fight spirit, yeah?
Yeah, I think
Try to then-
he will of course move around a bit, then push his G pawn at some point, and try to make that work. Is it possible that the f2 pawn? I'm just trying to. Let's say we go rook d3,
Mm-hmm.
bishop e3. Or okay, let's go bishop a7.
Okay, the ideal, yeah, for
Would
black,
it be
let's say.
possible that that in such a position the f pawn would be in the way, so to speak? Yeah,
You mean
That it-
can he win? Yes, yeah?
that we can somehow make
Uh-huh.
use of the fact that the pawn on f2
Uh-huh.
is there. I don't see how, but
Yes, if we don't move it, yeah, just keep.
yeah,
bishop
just
e3.
I don't know
Yeah.
because well, for example, this kind of blunders mating on h6 or taking the bishop, but of course that will never happen. He's gonna wait,
Mhm.
and well,
Rook d1.
rook
rook
somewhere,
d1,
but yeah, it's
he's
just
just
it's just a
staying.
matter of waiting. We can go through this side.
Yes. Rook g8 maximum. we
Yeah,
can
rook g8, but it's just not
do.
leading anywhere.
No, yeah, bishop e3 and
Bishop e3.
okay, maximum maybe rook h7 we can put. And what else?
Yeah, I
I
just
know what to do, yeah.
well, for example, okay, we can even get the king to h1, I guess, yeah. But it just doesn't because king h3 would again lead
Yeah, yeah.
ups. Yeah,
Yeah, because without pawn it's draw, so with pawn it's even more, no?
it should be even more drawing. I'm just trying to find some differences, but I guess it's all in white's favor. Yeah,
This is
not very surprising.
this is case where the one pawn is okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You don't need to sacrifice. Lawrence?
yeah. So he's just bishop c5.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Bishop c5 is on the board.
How many on 2,000? What are they saying?
Yeah,
Are they saying bad
Okay,
things
it's
about
only logical idea to g4, yeah.
yeah. I don't see any other way. Hmm. No, we're struggling for ideas. I think at this point we're estimating that the game will end in a draw, yeah?
Looks like.
Yeah, Akadi playing quickly, confidently. Dominguez down to 30 seconds at this point. Not that is any problem because it's of course very easy for him to make moves in this position. But it does make it more difficult to really delve into the position to find some kind of tricky way to pose problems for his opponent. Yeah, of course.
Ah,
Bishop b6.
there is some
Is there a
trick, I think. Something I found, maybe.
Yeah?
Maybe if I'm.
show us?
1 second. Okay, there is idea. Imagine that I play g4, change, then h3 check. Then,
We're gonna put it on the board.
but it's incredible.
So
it's
g4?
impossible. Yes, take,
Yeah.
take. Then h3 check. Okay, you just move something.
Yeah, move the bishop, h3, king h2.
Yes, and the idea is to go with king on h file, then go to rook on the back. No,
King
I
to-
mean,
sorry?
no, for imagine rook d7.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I go
Bishop,
to the g file. Yes,
yeah.
rook g7.
Yeah.
And for example, bad move bishop c5. Yeah. Then I have king h4.
Mm-hmm.
Then check on g2.
Yes, yeah, king
g2.
h1.
Then king. Once again, what I was. Yes. Then king goes f3.
Yeah.
And imagine you play. Yeah. Yes. Bishop e3.
Mm-hmm.
H2. And now bishop a7. Bad move. And rook g7. Okay, it must be draw after bishop b8, but at least.
Oh
something,
yeah,
right?
okay.
Yeah, but I want to play rook h7, king g4, king h3, but okay, it's not works. Yeah, it's bishop.
even
Yes.
even here you will be
Bishop
able
b6.
to play this,
Yeah,
or
okay,
yeah,
it's just miracle.
no,
Yeah, something just.
Yeah, and here we did everything wrong
Everything
for
but,
white. Yeah.
no chance. Okay, just that.
Yeah, this is the last moment because if
Yeah.
king h3, then of course we will just yeah, but this is very cooperative. And
Yeah, it's very cooperative.
not gonna work. So he has played g4, and if bishop e3, this is the position currently on the board. Dominguez made a few quick moves. He has 2 minutes now.
enough time to understand that it's draw.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's better because
And as we pointed out before, White can even lose his f2 pawn and still
Yeah.
still hold the draw. So he has played h3, king h2. I would expect him to make this kind of rook maneuvers which we just tried. Doubt it will lead anywhere. Rook b7 played. So he's gonna follow your plan, I think.
Mhm. Yeah, idea is to keep just king f3, bishop goes there, rook g7, rook g2 check.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you can
sacrifice.
even do it
Yeah.
immediately, maybe.
Yeah.
Arkady is having a small think at the moment. It's nice that they are playing fast. We
Yeah,
can
yeah.
quickly update the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a good thing for our viewers to repeat all these theoretical endgames at home,
Mhm.
because it might save you half a point or
Yeah.
make you take you a point during the tournaments. He played bishop d4, so we're expecting rook h7, I assume,
Or just king f3 first.
or just king f3, because
Yeah.
anyway the pawn
Yeah.
is untouchable.
Bishop e3 probably.
Bishop e3, rook g7. Okay, he has played rook f7.
Okay, just move, yeah.
Yeah, just a move. Yeah.
I'm going to come and join you guys
Of course,
again.
of course. You
Yes.
want to sit in the middle, or
I'll sit in the middle, yeah. So what's the conclusion?
Well, we clearly explained how to make a draw against the h pawn,
We hope it's
Yeah.
draw.
and well, at the moment it's just it's gone to one of the theoretical endgames that we discussed, actually, this one, and there's just no breaking through for black. Yeah, there are a few tricks left, but they are for players of this caliber, I think, it will not fall for them. That's clear. So that's it. I think.
So you just hold the pawn and
Mhm.
Well, at this point, even you don't even need f pawn at this point. But okay, it's nice to have it. It covers us from checks on the second
Right,
rank,
sure.
and there's a nice spot on e3 for the bishop. It's
Did you work out why the pawn on h7 rather than on h5?
yeah, we explained that very clearly. Well, the point was that you cannot get the white king out of the corner. That's the main point. But it would really go too far to
Okay.
to go into that in too much detail. I think
Okay.
that would be too complicated. Well, king f3. Bishop d4. Not much to add at this point, I think.
He's just going to keep control of that pawn, and
Right.
and there's no breakthrough. Coming via f1 makes no difference,
Bishop e3, bishop d4, bishop e3, bishop d4.
and he's never going to. Rook h7.
Yeah, the best idea Badu came up with was to, in this position. So let's say we go here, we give a check. King h3 is
and
not
rook
possible
g5.
because so we have to go here.
Okay, but that's some idea, right?
Oops, how was that? Let me just. So let's say here,
Mm-hmm.
here,
Mm-hmm.
check. So we have to go here. Now, h2 came, yeah? No, what was it?
Okay, it was the ideal bishop on e3 already.
Right.
Because now we took swung, yeah?
Well, in any case, we got the pawn to h2
Yeah.
somehow.
But now you can't play
Okay,
h2.
Yeah, no, it's
Fantasy.
yeah. We're desperately trying to find some ideas, but it's just too difficult. I mean, here at this point, h2 bishop b8, bishop c7 is just very easy. So I think we had it this way, yeah. Bishop e3,
Mm-hmm.
So how
It was, for example, rook g6.
maybe you can show it. Maybe you can
Yeah,
take the mouse for.
It was like, okay, it was like very bad played by.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Check and then
King
This,
h1.
This. Okay, let's say like not to play this, yeah.
Right. Of
For-
course. And then rook g5 h5.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah.
This-
So we can attack the bishop with tempo
This-
and get behind.
come behind.
And then
now
king,
if-
king wants to come here.
Right.
Okay.
And
And
even-
that's very different.
And
yeah?
even this is completely draw because you always have bishop c7.
right.
But that's the last move. I mean, here if you can also.
Right.
Oh, that would even blunder it. Let's say here, if you would also.
Allow. Yeah?
This is the last moment, yeah.
Yeah, bishop
This is the last moment. If you wouldn't do anything, okay. Now it's lost.
Little
So
problems.
Right,
if he
okay.
makes 5 or 6 blunders in a
Blunders
row,
terrible.
then there is a small chance that that black wins. But we are estimating that it won't happen.
Okay.
Yeah. Bishop d4 on the board.
You can't even play rook g2 check. Can
Now
you?
because here there is no mating threat.
So can you
it's-
take on h3?
I think you
Yeah.
can just take on h3.
Okay, Arkady will even not allow these miracles, even
Right.
close.
Yeah.
Just
He may even play king h1 without thought because
Yeah.
everything is so.
Bishop e3.
okay, he blind, yeah. Ah no, rook g8 still. I thought he's playing pawn.
Bishop e3 played.
Okay, come on, guys.
Okay. Well, do you think we should? Our producer isn't here, so we're not going to wrap up the show. Let's go over perhaps the pairings for tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Do we know the pairings tomorrow? Maybe we can get our producer to tell us that. Get your expectations. Who are you playing tomorrow, Badur? Do you know?
Who I'm playing?
Yes,
I think Bok. Probably.
Bok. Okay.
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Tomorrow's
No?
3 rounds.
Tomorrow
it's
is free.
free.
Yeah, tomorrow is free. Tomorrow is free. Yeah.
Okay. Is that for both groups?
But I think that Bok
Okay.
anyway plays against Goudriaan for his GM normal.
Oh,
He
of
has to
course
make a
he's-
draw, and that's and I'm pretty sure that he was not playing against you. Yeah. Maybe you'll just
Bok-
go in fresh like you
Bok
did
played
today.
with
Yeah.
Brunel, no?
Today he drew with Duda.
Yeah, because Brunella.
Ah, yeah.
We play with black.
Brunel, yeah.
You play with Brunello,
Yeah,
okay.
Brunel, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, they might just agree a draw here.
They just did actually.
Draw.
just did.
Nice finish.
Draw.
Yeah.
It's a draw.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Was an
fair
interesting
result.
game, yes?
Very
But,
interesting.
okay, Bishop c3 was a mistake, big mistake.
Yeah, can we say it's a it's a
Yeah,
big
it's a big
mistake.
mistake.
Because he can always do it,
We'll
but
put that on
first
the
at
board.
least try, yeah?
My guess is he missed rook a2. Otherwise,
You
you
think?
you don't go for such a don't you think?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because
maybe.
you don't go for.
Maybe he
I
tried.
really like the idea of bringing the king over. Yeah, maybe we can go to that critical moment just
Yes.
once more. Yeah, just right before.
Can't see where
Shall
it
I?
is.
Shall I
Yeah, you try and find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was just here.
Yeah, Bishop.
This was the moment.
Yeah.
So I really like this idea of Badur to go rook a3. Well, maybe not exactly here. Bring the king over all the way to a4. Then go queen c3 and just
Yeah.
slowly win without any counterplay whatsoever. Because after bishop c3, rook a2, suddenly, yeah, white has some coordination back. King is weak.
By the way, maybe his assault h5 was a mistake. Maybe h6 was better to not weak
At
king
which
side.
point? Sorry.
I mean, when Dominguez played h5, maybe it was already mistake. He gives this chance to play g4. Maybe h6 was better to keep.
I don't know at which
Go
point
back.
he.
Go back. Here.
Right. Aha.
What do you think? I mean,
Oh,
not to weakness.
that could be an interesting point. That could be an interesting
Mhm.
point. Yeah.
Then king h7 is more safe.
Yeah. So okay, things
I
to
understand.
to think about.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a lot of very, very interesting games. Probably game of the day for me has to be Nakamura Van Velen.
Yeah.
For Luke to beat Nakamura with black is really big.
And in the way he did it was
And the way he
very
did it.
powerful.
Yeah. Otherwise, actually, So Kayakin was interesting. Gelfand Aronian very interesting
Yeah.
as well. Actually, all the games, there were no. The dullest in inverted commas was probably Caruana Giri, but even that was
It was a fighting game.
enterprising
Yeah.
opening. Yeah, absolutely. And I think now would be a good time to say goodbye. So everybody watching, thank you for joining us. Remember, tomorrow is a rest day. The next round will be on Tuesday. From myself, Grandmasters Lamy and Jobava, I suppose this is us saying have a great night, and remember, eat well. See you soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.